costs. Mystery surrounds the Jeffrey Epstein files after the Attorney General claims there are tens of thousands of videos.
The Associated Press has spoken with lawyers and law enforcement officials in cases concerning Jeffrey Epstein, who say they have not seen and do not know of a trove of recordings like what Attorney General Pam Bondi has described. Here she's speaking May 7th outside the White House.
The FBI, they're reviewing, there are tens of thousands of videos of Epstein with children or child porn.
Legal experts and court documents reviewed by the AP show no clear evidence of these recordings. Bondi's statements have fueled conspiracy theories and pressure from conservatives demanding proof of hidden evidence. Epstein was a New York financier who was charged with sexually abusing girls during the early 2000s. He killed himself in jail. Julie Walker, New York.
Televangelist Jimmy Swaggart has died. He was 90. He was best known for being a captivating Pentecostal preacher with a massive following before being caught on camera with a prostitute in New Orleans in 1988. He was one of several TV preachers brought down in the 80s and 90s by sex scandals. This is AP News.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my
Wait, before you go and get your snacks.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Harness Tubes. Steve Surratt, David Brink online with you today with 21 races in store today, David, because of a rainout yesterday.
It wouldn't be Rushville if it wasn't raining, right? We had to fight the rain. But here we are. The track crew did a wonderful job, Dan Straw and all of his guys. George Pollock got their leader out there. They got this thing dried out and drug up, and we're going to race today, boys.
Well, that sounds great that we can get racing in today and have it be a part of the day. Again, 21 races, 12 on the card from yesterday, 9 on the card that was scheduled for today. Post time is going to be 11:30 now. They've pushed it back a half hour from when I heard it before.
Yep. We have to give the horses time to warm up, so that got pushed back to 11:30. But we're going to go. It looks like I see horses on the track now, and the officials should be making their way over to the judges' stand shortly.
Okay, David, we want to tell people what our schedule is about as it comes up here. And I got to get all my screens correct here, David. I got all kinds of things up here. We'll get it straightened out. But we've got a schedule coming up. We've still got a lot of racing left in this year in July and in through August.
Absolutely. It's a long schedule this year, but we're having a blast. You know, the horsemen appreciate it. We're really kind of getting some good feedback. So we threw in all the days, and we're going to try to add in more as much as we can. So.
Okay, with that, we're going to take a quick station break. We'll be back after these messages.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
David, we can come back. The guys have done a lot of work on this track today.
Yeah, we talked about it, but I can't overstate it enough. George Pollock and his crew, he taught these guys well, and they did a fantastic job, as they do every year, it seems like, over here at Rushville, getting this track prepped and recovered from nasty rainfall. They had water trucks out there to squish the track dry. They had motor graders. They had harrows. I mean, they've been pulling out all the big guns to get this thing ready for us today.
And I think we've had a rain day every year, haven't we?
It seems like it. Oh, man.
The first year, I'm thinking that we had the one where we went later at night.
The 6 hour, the 6 hour delay.
The 6 hour delay. Then last year, I think the second day got rained out, and we couldn't make that up because of other stuff going on.
That sounds right. You know, these years run together, but it sounds like, it wouldn't be Rushville without rain, right?
Absolutely. And as the boys' commercial said earlier, we'd like for you to like or subscribe. David, how many subscribers are we up to now?
We are at 880. We're getting close.
I need 120 more, right?
Yes, you're right. And your goal, that's on me. I haven't been pushing as hard as I need to, but it has motivated me, and we are making up a lot of big numbers. So 1,000 is going to happen, folks. We're going to get there. Keep spreading all the word.
We need to get there to get some things from YouTube that you get when you get 1,000. So we'd love to have that as far as our moniker out there, as what's going on throughout the fair. So like us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. Make sure you allow notifications on YouTube.
That's the thing that's happening a lot. It seems like folks don't have the notifications. Make sure you get that bell. The notifications are on from Harness Tube, and that will give you a notification on your phone, computer, what have you, email, letting you know when we go live, so you don't miss any of the pre-show or anything. You catch it all.
That's right. And then from the backstretch, one of our favorite things here, we love to hear from people from the backstretch, your favorite standard bred. We'd love to hear who your favorite horse has been through the years, who your favorite driver is, maybe owner or trainer.
The engagement has been so much fun. Keep the stuff coming, whether it be in the chat, whether it be to a text or email. That gives us stuff to talk about. It shares memories that others remember too, and they might have a funny story to share. So keep the engagement going, guys. We appreciate it so much. The backstretch has been great to us.
Yeah, and you can do that through harnesstube@gmail.com or text message 312-772-5122. That's 312-772-5122. Or chat with us on the YouTube like David was talking about. Just hit that chat button and send us a message out there. We'd love to hear from people out there.
And we know we have a couple. Here we go. We already have one in the chat for us. How about that? Harrison's in the chat. He was supposed to be here yesterday, couldn't quite make it, but he's in the chat. His favorite standard bred is Skeeter Machine, and I think Skeeter's a lot of people's favorites from this area. She's been good to Brown County. She's been good to Snoz and Dad and the whole Bowen and Greer families. And Prather's, for that matter. She's had a wonderful run with the Prather family. So Skeeter's been one of the best for sure.
And Harrison is in the first 12 races, our guest pick person this week.
The guest pickers. So for Brown County, or for Schuyler County, we're in Rushville. For Schuyler County, I had the boys this weekend. I went ahead and let them be our guest pickers. Harrison will be picking yesterday's races, 12 races, and Theo has made the selections for today's card, the last 9 races of today's races. So we'll follow their points along, see how they're doing. I tell you what, I let them do it just kind of, I thought it'd be fun for the boys, but they took it really seriously and spent a lot of time, so I think they're going to be kind of hard to beat today.
Absolutely. David, we want to talk about a new sponsor that we've got here today. We got a fly that's kind of nagging us in here. But Kerr Auction Company, Mount Sterling, they do online and live auctions. You can do both with them. And you look at the screen there, David, and they have got, about 11 auctions coming up here, or 12 here before the end of the year.
Absolutely. Check out their website. You can see it on the screen there. They've got tons of auctions. You can scroll through and see what they have. They have an online app. You can bid from your couch sitting at home. I think most of us watching this broadcast are probably agriculturally minded and may have a use for a piece of equipment, so keep monitoring KerrAuction.com.
Absolutely. One coming up July 14th at Adrian, Minnesota. They're going to have 2 rings going at that one. And then closer to home here, if you're in the Brown County area, Timewell, the Scott Market Farm Retirement Sale, that'll be July 28th, 29th. The Mount Sterling, a tool auction sale and tool auction sale. 2 sales going on there. And then in August, they have several. But Kerr Auction Company, give them a call at 217-242-9600, or on the web, as David said. Check all of this out on www.kerrauction.com.
And the app. They've got an app.
And check them out on the app. And so with that, we'll take another station break.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email AvenettiRacing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Back with you on YouTube on Harness Tube as we get ready for a later start, earlier start, but later than we were scheduled after the rain out. Originally, we were scheduled to race at 6 o'clock last night with 12 races last night, and then noon today with 9. Yesterday, of course, we got a nice shower here. Farmers are loving that rain, and got rained out here. They did a good job on the track. We were originally going to start at 10:30 this morning, but that got pushed to 11 and now to 11:30. But the track is in really good shape. The George Pollock's crew did a fantastic job on that as far as that thing was concerned. But as we get ready to go here, as we go through some of our sponsorships, we really would like for you to like and to subscribe us. The other thing you can do, and that'll be coming up here, David, is advertise with us. You can get in contact and advertise with us. You can see the people that have done banner ads are the ones you see with no talking on it, or a billboard, whatever you want to call it. And then we have 30-second commercials, and the commercials we can come up with for you if you've got something that you're running someplace else. But need to let you know, we have viewers throughout the United States, David, and that's one of the advantages, like with Kerr Auction. They do business throughout the United States here.
Absolutely.
And trying to reach that. And with their online app to do in the auctions, they can also reach those Canadian customers.
They sure can, absolutely. You know, we do have fans everywhere, and we're so appreciative of them. But like you said, advertisers keep note that we have fans, you know, a ton in Illinois, obviously, but spread across the whole U.S. and Canada too.
Canada, yeah, and other places.
And other places like Tasmania or Tanzania last time.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching away from here, we'd love to hear from you today, even where you're watching from.
Absolutely.
And whether you're a regular or not.
If you're sitting at home in the barn, whatever, you just give us a shout. We like hearing where everyone's kind of paying attention from.
Okay, here is the first. I'll let you explain this.
Well, real quick. We'll throw this up real fast on the screen. I have a chat here. We want to go ahead and honor the Illinois Harness Racing World lost a good one just here a couple days ago. Freddie Patton Sr. from down in Mississippi. I mean, if you can look up and down the program and see how many names the Patton time shows up in the program and know the impact he's had on this program, on this, you know, this state, the horse racing in general down in Mississippi and in the South. So we want to, you know, offer condolences to the whole Patton family. We know a lot of them are out here racing today. Which is what Grandpa would want. So we love them all. We want to wish the family, you know, some solace in this time.
Embedded in my mind is last year at Decatur, Freddie Patton Sr. sitting down in that last turn
on his wheelchair under the tree.
In his wheelchair under the tree, and watching the races there. And I'm thankful Lisa got that shot. If you want to see that, you can go back and we got that shot last year of him at the fair. And
he was pretty proud, you know, to see this generations this far down and still doing it and loving it and at a high level. So it's pretty cool to look back and see that moment, you know.
Absolutely. And so, David, you want to explain what we got coming up here? We're going to do the first one of those today, okay?
Sure, absolutely. So to change the mood a little bit, those of you who follow on Facebook saw that I got bored this weekend and ran some horse names through an AI image generator. Had a pretty good reaction on Facebook, so I went ahead and did some more here to try to figure out some talking points for us to go with. So we came up with 10. These are Illinois Hall of Fame horses who I ran the name through an AI image generator, and we want you guys to go ahead and try to guess which horse you think it is. Put it in the chat, send me a text, whatever have you.
There you go. It's up on the screen now.
The first
one is up there, and so who's going to be the first one to be able to get who that Hall of Fame horse is there?
It's an Illinois Hall of Famer, folks. It should be kind of easy. I thought you were leading pretty with an easy one here, but we'll see what the chat says. We'll follow along. We can throw some up and, you know, random times and see what happens. We don't have to leave it up the whole time. But what else we got here?
Well, I was only going to do one at a time.
Okay.
I wasn't going to do multiple.
I thought you were touching the button over there.
No,
okay, cool.
Touching the button to give them a little better view on the TV
take
or
a
phone.
full look of that picture of a train going down what looks like a major street in a big city.
Oh, you're giving away too much.
No, I'm not. I'm just describing the picture.
Let them use their imagination there.
I'm just describing the picture.
Did Kurt Becker get them all yesterday?
No, he was stumped, and I sent him some.
I sent him on the one that Lisa got.
Right, I sent him one of some of the Hall of Fame ones, and he still couldn't get it. And I thought I sent him a pretty easy one, so I think Harris is guessing City Trolley. That's not quite right. That City Trolley.
So he doesn't even know. The boys don't even know.
I don't think they know the Hall of Fame horses' names. No, so keep your guesses coming. It's a lot of fun. We'll play this game as we have time today, I think.
All right, with that, it'll stay up on the screen here for a while.
No problem.
But we'll take a station break again as we want to get our sponsors' times in. We can have time to talk if we get everything done.
Speaking of that sponsor, Harrison threw something else in the chat earlier. If you notice the Bart and Julie Seals sponsorship page, they're a new one. We appreciate all their support. But Harrison put one of his favorite horses, look through it here, was Faith Ann. And that picture in Bart and Julie Seals' sponsorship page was Faith Ann, who I owned. I bought her as a yearling when I was about 17 years old, raced her 18, 19, sold her off. The Seals ended up with her and have had some luck raising babies out of her. So it's kind of cool to see that mare come full circle on Harness Tube, and especially at the Rush. I'll tell you what, here's a story for you. When I was 18 years old, I called Faith Ann winning her 2-year-old year at the Schuyler County Fair. I called about 3 races that day for Ed Teefy, and got the fortunate to be able to call that. It was a bad call because I was just so excited the whole time anyway, but it was a lot of fun.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
Pretty cool.
With that, we'll go to our sponsor.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Yeah.
Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel?
Yeah.
Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them?
Yeah.
Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023.
Hey, I need to try this out.
You can watch it at your son's ball game.
Let's go, son.
You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping.
Yay, my horse won.
Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
Love your boys and the stuff that they do. Nice commercial there by them as they
Never
they
thought
help out.
They would be interested in helping out with this, but I'm having a blast with it. You know, let their little minds run wild. Whatever kind of ideas come to their brain, just make it for me, dude.
Looking forward to them coming in and taking some old people's places along here.
Absolutely.
They'll get good at that.
Harrison, learn how to run a camera for me, bud.
Yeah.
We can always use cameramen.
Absolutely. And like I say, you got a call today from Rod Bus over at the Brown
Yeah,
County Fair.
absolutely.
They need a couple of camera people to do some events for a company over there.
We said it a couple of years ago. If you have any interest in broadcasting at all, reach out to us. We'll try to hook you up because this is an industry that kind of, I think, is growing and people, especially the younger generation, have some interest in. So someone's got to teach them. We'd love to kind of offer a hand to help out and see where we can help you get going in broadcasting and streaming in the whole world.
Absolutely. Well, we're ready to start. Ed Teefy's here, so 7 minutes till post time for us. I want to thank our donors that have helped us out. David received some money this morning as we were standing out there waiting for the track to be prepared. And again, folks, we can't say enough about the people that get the track ready. Those guys were really diligent out there and really did a great job of getting this track ready. But if you want to make a donation, it's a pretty simple process. You can go to Venmo or you can go to PayPal and do @HarnessTube and donate that way. You can do the old-fashioned check, P.O. Box 63, Mount Sterling, 62353. Or I tell you what, we have a lot of people. Lisa, my wife, is a camera person in the stands, to just hand her money or a check or come up and just say hi.
It's a good excuse to go introduce yourself. Lisa loves talking to people and meeting all the fans in the grandstand area, so absolutely. And if you're bringing us a check, I'm not going to complain at all. You know, that's always a good thing for us too. So we'd love to see you. Lisa, love to talk to you. I know she's not on air with us, but I'll speak for her. And I think Mom's over there by her today too.
Yep, she's supposed to
go say hello.
Supposed to be over there, and I'm sure we'll have some changes up there.
Yep, and I'll try to jot them down as they come, and we'll play it by ear.
But the first order of business up here, we've got a picture that describes a Hall of Fame horse.
Yes, and come on, Chad, help me out here. What horse is that?
I'm not going to put up the next one until somebody gets this one.
Fair enough.
David.
We aren't changing the picture until this one's guessed. I want to give you guys so many clues. It's not a current horse. It's a Hall of Famer. Harrison was guessing Major Lane Trolley or New York Express. Both good guesses.
I bet Randy Callahan can't even get this one.
Randy, what horse is that? It's an Illinois Hall of Fame horse. Who is it?
I can't say it.
It's not a horse.
It's man, we stumped the judge too even. So this is I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, oh, it's a horse.
Oh, it's a horse.
That picture is the name of a horse.
Name of a horse.
Illinois Hall of Famer. Illinois Hall of Famer.
Tim Cyril, get it?
More up in your direction. That's the name of an Illinois Hall of Fame horse. Can you decipher what that AI image is supposed to be? Who it's supposed to be?
Who the horse is?
Past. Hall of Famer. He went in the Hall of Fame probably 15 years ago, maybe 10. No, Harrison's the closest so far. I'm not going to say which one, but Harrison's the closest. Oh, there's a big hint in the first race, I'll say that. For those of you playing along, a big hint in the first race.
Okay.
It's a past horse, but
it's got current lineage. If it's a Hall of Fame course, that means that there are some babies running around here.
Absolutely. We're getting guess speeding train, not quite right either. Ed, who's your guess? Who do you think that horse is? Who do you think it is? That is an Illinois Hall of Fame horse name as represented by AI imagery. Yes, there it was.
There it was.
Mark Brown gets the points for today. Broadway Express.
There we go.
Look at the two horses in today's first race. Blue Band Express is a granddaughter, of Broadway Express, Illinois Hall of Famer. So congratulations goes to Mark Brown today for getting the first guess a horse.
First change I have is race 7, the 3-horse George Patton.
Got to get my stuff out. As we're getting ready for some
you want me to write them down, or you do?
Yeah, would you get them for me?
I can do that
quick?
for you.
Got to find my pen because I keep it far away from my computer now. Okay, what? I'll let you write them down because I can't hear. As David writes those down, we want to
welcome everybody to the 2025 Schuyler County Fair. Dan Shaw and his track crew have done an amazing job getting this racetrack in good condition. It'll be fast in another hour, I'm sure. First field is coming on. We'd like you to please stand now and face the flag in the infield. Let's remember our veterans and the men and women serving America throughout the world as Jody Decker Bennett honors America with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Great job, Jody Decker Bennett. Jody, the daughter of the late Bob Decker, who raced here for 60 years right here at the Schuyler County Fair. Our mother, Marge, with us today. We welcome Marge to the 2025 Schuyler County Fair. One of the legends in Illinois harness racing that started the movement of horsemen from Mississippi and Tennessee in the South to the Illinois County Fair circuit. And in the past 10 or 12 years, we couldn't probably out the Mississippi and Tennessee contingent. The patriarch of that whole movement, Freddie Patton Sr., passed away this past week. We're going to have a moment of silence for Freddie Patton Sr. Thank you. His son, Freddie Patton Jr., will be racing here today. Many from the family, Jamaica Patton, Jaquavia Patton, Jordan Patton. You see the Patton name throughout the program, not here, but at each one of our 27 county fairs and our 2 state fairs here in the state of Illinois. That whole movement was started by the late Freddie Patton Sr. First field is the 2-year-old filly pace, the first division of the Bob Groder Memorial. They'll race for a purse of $2,808. We're looking for the 5 starters.
All right, we'll take a quick look at this, David, as we take a quick handicap here. If you want to handicap you and Harrison's picks.
Sure, we're very similar in our picks today. I went 2-4-3. He went 2-4-1. We both liked Hopes DeVee on top. We both used winning T-Bone.
If you get race 1, please.
Whoops, that's the back of the car.
I'm going, well,
I flipped it over.
Picks, yeah.
Boy. Okay, so sorry about that. I had my program writing something on the back. So my picks for today's first race, actually yesterday's first race.
Yeah.
Yesterday's card's first race, the 2-year-old Billy Pace. I went 4-1-3 using variant on top out of the Seals barn. April Sunlight IYQ second and a True Trevor third. Harrison went again variant on top. He used a True Trevor with Jaquavian driving second, and his third choice, Blue Band Express, that Broadway Express progeny.
Well, Lisa and I went with the 4 also as the winner, and I matched Harrison with the 3, a True Trevor in the second spot, and then in the third spot I went with April Sunlight IYQ in that third spot. Lisa went with the 2-horse Blue Band Express in the third, and in the first she had April in there. So that's what went on with the picks as far as I'm concerned. Lane Avanetti has already gone in, and he agrees with me. 4-3-1 on all right, and then
Haley Rush has Montana Big Sky winning this one. I think that's a tough pick with Variant that last. I was in Springfield that day when Variant won that last mile. She fought back up the inside of the rail at 27 1/4. You know, anything can happen out here in the races. It's county fair racing, but I think Variant is ultra sharp right now.
Okay. All right, that's what we've got going on. We'll wait for Ed to give the information out there. And I just sent Lisa a message, not sure if she got the snacks to the winner's circle person out there. She's probably listened to us online, and you can look at your phone and reply to me whether you did, because I wanted that before I confirmed with Ed that we had done that. But she made horse treats. She figures everybody gets all the glory there in the winner's circle. The horse just gets to stand there, that the horse needed a treat, David.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. I mean, the horses do all the work, and, you know, we love our animals so much. And it's all food, you know, food-grade stuff, just kind of little baked cookie, little horse treats for them. Cool idea.
Beautiful day for racing, David. It's not supposed to get much above like the 85 maybe.
Yeah, we kind of lucked out with a good day for this long race.
So. Still waiting on a couple of horses out here as we get ready to go. But, folks, you can take. We'll pull
the situation that developed after the rain last night. Dan Shaw, Kay Shaw, Ryan Esther, Steve Quillen, Steve Hood.
Esther.
I've seen them all out there, and I'm sure there's many more that have helped get this racetrack in very good condition, and it will be fast soon.
Oh, good photo there. Look online. Are we up? We're up.
Yep.
Jordan is wearing Grandpa Freddie's helmet. I'm 99% because it's not his normal paint job. So someone confirm with me if that's right, but I think Jordan's wearing Grandpa Freddie's helmet there today. And
that is some of the cool things. We've seen colors worn.
Yeah, after Richard Finn wore his dad's after he passed away. Honor and the respect kind of passed down.
David, the odd thing is now the truck is going around with the thing on the back of it, and we're stirring dust up in that outside lane.
It didn't take long.
Really wet, and you can see the row of mud there that they had to roll that last layer just right up over the edge.
Absolutely. You know, we're here in the broadcast business, Steve, but if we can look around, you can see a couple cameramen standing down on the track. There's a big mini jumbotron going into the first turn. They've done an awesome job. Kind of cool idea. Props to that. Props to them for that.
The Blue Band Express.
All right, we got that word. No post parades today with 21 races. As
we've got the one out of the Bob Grote Memorial. 2-year-old filly pacers. Number 1 will be April Sunlight IYQ, owned by Milton Greer. Racing at Terry, Mississippi. Jamaica Patton, the trainer, with Mike Cox. Number 3 will be trainer with Jacavian Carter. Number 4, Variant, owned by Bart Seals of Macon. Freddie Patton Jr., the Big Sky, owned by Isaac Love of Brandon, Mississippi. Perry Tillman Jr. of Isaac Love, the trainer and the driver. That's the field for your first race. First division of the Bob Grote Memorial. Number 2, Blue Band Express, about to join the field here. Should be a good one. You can see the 4 Variants undefeated. Fort Knox fillies raced 3 times from the Freddie Patton Jr. barn. A winner each one of those 3 times, including a 158-1 win at Springfield over the mile track there last week. A True Trevor, the 3, a winner at Newton impressively by over 8 lengths in 209 and 2. Other 3 Illinois-bred 2-year-old pacing fillies, each looking for their first career victory here this morning. Arson would be thinking about that second race. We've got 21 races in our night show tonight, so we want to keep the show moving along. Stacy DeRoos from Charleston, Illinois, your starter. 2-year-old pacing fillies in our first race, about to meet the starter here as the 4 Variant tries to remain undefeated. Fillies are at the gate. Gates on the move. Race 1. From the rail out, April Sunlight IYQ. Then we got Blue Band Express, a True Trevor, the undefeated Variant, in Montana Big Sky. This race honors the late Bob Groder, who was the starter here at the Schuyler County Fair for some 50 years. Fields at the head of the stretch. And here they come. Five makes a break. Montana Big Sky's off stride. The rest of the field off and pacing. April Sunlight IYQ on the inside with the lead. Blue Band Express is right there second. Racing third, a True Trevor on the outside. The undefeated Variant is back there fourth. And then we got Montana Big Sky, the trailer. Round the first turn, they head up the backstretch here in the first race at this year's Schuyler County Fair. And April Sunlight IYQ leads by 2 lengths. Blue Band Express is still there second. 2 more back to a True Trevor. Then we got Variant starting to move, and here comes Variant and Jordan Patton. They were fourth, now third, now second. The first quarter in 32-1, and here comes Variant. She's never been beat, and the Fort Knox filly takes over by a neck, a half a length, 3/4 of a length, off the 3/8 mile marker in April Sunlight IYQ, not letting her go easily here. Matt's keeping her to the outside, but Variant's got the top and now clears as they come towards the half-mile marker. The Fort Knox filly, Variant, leads by a length and a half. April Sunlight IYQ's back there second. Blue Man Express is third. 2 back now to a True Trevor. The half in 103 flat. 103 off the half over to the 5/8. It's a Variant. She leads by a 3. April Sunlight IYQ is there second. Moving up on the outside, Blue Band Express is racing third. Back there fourth is a True Trevor, and the trailer fifth is Montana Big Sky. Variant, who's won 3 in a row. She won at Carrollton, Carlinville, and Springfield. She leads by 5 as they go into the final turn. Variant trying to remain undefeated. 3/4 and a quick 134 flat. A pace over to the 7/8 mile marker, and Variant now leads by 7. Sunlight, April Sunlight IYQ is back there second. Racing third on the inside is a True Trevor, but it's going to be all Variant in the first race. Variant and Jordan Patton win this one easily. Variant by about 10. April Sunlight IYQ was home second. .205 1/5. That mile, 205 1/5. Remarkable. It's a fast mile for a 2-year-old pacing filly. This track will get very quick as the day goes on, but what a great job your local track crew did.
Top down, Ed. 2, 4, 3, 1, 5.
Jordan Patton, the grandson of the late Freddie Patton Sr., who we talked about earlier today, and many of the Patton family coming trackside here in honor of the late Freddie Patton Sr. Once again, this is the first division of the Bob Groder Memorial. Bob Groder from Wyoming, Illinois, had that red starting gate. Started the races here for about a half a century. His wife, BB, daughter, Brenda Groder, hopped down there in Victory Lane with the expanded Patton family. This is a fitting win here as Variant, owned by Bart Seals of Mason, Illinois, trained by Freddie Patton Jr., driven by Jordan Patton, wins our first race in 205-1, wins the first division of the Bob Groder Memorial. A great honor to the patriarch of the family, Freddie Patton Sr. Let's give him a big hand, folks. A lot of history out there. The Groters and the Pattons made a tremendous mark on harness racing here in Illinois over the years. Miss Schuyler County Fair. Your Little Miss and Little Mister all here today. Amelia Long is the Little Miss.
Good race that time, David.
Amelia Long, your Little Miss. Elizabeth Corey, of course. Miss Schuyler County Fair. She's a 19-year-old daughter of Ryan and Carrie Corey of Rushville. Results of the first race are now official. Number 1, April Sunlight IYQ was second. Number 2, Blue Band Express was fourth. Number 3, A True Trevor was third. Number 4, Variant the winner. Number 5, Montana Big Sky finished fifth. First quarter was in 32 and 1, a half in 103. 3 quarters in 134, the mile 205, 1/5 of a second. Race 1 checks from the top, 243, 15 on the bottom, 205.1 for the pacing mile.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
David, back with that as we looked at the rundown for the picks.
What a
between
good race. So cool.
David walks away with 18 points, got the winner, the second place, the third place, did the trifecta there. You get 10 points for first, 5 for second, 3 for third, 1 for having it in a box. I followed with 12 points. Lisa, 15 points on that. And
Harrison
got 11. Everybody in double digits on that.
It's a close race so far.
Close day. For racing so far.
Lisa's getting a good shot there. The Patton family up there in the grandstand. That's such a cool, moment. The first race after Grandpa passed away, you win. The whole family's out there, and I'm pretty sure that was Freddie's helmet that Jordan was wearing that he put in the race bike seat for that photo op. So, a lot of respect, a lot of condolences, but it's good to see all the family back here at the Schuyler County Fair.
All right, and again, we thank all of our sponsors out there for being a part of our broadcast today as we keep moving along here. We'd like for you to like and subscribe to our channel. If you could do that for us, that would help out tremendously.
We're getting close. Steve gave me that goal of hitting 1,000 by July 1st, and I didn't hit it, but we are chewing up big numbers here, so keep the momentum going. Text your friends, let you know if you have any kind of secondary emails. Go ahead and subscribe to those too for us.
Yeah, if you've got 2 or 3 emails, subscribe to all of those on YouTube. We'd really like to see that. As far as subscribing is concerned, as we get to number 2 of 21 races today. And let's take a look at that race, David.
Do you want to do some handicapping?
Let's do some handicapping.
Let's do some handicapping. Again, both Brink boys went the same pick on top. We both used the 4-horse, which is kind of interesting. Fox Valley Mai Tai. I've been following that filly since the Avenattis purchased her. Gets a win at Springfield. Nice mile. We're using her on top. Second choice, I went to Obligate out of the Bart Seals barn again for Boo, and Boo's driving this one again today. My third choice, I went to the 1, Miss Grant 25 for Demarius Wakefield. Harrison was a little bit different. He went Fox Valley Mai Tai on top. He used Leroy Hunt's Calico Sunset second and ended up with Miss Grant 25 finishing third. So where are the Surratts at?
So that's a 4-1-3. So we all of us picked the Fox Valley Mai Tai, driven by Wayne Avenatti, David Avenatti horse. We picked that. Lisa and I went with the one horse. That was Ewan Harrison's third pick there. MS Grant 25, Demarius Wakefield horse in the second slot, and in the third slot we went with Calico Sunset in that. So along with Harrison, put that in the top
So
three.
it comes down to Miss Grant 25 versus Obligate, who probably finishes better, is going to make up a lot of points there. That's going to separate us, it looks like.
Yeah, we could see what's going to happen there as far as points are concerned in this contest.
You know, that's a really cool naming. You talk about horses' names. Miss Grant 25, Tommy Lee Grant from down there in Jackson, Mississippi, has been naming horses after, I assume, his wife is Miss Grant. Since I was a kid, there was Miss Grant 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 14, 15, up to 25 now. So he's been in the game a long time. Really cool naming scheme he has there. So it's always fun to see these different names and different kinds of names and naming schemes.
Absolutely. And I don't know how close we are.
I'm just going with my
like
feel.
They could be going to the gate here pretty second. Ed will be coming back up telling you who's in this race.
No, I still see. We got some time. There's horses. There's warming up on the track. We're dragging the track still. We got time.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I'll
pull up the
take
next
that
one.
Back down.
Oh, do we have
the next AI?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I can do that.
Folks, pay attention. We're going to do play another AI horse name image game, whatever we want to call it. I put some Illinois Hall of Fame standardbred horses' names through. Oh, come on, folks! Through an AI image generator. Take a look at the screen. Let me know what Illinois Hall of Fame horse you think that is. Put it in the chat. Send me a text. We'll give credit to whoever the first person to guess right. Last time it was Mark Brown, our photo finish guy up here, getting the Broadway Express correct in the first one.
All right. So I've got it full screen up there, folks, so you can see it on your phone and on your TV. I mean, we got some smart horses. There's probably some horses watching in the barn that could tell us who this horse is. Probably.
Well, let me see if there's any lineage in this one. Can give me more hints out. Not in this race. The horse is not related to anybody in this race that I see on here. So
all right. We'll leave it out there for just.
Oh, there. Kyle Stumke gets it. Where am I going with my chat? Hold on. Get to the chat. Let it load.
I've got him down.
Bingo. Coal Muffler would be the name of that horse. You see the coal furnace and a giant muffler attached to it. Coal Muffler put his stamp on the sport, producing national champions, world champions out of Illinois right here at the farm in northern Illinois.
Okay. All right.
So that's fun. It fills up some time.
Phil, it is Phil.
It's something anyway.
And for the
congratulations to Kyle, though, for getting that one. See, everyone's playing along now. They get it.
We'll put this back up there so you can see what horses are in this race and see what our picks are as we get closer. And you had Captain's Box was in the ones for current horses that you put online for out there. My wife Lisa got that.
Yeah, and Kelly Jo Bell was in Facebook. She put a picture of Captain's Box eating her dinner last night, or 2 nights ago. So it's fun to have everyone play along and guess the horses' names.
Okay, we'll go to Ed.
Career victory.
Still looking for a horse or two, I wonder, David?
Yeah.
Stories in the chat.
No, that's cut off there, I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I need to fix that.
Oh, you do?
I'm always looking for things I need to fix.
You got it, man. The four's back here.
I can move the picture or make the picture.
Fillies are out now for the second race, second division of the Bob Groder Memorial. Number 1 will be Miss Grant 25, owned by Tommy Lee Grant of Jackson, Mississippi. Demarius Wakefield, the trainer driver. Number 2, Arcades Farrell Sherrill, owned by M&M&D Racing Limited of Charleston. Roshan Trigus, the trainer with Jokavian Carter. Number 3, Calico Sunset, owned by Leroy Hunt of Jackson, Tennessee. Leroy Hunt, the trainer driver. 4 is Fox Valley Mai Tai, owned by David Avenatti of Chrisman, Emma Schrock of Sydney, and Kevin Neufeld of Peatone. David Avenatti, the trainer with Wyatt Avenatti driving. Number 5, Obligate, owned by Bart Seals of Mason, Cornelius Cavett, the trainer driver. And number 6, Captain's Box, owned by Kelly Jo Bell of Windsor, Matt Avenatti of Chrisman, Matt Avenatti, the trainer driver. 5 on the gate, 1 trailer. The 6 captains box will start in the second tier. Horseman, you're out. The gate awaits. Another nice field of 6 Illinois-bred 2-year-old pacing fillies for a purse of $2,808. Got to like the 4 Fox Valley Mai Tai off that win at Springfield last week in 59-1. But several other talented fillies in the second race. Miss Grant 25, RK's Farrell Cheryl, Calico Sunset, Fox Valley Mai Tai and Obligate will be on the gate. Captain's box in the back tier. And they've reached starter Stacy DeRoos, and Stacy has the gate on the move here for race 2. Fields at the head of the stretch. Here they come. You're off in pacing. A little rough gated and off stride to 2. RK's Farrell Cheryl driving out Miss Grant 25 to get the lead. They race around the first turn. Back there second is Fox Valley Mai Tai. Racing third is Obligate. They head up the backstretch now. Miss Grant 25 leads by a length and a quarter. Fox Valley Mai Tai is right there second. Obligate is pacing along third. Calico Sunset is racing fourth. RK's Farrell Cheryl is back there fifth. And the trailer sixth now is Captain's Box. Off the quarter and 31 seconds flat. Indicative of this good racetrack at the quarter. These 2-year-old fillies in 31 seconds as they pace over to the 3/8 mile marker. It's Miss Grant 25, the time to roll filly. She's looking for her first career victory, and this her third lifetime start. She looks good on top here as they race towards that half-mile marker with the Marius Wakefield on top. Their second is Fox Valley Mai Tai. Racing third is Obligate. Back there fourth is Calico Sunset.
104 flat.
Then we got Captain's Box. The half was in 104 flat. 104 flat as they swing out of the lower turn and head up the backstretch. Getting every call is Miss Grant 25, the 1 horse, but she only leads by the neck now. Rolling up on the outside with the 30, Fox Valley Mai Tai. No, excuse me, rolling up to the 30, that was Obligate as they race towards that 3/4 mile marker. On the inside, Miss Grant 25. Obligate on the outside is right there second. 3/4 and 135 and 2. Then we got Fox Valley Mai Tai and Calico Sunset. Captain's Boxes back there fifth. They're at the head of the stretch. The battle's up front. Miss Grant 25 and Obligate. Miss Grant 25 still has a lead. Game Mile Obligate on the outside. Late move by Fox Valley Mai Tai. They're 3 across the racetrack. We're going to have a tight one. It's a photo finish between the 4 and the 5. Fox Valley Mai Tai and Obligate too close to call. And Miss Grant 25 was only a head back there in third, but a photo finish between the 4 and the 5. 207 flat for that mile. 207 flat.
We'll pull back up here for a minute as
Sure.
David pulled out 18 points again.
It's going to be a good day. I can feel it.
I got 11.
Harrison got 11 again.
Lisa got 11.
No, Harrison got 12. 13.
Let's see. Nope. Yeah, 13. Yeah,
What do you want?
At least 3/4.
as David works with the judges on something, we'll keep the track announcer up and see what's going on. As we get ready to hopefully get the final here before, as I'm showing what I show the finish as. This is the unofficial finish. We have the luxury that we can provide the judges with a view. And as we get ready to go here, David, they just need to look at a couple of things.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the point-wise, David gets 18 again. He's got 36 on the day. That's not a good start for the rest
Mine was in 207 flat. Tight here between the 4 Fox Valley Mai Tai and the 5 Obligate.
Man, I can't bring him down.
Results of the photos show the winner to be number 4, Fox Valley Mai Tai. The 4 by a nose over the 5. Fox Valley Mai Tai, the winner of the second race. On by David Avenatti of Chrisman, Emma Schrock of Sydney, Kevin Neatfelt of Piatone, David Avenatti, the trainer, his son Wyatt doing the driving here. 28-year-old Wyatt Avenatti, one of the top drivers in the Midwest. Not only dominates these Illinois County Fairs, very successful at the Hawthorne meet at Springfield, down in Oak Grove in southern Kentucky. Really a young star in our sport, and Wyatt wins the second race here. Second division of the Bob Groder Memorial, and B.B. Groder. Brenda Groder Hop, Laverne and Jana Maxwell, good friends of the Groders, also here to join the Groders with the trophy presentation here in the second division of the Bob Groder Memorial. Fox Valley Mai Tai is a 2-year-old daughter of Time to Roll from Fox Valley Tiramisu. Sportsmaster mare was bred by Petersburg's Ron Phillips. And Wyatt Evidently down there with his young daughter and his dad, David. Along with the Maxwells and the Groders here as they celebrate Fox Valley Mai Tai's victory here in race number 2, the Bob Groder Memorial. Hand folks for the Avenettis, the Groders. Good to see Laverne and Jana Maxwell, who are very close friends, the late Bob Groder. Results of the second race now official. Number 1, Miss Grant 25 was third. Number 2, Arcades Farrell Sherrill was sixth. Number 3, Calico Sunset finished fourth. Number 4, Fox Valley Mai Tai the winner. Number 5, Obligate was second. Number 6, Captain's Box finished fifth. Quarter was in 31, the half in 104, 3/4 in 135 and 2. The mile was in 207 flat. Second race checks from the top, 364, 125 on the bottom, 207 for that pacing mile.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
All right, back with you on Harness Tube. Steve Surratt, David Brink, Lisa Brink, or Lisa, not Lisa Surratt, bringing you the video across the track from us over there as we get ready for race 3. Again, we want you to send us something from the
Jackie
backstretch.
Bowen on camera, too. Looks like I just looked over there.
Hey.
Give Mom some credit, I guess.
Jackie Bowen, yes, absolutely.
Lisa's putting her to work. I love it. Mom's having a blast doing this. She likes looking through the camera. She likes learning about she likes a reason to follow the horse races, you know, to show up, to sit around, to see everybody, to see all her old friends. So thank you both, ladies.
Send us something in the chat. We love hearing from you on the YouTube chat or email or text message, but we'd love to hear from you. The only exception to that is Lane Avanetti cannot send any more pictures after he sent on the 90-some-odd degree day.
He's chilling in his pool.
Yeah,
it's rough life.
Yeah, rough life there. But send us something from the backstretch. We would love to have that information from you.
And if Lane is listening, I'm going to give him some hard time about that Fox Valley Mai Tai. I've been following her since you guys bought her, and Wyatt said, she'll be a better 3-year-old. She's just big and awkward and gangly, and she's won the last 2 starts. So don't underestimate your stock there, Avanetti's.
Okay, as we get ready for the next race with things going here. And, yeah, David, I think there's some things that we're going to have to look at formatting on, because even though you made those, they looked right originally, I had to change the purse again, and the picks down here, it's got kind of off.
I can't figure that out.
Yeah.
Why is it changing it after it's on my?
I don't know. I can't figure that out.
I noticed that too earlier, but.
But let's talk. Go ahead and talk about the picks.
Sure. We'll look at today's third race. Well, yesterday's third race. The Brink boys, out of a 4-horse field of only limited options, we went 1, 2, 3, both of us, using Fox Valley End Zone on top out of the Abernethy barn, that last start being a win in Cambridge. Tough to overlook our second choice, the 2-horse Smoking Them Some Stars for Kevin Miller and Archie Buford driving. And our third choice, Captain Better, for Jaquavian and Rochun. I'm laughing because Lane's in the chat saying typical Wyatt. Where are the Surratts at for today's third race?
Surratts are variations of the 3, 2, and the 1. I'm a 3, 2, 1. So we all, and Lisa is 3, 1, 2.
We'll get some separation anyway with the changes.
Yeah, maybe separation the wrong way with the way you're going today. Lane, 1, 3, 2. He goes just the opposite of your second and third picks there.
Yep. Well, so we'll see what happens here. But we've got 129 viewers right now. I think we hit 170 maybe during the second race. So we love all the love you guys are showing us and all the viewership. That's huge. You know, I keep saying it over and over. Illinois horse racing isn't dead. We just need racing opportunities.
Trains with Wyatt driving. Number 2, Smoke 'em Them Some Stars, owned by K.E.&D. Miller of Arthur, Detweilers of Sullivan, and the Millers of Sydney. Kevin Miller, the trainer with Archie Buford.
What?
Number 3, Captain Better, owned by Taurus Tucker of Brandon, Mississippi. Rochun Trigg, the trainer, with Jacavian Carter. And number 4 will be Private Pepper, owned by Linda Alhans of Monticello. Jamaica Patton, the trainer, with Mike Cox.
Got a moment here. We got a text in from Kurt Becker. Sent me a message. He said, "You guys are sounding great." He said, "Also, I can tell which one's the preacher and which one's the heathen." He says Steve complimented David on his picks, and David just boasted, "It's going to be a good day." He said, "Pride goeth before the fall, sir." Kurt, we love having you along. We love you playing along all the chats, the comments, the information you share. It's all good. We appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, we threw
Well,
up
the paces
some
are
more
out here for the
AIs
third
today,
race.
Kurt.
We'll wait for the tractor to get off the backstretch there, and we'll head this field to the starter. Archie Buford driving the 2. Just 4 starters here, so all 4 will be on the gate. Fox Valley End Zone, Smoking Them Some Stars, Captain Better and Private Pepper are at the gate, race 3. Two-year-old Pacers in our third race, now just an 1/8 away. Gate starts to pick up speed here. That's Private Pepper, the 4, back off the gate a few lengths. Here they come. They're off in the pacing. The 2 Smoking Them Some Stars out there very quickly as they race into the first turn, and a little rough gated. Smoking Them Some Stars, but he's still going forward. Fox Valley End Zone leads by a half, 3/4 and a length now on the inside. And it's Fox Valley End Zone looking for 2 in a row. Leads by a length now, heading up the backstretch. Smoking Them Some Stars is right there second. Captain Better and Private Pepper is the 4 of them. Race towards that 1/4 mile marker. It's Fox Valley End Zone, a length and a half the leader. Smoking Them Some Stars right there second. First 1/4 and 31 and 3/5 of a second. They go single file in the order they started, 1, 2, 3, 4, as they move over to the 3/8 mile marker. It's Fox Valley End Zone by a length. Smoking Them Some Stars right there second. Captain Better and Private Pepper, they swing out of the turn, race towards the half-mile marker. It's been all Fox Valley End Zone. The Some Star Somewhere gelding, he still leads by a length and a half. Getting the trip right there second, Smoking Them Some Stars. Then we got Captain Better and Private Pepper off the half in 1:04, 4/5 of a second over to the 5/8 they go. Fox Valley end zone on the inside. He's smoking them. Some Stars is on the outside trying again. Now only a half a length back as they move past the 5/8. Fox Valley end zone by a half a length. That's smoking them. Some Stars on the outside under a hard drive by Archie Buford. Now he's about a neck back. Captain Better gets a nice trip there, third. 3 back to Private Pepper, the trailer. We got a quarter of a mile to go. On the inside, it's Fox Valley end zone off the 3/4, 1:36 and 2. Ahead in front now, smoking them. Some Stars on the outside, now by a neck. And here comes Captain Better. Captain Better swings 3 wide. We got another great finish coming up here, folks. They're 3 across the racetrack. Fox Valley end zone, smoking them Some Stars. Captain Better on the outside, smoking them Some Stars and Captain Better. Smoking them Some Stars, Captain Better. Captain Better! Jaquavian Carter. Captain Better gets up for the win. That mile was 208 2/5. 208 2/5. The 3. Captain Better picks up his first career victory.
I'll put us up till Ed talks again.
You good? Yeah.
I got the trifecta that time.
How about
David.
that, huh?
Hey,
See,
how about that?
The points close up real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, I'm only 2 down now. David's at 43 for the day. I'm at
This third
41.
race sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair. Captain Better is a 2-year-old son of Captain Trevor from Zilleen, Bahama, by Better's Delight, bred by Laverne Diener of Indiana. Roshan Trigg is the trainer. Jaquavian Carter, also from the Patton family, the winning driver here for this Taurus Tucker owned 2-year-old colt. Taurus from Brandon, Mississippi. This race is sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair, known throughout the state as one of the top places to race harness horses. The track is always good. The fair board always cooperative. And this race sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair. Joe Redshaw, your fair president. Rick Boyd, the superintendent of speed here. Of course, George Pollock been very active for decades here at the Schuyler County Fair. Can't say enough about the track crew. Dan and Kay Shaw, Ryan Esther, Steve Quillen, Steve Hood, and many others have made this track good, and it's going to get nothing but better. Big hand, folks, for your winner. Captain Better wins the third for Jaquavian Carter. Results of the third race official. Number 1, Fox Valley End Zone finishes third. Number 2, Smoking Them Some Stars was second. Number 3, Captain Better, the winner. And number 4, Private Pepper finished fourth. First quarter was in 31 and 3. The half in 104 4/5. 3/4 in 136 and 2/5. The mile 208 and 2. Race 3 from the top checks down 3-2, 1-4 on the bottom. 208-2 for the mile. Up next, race number 4, second division of the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace.
All right, David.
How you doing? What'd you say, Steve?
We're back up here as...
Perfect. What's next on our agenda here? We're going through some sponsors.
Well, we're just some banner ads there. We can still talk, but I got the trifecta that time. Lisa got 12 points, and you and Harrison got 7 points apiece. That tightened things up. You're at 43, I'm at 41, and Lisa's at 38. Harrison at, well, that doesn't look right.
He's at 31, isn't he, if I do the math?
Yeah.
There,
Okay.
It updated.
It
We're good.
updated finally. 31. So 12 points from top to bottom.
Yep.
Difference there.
That's one race, folks.
You're up over 1,000 points for the year. So you're up, let's see, 61 points.
On the year?
Over me for the year. So we'll see how that feathers out there.
We'll see what happens, yeah.
Yeah, just in my corner as just a little defense here. Randy Callahan says I don't have to justify my picks, but I did not pick chalk that time.
And it turned out.
Race, and it turned out.
See, this is the time of year when horses start coming around. Anything can happen. Whoever was the best in the first fair may not be the best by July 1st. So horses develop and things change, and these are live animals.
Absolutely. You never know what's going to happen.
You never know. Fair racing.
I mean, we've had people come out of that last turn.
Yeah.
And break stride, and they're in the lead by like 3 lengths.
I've seen horses, and this was I'm missing the horse's name. Funky Wiggles. Funky Wiggles at the State Fair makes a break behind the gate as the favorite, like 1-9 or something, and you can hear the whole grandstand gasp. And she spotted the field 20 lengths and turned her for home. She tipped out and chewed him up down the lane. I mean, you would think she was written out of the race completely, but just came back and fought her way, to fight back for a win. So anything can always happen in these races.
Absolutely. Dates coming up. We still have lots of dates coming up as far as harness racing is concerned. Folks, we encourage you to get out to these tracks and watch the races. Today would be a great one. The weather is fantastic. You're in the shade. Get some fair food, sit down, watch the races. You have plenty of time today. We're not even 20% through what we're doing today. So if you're listening and you're close by, I suggest you get in the car, come over and watch the
plenty of races. If you have this afternoon off or if you're available, Rushville is in your driving perimeter, we'll say,
good
or
day to
radius.
Say I don't feel well this afternoon.
Good point. But it's a gorgeous day, It ended up being a nice day, nice sunny day. The weather's all right. We had tons of races. Lots of excitement to watch. They've got jumbotrons, like I said, here for the grandstand to watch too. So there's a whole experience here is quite sharp, really.
Absolutely. We encourage you to come out. We'll be at Knoxville next Tuesday with racing at 5 p.m. And if you're on your way up there, going to suggest a restaurant called the Packing House.
Yeah.
It's one of the places, my favorite places to eat on the way up there. We'll probably leave early so that we can stop in there and eat because it'll be late when we get done.
It will be, for sure.
Knoxville got rained out last year. Not one day, but 2 days in a row it got rained out. And so then the following week we do one day, Monday at Farmer City, and David, Lisa, and I are going to try that trip over to Hoosier.
Are you?
Then watch out, everything cuts loose after that. But yeah, I asked her to check her calendar to make sure there was no appointments or anything on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Hoosier has already started racing Tuesday through the other week. So.
Well, see, that'll be a fun. And if you give me some heads up, I'll talk to some drivers and get you some winner's circle opportunities. I know Marcus Miller already reached out and said he'd be willing to let you guys come out for any of his winners. I'm sure Kyle Wilfong, some guys, whoever's driving that night depends, but we'll see. Travis might be over there. Travis's brother might be over there. Kyle Houston. We'll see. But
hopefully we'll get there this time, and we've planned on going.
It'll be so nice to see a nice, exciting racing at a big, fun track. Get a little meal, a little gambling, and have a good night out of it.
I looked at the food venue up there, and you can go from here to here.
Absolutely, they serve all crowds, right?
Yeah, they do. I
want to give. Sorry, go ahead. I want to give a big shout out to Uncle Bumper and Susan are watching. They had a doctor appointment, so tuned in a little bit late, but they're following us now with the long day of races here at the Rushville Fair. I know Bumper used to come over and race here for many, many years, and we're glad he's following along at home. Yeah,
Lisa didn't know who to get her treats to because of all the confusion here today, so she ended up, she gave the Patton family theirs. And then threw the second to David Avenetti as he went by. So I don't know what she's been doing down there. She's throwing cookies. I hope everybody realizes those are horse cookies. They're a little tougher than you would normally like. They're a little more hard than I would like.
They're kind of more dehydrated than baked, but they're healthy for horses. I don't know who she's talking about. Some guy giving out the awards. I didn't see who that was.
I didn't see who. She didn't know who to give it to. So
I saw the Fair Queen somewhere. Didn't she have?
Yeah, I would, Lisa, if you're listening, I would look for the photographer, see if she'd take those over to whoever's in the golf cart with all the stuff for them to see if
That's
you could
true.
get that.
That's a good point.
But that's what I would do, is see if you can get them to somebody across the way. But race 4 here, let's take a look at race 4 and let you handicap. Maybe I should do Harrison's because Harrison and Lisa and I all think alike, the 2-horse there.
Well, then do it.
Incredible. I cannot believe that you picked against this horse.
You and what?
Incredible Stevie. You win Illini. I know Illini's got a couple of wins. But
It's tough. You know, we're out here at these county fairs. You know, Mikey Rogers, Savannah Turner. With Archie in the bike, we saw Archie, pick some horses up down at Newton. He can really liven one up. It's a tough hill to climb, but, Wyatt from the rail, he threw out a 27-2 last quarter at Springfield. Maybe that horse is coming into form enough to hold off Incredible Stevie's and put an end to the streak, we'll say.
Okay, all right. So you went with Illini Game Day. We went with Incredible Stevie. A lot of us picked that one horse then to be either second or third. Lisa picked the horse to be third. Harrison and I picked it to be second. Then, again, the 4-horse ended up in everybody's pick. So the 1, the 2, and the 4 are the horses if you're boxing this time.
We just boxed them all.
We boxed them all, yep. But difference on, the trifecta there.
And you ask for horse names that you like. I've been following this Blitz package all year. I like that name. It's a little nod to football, right? How to corner Blitz the sire. That's a cool name.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, that to me those are unique names. I'm kind of trying to think what my next big one is after Big Thick Newton.
Big Thick Newton. They'll come to you.
A Nutty Bar wouldn't be too bad. That would have been a good name for one of the horses you had there.
Nutty Bar, that sounds about right.
Gelding Pacers. Race sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair. One will be Illini Game Day, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller of Arthur, Andrew Miller of Sydney, Kevin Miller, the trainer, with Wyatt Evanetti. Number 2, Incredible Stevie, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, Mike Rogers, the trainer, with Archie Buford. Number 3, J.N.M. Son of Star, owned by Cornelius Cavett of Virgins, Cedric Daniel of Jackson, Mississippi, and Jordan Patton of Clinton, Mississippi. Cornelius Cavett, the trainer, with Jordan Patton. Number 4, Blitz Package, owned by Frank Thigpen of Crystal Springs, Mississippi. Roshan Trigg trains with Jaquavian Carter driving. And number 5, Gothic Thunder, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis. Nick Prather, the trainer, with Connor Prather driving.
So we get ready for race 4 here, David. Any thoughts?
Looking over here, we got a first-time starter. The Prathers called this track home for many years, and Connor making a start over here, first-time starter. We'll be interested to see what happens with that 5. No prior starts, could be anything, but I think we'll probably just looking for a nice, safe mile and teach the horse something maybe.
Yeah, again, you never know. That horse may just say, hey, I like it out here. And
it's got the blood. I mean,
Illini Game Day, the 1 is won 2 in a row. Look at that, the 2. 4 in a row, including a 157-4 win at Springfield. Illini Game Day, a 57-2 winner at Springfield just a couple of weeks ago. So this is quite a matchup here between the 1 and the 2. A couple of the best Illini-bred 2-year-olds we've saw in the first month of Colt Stake racing here at the Illinois County Fairs. Illini Game Day and Incredible Stevie. 2 of the very best, and Blitz Package, the 4. You can see a second and then 4 thirds. He's been timed as fast as 158-3. This race should smoke along pretty good here. They're at the gate. Illini Game Day going for 3 in a row. Incredible Stevie going for 5 in a row. J&M Son of Star, Blitz Package, and Gothic Thunder, all 5 are on the gate, and the gate's on the move for the 4th. 8th away. Here they come. And the two favorites are flying out of there on the inside of Illini Game Day. On the outside, Incredible Stevie. They lead by 5 already as we race into the first turn. And now Incredible Stevie clears over, takes the lead, and keeps going. Incredible Stevie by 3 lengths. Illini Game Day is back there second as they race up the backstretch towards the quarter-mile marker. Archie's trying to rein in Incredible Stevie a little bit. As they move towards the quarter, it's Incredible Stevie by a length. Illini Game Day right there second. 29 4/5 of a second, 29 and 4. Thought this would be the fastest race thus far, and it looks like it's shaping up that way. It's Incredible Stevie going for 5 in a row. He leads by a length and a quarter. Illini Game Day going for 3 in a row. Sits right there second. They lead the field by about 6 lengths. J&M, a Son of Star, is back there third. Blitz Package is fourth, and Gothic Thunder fifth. They come past the half. Incredible Stevie by a length and a quarter. 101 flat. 101, a very quick first half for the 2-year-olds. Incredible Stevie with the lead. Illini Game Day and Wyatt Avenatti licking their chops a little bit there, I think, in the pocket. They're getting the perfect trip here. Heading down the backstretch now, it's still Incredible Stevie. The Stevensville Colt, he leads by a length. Illini Game Day tips to the outside, and here he comes. Illini Game Day drives right on by as they go past the 3/4-mile marker. Also on the move is Blitz Package. 3/4 and 133. Blitz Package takes over second. It's Illini Game Day. Looking for 3 in a row. He leads by 2.5. Blitz Package is on the outside second now. Incredible Stevie's back there third. J&M, Son of Star, and Gothic Thunder. It's all Illini Game Day. The Some Star Somewhere Gelding is cruising to the wire here for Wyatt Avenatti. The one with the win, Incredible Stevie, regained form finish. He's second. Blitz Package was third. J&M, Son of Star, and Gothic Thunder. At mile 2:02, 3/5 of a second. 2:02, 3/5. Very quick mile for a 2-year-old pacer here on the 1st of July. This race, again, sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair. Rick Boyd, your superintendent of speed, is coming trackside here momentarily with Rick for this trophy presentation. Is Scott Halpin. Scott down there in the blue shirt is the new bureau chief of county fairs and horse racing for the state of Illinois. He's done a great job, been on the job for about a month. Lives up in Grundy County with a real strong farm background. Was with the FSA, also with the United States Department of Agriculture. Now the new Bureau Chief of Horse Racing and County Fairs for the state of Illinois. Good to have Scott Halpin with us down there with Rick Boyd and Maddox Ashcraft for the Schuyler County Fair Trophy presentation to Illini Game Day, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller of Arthur, Andrew Miller of Sydney. Kevin's the trainer. Wyatt Evanetti picks up another nice win here. This mile, 2:02 3/5. Results of race 4 now official. Number 1, Illini Game Day, the winner. Number 2, Incredible Stevie was second. Number 3, J&M Son of Star was fourth. Number 4, Blitz Package was third. And number 5, Gothic Thunder was fifth. First quarter was in 29-4, a half in 101 flat. 3/4 in 133, the mile 2:02 3/5 of a second. Race checks down 1:24.35 on the bottom. 2:02 3/5. Race 5 will be the first division of the Howard and Doris Eiler Memorial. We'll look for No Flies on Me, Approaching Anawan, TVS Teo Wind, Shady Maple Caddy, and Princess Babe LRS. Young Connor Prather was in that last race. Of course, Connor and his brother Cole grew up here in Rushville in Schuyler County. They were quite the heroes a couple of weeks ago at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, one of the historic barns over there on the backstretch. A barn, one of the biggest barns left, a barn that was built in 1895, had been restored by the state of Illinois. Cole and his brother Connor happened to be on the backstretch on a late Sunday afternoon when they heard a fire alarm go off. They go over to the barn, which at the time was occupied by about 30 horses. And sure enough, after some inspection, they found a fire, which they, along with their mother Missy, tried to control for a while. But in that 125-year-old barn, it was impossible to control the fire. So the Prather boys and their mother Missy took all 30 horses out of that barn to safety. They were quite the heroes. The barn was completely destroyed, but not a horse was lost.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Evan.
All right, back with you on Harness Tube as Dave.
What I miss?
Brink. You didn't miss much.
Good.
Other than I think you got a trifecta again. Yeah, whatever that's worth. David Brinks has got 61 points today. Out of 3 races, he's got 3 trifectas.
If I do this all day long, it's going to be a record day.
I just wonder, he got here at 7:15, 7:30 this morning, and I think he went around the barn, took his list, and talked to the horses.
I told you about that. The first time I asked a horseman for help, it was Jordan Patton who told me Obligate was better than Variant, which proved to be wrong. Then Wyatt tells me that Fox Valley Mai Tai will make a better 3-year-old. She's just kind of gangly coming into her own, and she's 2 for 2 the last 2 starts. So I'm done asking horsemen for tips.
The rest of us all got single-digit points there, 3, 2, and 5. So that's the way we're looking today. I want to thank our donors out there. That's what keeps us free on YouTube, folks.
Absolutely.
Is donors and advertisers, and we need all those to keep us going, to keep the racing schedule that we have. If you like what you're seeing, we said, we're asking everybody, if you're watching out there and watch consistently, to donate. Either donate with a chat online, send us a YouTube message, or to
we ask for your support or engagement, whichever.
And we take both support and engagement.
Yeah, if you want to.
We enjoy both of those things coming out there.
Cool.
But, as we get ready to go for race 5, this will officially be, when we get this one done, about 25% done.
And I just went to to talk to your wife and got the horse treats for the winner's circle, so they are now in the photographer's hands.
All natural
horse treats. Homemade horse treats be given out to the winners. I think we owe Kevin Miller one for the Illini game day last race. If someone from Kevin's barn said something that when they win later on, we'll give you 2 somehow.
Yeah. And you sent me this picture. You got a note to go with that, right?
Yeah, we got a friend watching up in Chicago. Trish Hammond, daughter of Noreen, the local representative from this area, is watching from her beautiful view in her lunch break up in Chicago. She's a huge horse fan. She said she wishes she could be here with us, but she's in spirit and watching on Harness Tube, so we thank her for following along.
Absolutely. As we get ready again for race 5 here, let's do a little bit of handicapping then as far as race 5 is concerned.
Sure. Looking at race 5, I went 1-4-5 in this race. No flies on me on top for Archie and Jamaica. Shady Maple, Caddy, Wyatt, and David finished second. My third choice was Princess Babe LRS. Whereas Harrison went a little different route today. We split up on this 5th race. He went to 4-1-3. He used Shady Maple, Caddy on top. No flies on me coming in second. He used TVST a Wind for third. Where are the Surratts at?
Oh, well, Lisa went more like Harrison. She went 4-1, but she picked a 5 horse in that third spot. And Mikey Rogers driven
for Tom
horse.
Simmons, yeah.
Yeah, for Tom Simmons. And I went 1-4-3. So you and I differ on the 3 and the 5. We're the same on the other. So I'm not going to make up many points even if I get it right this time.
Well, I'll take the lead when I can get it, because sometimes I have bad days too.
I haven't had one. You haven't had one for a couple now.
I'm supposed to be winning these things. Don't forget,
Yeah. Well,
I should be kicking your guys' butts. So the fact that it's close says something.
Sometimes knowledge is not power.
You're exactly right. 100%. 100%.
As we get ready to go here, we'll pull Ed back up so that when he gets ready to go here, we'll be ready, because the horses are at the gate and coming through.
Eighth away. Here they come. Number 4, Shady Maple Caddies made a break, a rare break there by the 4. Princess Babe LRS drives out and takes the lead now for Mike Rogers. No Flies on Me is trotting there second. Off stride third is TV's Tia Wind as they round the first turn. It's Princess Babe LRS, the 5-horse, the Sutton filly, leading by 2 lengths. No Flies on Me is back there second. Shady Maple Caddies back trotting with the leaders third. Then there's a big gap back to TV's Tia Wind. And as they race up the backstretch, approaching Anawan is the trailer. First quarter was in 32 and 1/5 of a second. 32-1 off the quarter. A trot over to the 3/8 mile marker. It's Princess Babe LRS by a length and a half. No Flies on Me is still right there second. Shady Maple Caddy with the leaders is there third. Racing fourth is approaching Anawan, and TV's the trailer now is approaching Anawan as they move past the half-mile marker. Princess Babe LRS was there in 104 flat. That's some pretty quick trotting for these 2-year-old trotting fillies. Off the half in 104, it's Princess Babe LRS making just her second start. She leads by a length. Right there second, No Flies on Me. And No Flies on Me tips to the outside now, followed by Shady Maple Caddy there third. Back there fourth is TV's Tia Wind, and then we got approaching Anawan, the trailer. We're in the final quarter of a mile. The new leader, No Flies on Me. No Flies on Me, the 136-1. This is quite a nice trotting mile here. 3 quarters and 136-1. No Flies on Me, the New Balance filly, now leads by a 3.5. Back there second, Princess Babe LRS, followed by Shady Maple Caddy. But No Flies on Me is not going to be caught here. No Flies on Me. Archie Buford going to pick up a nice win here, impressively. And that New Balance filly's home by about 8 lengths. Picking up her third win in just 5 lifetime tries. 2:08 flat. 2:08 for the trotting mile. There's a winner, the one, No Flies on Me. Owned by Jamaica Patton of Rochester, D&J Racing Stable of Terry, Mississippi. Jamaica Patton, the trainer, with Archie Buford doing the driving. Already a winner over the mile track at Springfield in 2:04. Picking up her third straight win. This mile in 2:08 flat. She's a New Balance filly from I'm a High Flyer by High Falls, bred by the Jeffers of Flat Rock, Illinois. It's a very impressive effort here. 2:08 is a very nice trotting mile over a county fair half-mile track in the first day of July. Indicative of how good your track crew has got this racetrack. There's only been a handful of 2-year-old trotting fillies in the long history of harness racing here at the Schuyler County Fair that have trotted a mile in 2:08. Linda Allhands down there with the connections of No Flies on Me. Trained by Jamaica Patton, well handled here by Archie Buford. Wins the first division of the Howard and Doris Eiler Memorial. Of course, Howard and Doris Very active in the Schuyler County Fair for many, many years. Howard was up here as an associate judge and timer for many, many years. Doris was always very active in local affairs. This is the Eiler Memorial. Results are now official. Number 1, No Flies on Me, the winner. Number 2, Approaching Anawan was 5th. Number 3, TV's T.O. Wind was 4th. Number 4, Shady Maple Caddy was 3rd. Number 5, Princess Babe LRS was 2nd. First quarter was in 32-1. The half in 104. 3/4 in 136-1. The mile in 208 flat. Race 5 checks from the top. 154, 3, 2 on the bottom. 208 for that 2-year-old trotting mile.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
All right, David, you did really well on that last race. You didn't trifecta, but you got 12 points.
I'll take it. I'll take the points whenever I can get them.
The rest of us didn't do that hot, so we'll talk about that very much.
As long as we're having fun, right?
Hey.
We missed it on the commercial, but Ed Teefy just shared with the grandstand that last night we lost Keith Carey, a guy who was notorious all over Illinois, Iowa, this area. He was a longtime horseman, raced in Western Illinois for many years. Was 104 when he passed away.
Wow.
Very well. He went to Lexington to the sale about every year in his later age, so he was really, really involved.
Okay, let's see. Want people to advertise with us and join us. You can message us through Facebook on HarnessTube or YouTube at HarnessTube or HarnessTube@gmail.com, or give David a call about advertising, 312-772-5122.
I just got an interesting text that came through. Tim Searle showed me his brother Steve was watching and said 46 years ago, Steve's first win came right here at the Schuyler County Fair in Rushville.
Wow.
So some good memories for the Searle family for sure on that one. And we thank Steve for watching at home.
Absolutely, and we got more pictures out here. We love pictures when people send it. This is from Lane, and he's in a really good place, I guess.
Tell you what, Lane sends some beautiful places, sitting at home in a pool or looking out at Montana watching HarnessTube.
Does he work?
I'm sure he got a laptop open somewhere.
You think?
It's open anyway.
Okay. I'm going to give him a hard time.
Good, someone has to, right?
Yeah.
But what a beautiful view. We appreciate you following along and sharing that gorgeous picture with us.
Yeah. I wish I was there.
I do too, to be honest. That looks really pretty.
Wish I was there so I could make him buy supper and a cold one. No. But thanks, Lane, for all the shout-outs.
Playing along,
and playing along and doing that. We do really like you, guy, but we can't let people know that.
Absolutely, right.
Again, as we get ready for race 6, do
you want to throw up an AI? Do we have enough time? Or are we rolling through them fast?
Let's do that. Let's go back. I can do that. Did anybody? Somebody got the last one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so here's one that we'll throw up out there. Let me get it full screen so that
you
can take a full advantage of it.
Here we go, folks. Give me your best guess. What Illinois Hall of Fame horse is this picture representing their name? I ran the horse's name through an AI image generator, and it threw me this picture. What Illinois Hall of Fame horse do you think this picture represents? Toss your comments or your guesses in the chat, in YouTube, or in text me, email, Snapchat, whatever you got. We'd appreciate you throwing your guesses out there.
I'll leave it up there for a couple of minutes, and we can still go ahead and talk about our picks a little bit here, and then we'll throw them up here, shortly.
Race 6, right?
Yes, race
6. So it's easy for me because both Brink boys, Harrison and I, both went 4-2-1 in this race using Daphne Durango on top for Steve Renner, Jill Brown, and Jordan Patton. The 2 Shady Maple Chicks coming in second. Our third choice, April Lady for Jerome Daniels.
All right.
Ooh, Jackson Loy had a good guess. Jackson, you're not correct, but he guessed Unlocked. That's not right, but that's a really good guess. I didn't even think about Unlocked.
No, but they're locked.
I know. It's really, really close. And Michelle's guessing Unlocked, too. You guys have good
That'd be
guesses,
a
but that's
safe
not
choice.
quite. You. I'm going to give so many hints, but I'm not supposed to, I know.
Yeah.
Not quite right with Unlocked, but keep your guesses coming. Think a little older. Little older generation here, we'll say, for this horse. A little older than Broadway Express. A little older than Cole Muffler.
All right, let's take a race 6. We'll take a look at that here on the screen. If I can get it up there right. All right, for the Surratts, it looks like I went 4-2-3, a little bit different than you, and Lisa went the same as I did. So you and Harrison went the same.
Well, I
Lisa
just
and
read my whole
same.
pick and said that I picked Daphne Durango because I can't read my own numbers. I picked Go, 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 Chrome. I picked 4.
Yeah.
Yes, I just was
and I
looking
wasn't
at.
looking at the sheet either.
I was looking at the sheet, not the right number, but yeah, Go, 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 Chrome. That horse put in a nice mile at Springfield. 2 starts back, 2-1-2, followed up by Win It Newton, 2-8-2. Way too tough using them on top here. Ooh, Scott Nance with another good guess. It wasn't Brass Door either, but that's a Tom Simmons horse right there. Keep them coming. Think older, folks. Go back. Hall of Fame.
If you're missing,
Old.
It's not your vault.
I'm done with you. You know that? Oh. Think the coin, if that helps. I'll just say that.
Okay. All right.
I'll keep watching the chat.
You can keep watching the chat. I'll throw it back up.
Lane's going 2-4-3 in this race. He likes the Shady Maple Chick for Tom Simmons and his brother Wyatt on board. I tell you what, seeing how Mikey's... we got it. We got it, folks.
Okay, let me get it back up there.
Jason Van Winkle gets the points for today.
I guess I better put it up where they can see it, right?
That, my friends, is darn safe. Oh, Leanne Shin in the chat, too. Absolutely. Darn Safe was a legend from Illinois back, I think, in the 40s, maybe. So he's an Illinois Hall of Famer. And I'd say that safe is pretty darn safe with all the locks on it. So
yeah,
have fun playing along. Keep the guesses coming. I'm having a blast doing this. I'm a nerd.
We'll keep him coming. He's got a bunch of them up there, and I'm sure if we get through them all, he might even have some more. But as we get ready for race 6 here, and but a beautiful day for racing here, and David, the track has turned out absolutely wonderful. Couldn't have made it that good.
When I had to cross, there was dust. There was dust on it when I had to cross the track. It's drug up well. Not only just getting the moisture off, but resurfacing it, making sure they got the whipples out and kind of made it a nice pool ball, solid, smooth surface. I can't say enough with Ryan, Dan, the whole crew out there working. Had just made it a lightning fast track, and we canceled yesterday. It's just so bizarre.
Lisa was going to give Matt Hill a hard time. One of the pictures that showed up that somebody sent Matt Hill was Lisa's camera shot of the Ford tractor broke down, or the New Holland tractor broke down up in that north turn at the Brown County Fair. So she was going to take a picture this morning and send him a picture of one actually
working. That's fun. Turn TV up.
It was the Springfield. Jerome is the trainer-driver. 2 is Shady Maple Chick, owned by Adam Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana. Bonita Simmons of Springfield, and Chad Engel of Wright City, Missouri. Tom Simmons, the trainer with Wyatt Evanetti. Number 3, Daphne Durango, owned by Steve Renard. Joe Brown, the trainer with Jordan Patton. And number 4, Go, Go, Go Chrome, owned by Ron Phillips, Lyle Lipe, and Jamaica Patton of 8th in Springfield and Rochester. Jamaica Patton trains, and Archie Buford will do the driving. Should be a good one. The 4, Go, Go, Go Chrome has won his last 2 in a row. Winner at Springfield over the mile track in 2:01 and 2:1 at Newton, and 2:08 by over 8 lengths. The 2, Shady Maple Chick, you can see, was only beat a quarter of a length at Springfield with the last quarter in 28-1. That kind of jumps out at you. Don't see too many Illinois-bred trotters in June, trot quarters in 28 and change. but Shady Maple Chick did, and he's first on her first lifetime start. Eiler Memorial. Memory of a very nice couple, Howard and Doris Eiler. They're at the gate. Gates on the move. April Lady, Shady Maple Chick, Daphne Durango, go, Chrome. They're at the gate. This shapes up like a nice battle here between the 2 and the 4. Anything can happen with these 2-year-old trotters. But the 4 has 2 wins and a second to his credit. And the 2's made only 1 start, but with that impressive last quarter. They're at the head of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. And the 2 and the 4 are both way well. Go, Chrome. Goes right to the lead for Archie Buford. Shady Maple Chick is away second. As they trot around the first turn, Daphne Durango, followed by April Lady. They head up the backstretch. Go, Chrome. Very good gated Southwind Chrome gelding. Leads the Southwind Chrome filly, Shady Maple Chick, by about 3 lengths as they trot past the quarter-mile marker in 33 seconds flat. 33 past the quarter. Daphne Durango is back there third, and April Lady is the distant trailer. So go, Chrome. Looks very confident on top by about 4 lengths here for Archie Buford. Shady Maple Chick trotting nicely along there second, followed by Daphne Durango and April Lady. Past the half, it's go, Chrome in 105 and 4 by 2.5 lengths. Shady Maple Chick is back there second, about 2.5 lengths off the lead. But these 2 are 2 fine Illinois-bred trotters that are 1-2 here as we head up the backstretch. Daphne Durango's back there in chase third, and April Lady's the trailer. But go, Chrome just shifted gears for Archie, and he's trotting very fast into that final turn. Go, Chrome. He leads by 5, 138 and 2. Shady Maple Chick is back there second, but not progressing much. Daphne Durango and April Lady, we got an 1/8 of a mile to go, and now the Chick is starting to gain a little bit. It's go, Chrome. Shady Maple Chick only about 3 lengths off the leader. Go, Chrome. Shady Maple Chick coming up the inside here, but go, Chrome is going to hold her off by about a length. Go, Chrome, the winner. Shady Maple Chick with another big last quarter was their second.
209 flat.
209 flat for that trotting mile.
I'll bring myself back up while Steve's working on the computer over there. What a nice mile for go, Chrome. I misspoke in my handicapping. Obviously, we picked the 4 to win this one. Having been those last 2 starts coming out on top, that's a nice little gilding there. Put a nice mile. It looked like he was pretty much in hand. wide and a nice charge up the inside there with Shady Maple Chick, but just couldn't quite get there. Looked like Chrome had enough and just was kind of keeping them at bay there. So congratulations to the connections of Go 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 Chrome, Jamaica Patton, Ron Phillips, Lyle Light, and driver Archie Buford.
Jana Spencer's out there taking pictures of our winter circle activities today. See Jana Spencer if you have interest in any of these pictures. Go, go, go Chromes owned by Ron Phillips of Athens. Lyle Lipe of Springfield and Jamaica Patton of Rochester. Jamaica Patton, the trainer, Archie Buford, the driver. And this 2-year-old son of Southland Chrome from his first crop. Looks like he's definitely one of the top Illinois bred 2-year-olds of the season. Only 6 weeks away from the big purses at the Illinois State Fair at Springfield and later at DeCoin. He's been very impressive as he was here today. Archie Buford picks up another win. Sherry Bolotovic down there from Colorado with the Phillips, Lipe, and Patton-owned Go, Go, Go Chrome. Archie Buford with the driving win. They win the Howard and Doris Eiler Memorial Trophy. Results of race 6 now official. Number 1, April Lady was 4th. Number 2, Shady Maple Chick finished 2nd. 3, Daphne Durango was 3rd, and 4, Go, Go, Go Chrome was the winner. First quarter was in 33 seconds, the half in 105 and 4, 3 quarters in 138 and 2, the mile in 209 flat. Race 6 checks down 4, 2, 3, 1 on the bottom, 209 for that trotting mile.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Yeah.
Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel?
Yeah.
Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them?
Yeah.
Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023.
Hey, I need to try this out.
You can watch it at your son's ball game.
Let's go, son.
You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping.
Yay, my horse won.
Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
All right. Back with you on a Harness Tube. Steve Surratt, David Brink here in the booth with the people, Lisa Surratt and Jackie Bowen.
Over running the cameras today, yeah.
21 races total for you today. We're through 6, so we're about not quite a third through the docket today.
A long quarter, a short third, we'll say.
Yeah, but we're making it through it as we get going. You got a shout out.
I got another shout out over here to keep them coming in, folks. I love these. This one from our point winner who guessed darn safe, Jason Van Winkle, said, "You guys are awesome. Thank you for what you're doing. I wish we had this back in the day." And just for the info, his first win came here at Rushville, too, with High Arsenal. So congratulations to Jason for your win back in the day, and thanks for following along on Harness Tube.
All right. Really appreciate all of our viewers. Again, YouTube.
Well, here they keep coming in.
Okay.
Uncle Bumper just sent a text. He said his first win also came at Rushville, Missy Dale, 1972.
Yeah, I was a freshman in high school.
I was
You
not
weren't
existing.
Even thought about it.
Congratulations. Thanks for following along. We appreciate everyone shooting your texts over. Have a blast learning all these fun facts and sharing the history with everybody, you know.
All right. We got race 7 coming up here. David, we're all picking alike today. That's not going to separate points, particularly when we were different at the beginning.
It's a good thing when you're in the lead, right?
It is. For those that follow along, we make these picks. Guest picker today is Harrison Brink.
Yeah.
David's oldest son.
Oldest son.
And then for the last 9 races will be
Theo's going to, yeah. And they spend a lot of time doing these picks. I'm really proud of them for following along and actually making educated guesses. So, Harrison's already sitting at, how many points has he got? 15? No,
53.
53. Pretty good there, buddy.
For the
You're
first
only,
time.
7 behind Lisa and 20 behind Steve.
Yeah.
30 behind me. I can't quite see that far. But
as we go about this, go ahead and go over your picks and
race
Harrison's picks.
7, we have David went to 2-3-1. Harrison went 2-1-3. So we used the same horses, just shook up the second and third place finishers, both using Fox Valley Lava on top. Mixing up Fox Valley Millie with Jordan Patton now driving in Frontier Fantasy. Where are the Surratts at?
Well, I'm sitting at 2-1-4. So Lisa and I and Harrison all agree on the 1 and 2, being number 2 first, Fox Valley Lava along with you, and then we picked the 1 horse, Frontier Fantasy, in that second spot. In the third spot, I picked the 4 horse, Annie, and Lisa picked the 3 horse, just like Harrison. She picked exactly like Harrison, 2-1-3. And so that's our picks there. I mean, the 2 horses, you're looking at the times there. You're looking at finishes, a lot of things going on there. Driver, trainer, all of those things, breeding. I think that's what led all of us, no matter where we came from, what angle, to that horse.
Yeah, Fox Valley Millie is tough to overlook in here. Really, she is, and I would probably use her most other times. But just the way the draw happened, 4-horse race, Wyatt's on the inside. Mark having to pick up a different driver, maybe not familiar with the horse. Just kind of leaning towards the 2 over the 3. But there's a case being made for the 3-horse absolutely in here, who's won 3 of the last 4.
Do we know who is driving?
Jordan Patton.
Jordan Patton is driving.
Jordan Patton's on the 3, Fox Valley Millie.
We'll see what we can do about getting that.
But really, anyone's race, we all use the 1 horse, I think, to come in third or somewhere along there. That horse is pacing 55, 2 starts back, got a win, a couple seconds, showing last quarters in 28. And the 4 horse, Annie, last start out, Archie Buford picks up the drive and really picks that horse up, coming on a nice third place finish at Newton in the ISA 3-year-old filly pace. So really, in a 4-horse field, who knows what could happen? It could be up for anyone's grabs.
Yeah, again, as I was talking with Randy Callahan, it'll be interesting when Lisa and I go over to Hoosier and you've got 10 or 12 horses in a race.
It's a lot harder,
It changes how you.
The pool opens up a lot, but you'll still know the horses that you kind of gravitate towards. It might be a little tougher to pick your favorites, but you'll find, trends that work for you or drivers. If you're over at Hoosier, watch out for Trace Tetrick. I'm telling you, he wins a lot of races over there.
Yeah, he comes up as somebody that I'm supposed to friend.
Trace?
Yeah.
Really?
I think.
I'm not sure if Trace is, maybe Tim.
Tim probably.
Tim's the bigger one. He's national driver. Trace has been over at Hoosier for 20 years. He's the top driver over there. He's not very active on social media, I don't think. Tim's wife runs his account for him. She's a marketing guru and does a fine job. So,
okay.
But all the Tetricks
there.
are good guys. We grew up with them on the Illinois Fair Circuit here. Tom, Mary Alice, T, Tim, and Trace.
And a tractor's got to get off the track for us to get going here.
Sandy Prather watching from home.
Sandy, it's too close to home for you to be watching at home. You need to be in Rushville.
I'll let Steve give her a hard time on that one.
Plenty of
Yeah.
time. You still got half the race schedule you have to come
over half. You got a third. You got 2/3 of it left. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a nice day over here. We really are fortunate that we've had a nice turnout, nice weather, nice crowd. I can't say enough about the track crew and the Schuyler County Fair Board. Every year working so hard to provide us a lightning fast track in spite of Mother Nature. So we want to thank them for sure.
Absolutely. As we get ready to race, I want to thank Lisa and Jackie for running the camera. David and I actually have the easy job.
We're sitting in air conditioning today.
Once we get set up, we've really got the easy job because David's got part in his. I've got part of his is more during the race. Mine's after the race is done, and we just talk.
We're just talking and monitoring things, and they actually have to pay attention and stand up and sit down and be in the hot sunlight and all that stuff. So
yeah, you can see us now in the upper right-hand corner.
There's my hand waving over.
Yeah, we're up there in that window-enclosed air-conditioned booth today. But this is just helping us out. At least poor Lisa never gets in air conditioning, or Jackie, either one.
Oh, yeah, I owe Lisa some kickback, don't I? Something.
I tried to get her to buy a cooling fan or something, to put around her neck.
Or those little towels things,
Yeah. We'll get this up here.
Oh, okay.
At number 4, Annie, owned by Elizabeth Radel of Edgewood. Jacob Radel is the trainer with Archie Buford. This should be a good one. 3-year-old Philly Pacers. Remember the Decker family with a trophy to the winner of the fastest pacing race of the day, and another trophy to the winner of the fastest trotting race of the day. We got a long ways to go with 21 races in all today, but this race should easily be the fastest thus far. Some talented fillies here. Fox Valley Millie, a winner at her hometown Carrollton Fair down in Greene County in 2:03 3/5 this year. Fox Valley Lava, she was a winner over at Hoosier Park a couple of months ago in 155-1. She's the richest filly this year in the field with almost $12,000 earned this year. Frontier Fantasy was a good second in her last start. Start before that, you can see she paced in 155 flat over the mile track at Springfield. Should be a good one. Race 7 coming up next.
So, David, any other thoughts before we get started in this race? Turn it back over to Ed.
Besides Dell giving us a hard time in the chat saying we're getting all spoiled with the AC, it's tough to leave this booth and go
your
to
brother, Doug?
No, Dell, sorry.
Dell,
no. Yeah, it's tough to leave this and end up in the next fair be sweating and you can't keep it off your brow and your back, but
yeah, Galesburg won't be or Knoxville won't be.
That's outside.
That's outside.
I think maybe we can set up under the judges' stand. There's like in the shade maybe.
Could be.
They're at the gate.
We'll toss
Frontier
it back to
Fantasy,
Ed.
Fox Valley Lava, Fox Valley Millie, and Annie. Eighth away. Here they come. Great start for Illinois-bred fillies, all leaving together. Fox Valley Lava is going to get the first call. The time to row filly leads by a length and a quarter. Rough gated, but still pacing there. Fox Valley Millie is racing second, rolling up on the outside. Annie, and Frontier Fantasy as we swing out of the turn and head up the backstretch. The leader, Fox Valley Lava, by a length and a quarter, but Annie, and Archie Buford are on the move. They're only a half a length back as we move past the quarter-mile marker into the upper turn, the quarter and 30 and 1/5 of a second. Annie on the inside as we race over there to the 3/4 mile marker. There are the 3/8 mile marker. 3/8 mile marker. They're at the head of the stretch. Annie by a length and a half. Or was there by a length and a half. Fox Valley Lava now at the lead. Annie's back there second. Fox Valley Millie's parked out there third as they move past the half mile marker. Fox Valley Lava there by a length. Fox Valley Millie on the outside, the half in 101 flat. Annie's back to third. But she's getting a pretty good trip there as they swing over to the 5/8. Frontier Fantasies join the leaders there fourth as they head up the backstretch. Up the backstretch they go. It's Fox Valley Lava by 2.5 lengths. Fox Valley Millie's there second. Frontier Fantasy moves up there third. Annie. Fox Valley Lava shifts gears as they race into the final turn. Fox Valley Millie's back there second. 3/4 and 1, 31 and 1, and Fox Valley Lava is going to go a big mile here. Off to 3/4 and 31 and 1. She's getting home real quick. This could be close to a 2-minute mile here as this filly's really digging in impressively here. Fox Valley Lava opens up about 8, and she's cruising to the wire. Wyatt Avenetti's going to pick up win number 3. Fox Valley Lava home the winner. Very tight for second there between Fox Valley Millie and Frontier Fantasy. 2 minutes, 1/5 of a second. 2 minutes, 1/5. Mile 2 minutes and a 5th. Fox Valley Lava. Time to roll filly from Fox Valley Toward by Yankee Skyscaper, bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman. Really impressive mile here. Last quarter in 29 seconds flat. Mile in 2 minutes and a 5th. Easiest, the fastest of the day so far. Owned by Kevin Miller and Lester Detweiler and Alan Miller of Arthur and Sullivan, Illinois. Trained by Kevin. Wyatt Avenatti picking up his 3rd driving win here of the afternoon in the first division of the Les Redshaw Memorial. Of course, the late Les Redshaw was president of the Schuyler County Fair for many, many years, one of the founders of the Schuyler State Bank, one of the founders of the Midwestern Illinois Racing Association, a predecessor of the Illinois Standardbred Association. Les was an excellent horseman, a community leader here. Had the State Fair champion Joe Brook, a host of other champion horses over his short lifespan. His son, Bill, your sheriff, Joe, your Fair Board president, keeping that family tradition going. Chris Clayton down there, a grandson. And the first division of the Redshaw Memorial to Wyatt Avenatti with the Kevin Miller trained Fox Valley Lava. Let's give him a big hand, folks. 2 minutes, 1/5. Results of that race now official. Number 1, Frontier Fantasy was second. Number 2, Fox Valley Lava, the winner. Number 3, Fox Valley Millie was third. Number 4, Annie finished fourth. First quarter was in 30 and a 5th. The half in 1:01 flat. 3/4 in 1:31.1. And the mile was in 2 minutes and a 5th. 7th race from the top, 2:13.4 on the bottom. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Race 8, the second division of the Redshaw Memorial.
Family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
As we come back here at the end of that race, Harrison and Lisa trifected that time, got 18 points. I had the first two right at 15. David had the first horse right and got the other two in the box. So that's where he's sitting at his 12 points. So I was able to make up just 3 points on that, but Lisa and Harrison made up points there. David leads today with 100 points. I'm with 88 points, 12 points down. So one race could make a difference. Lisa at 79, 9 points down from me, and Harrison 8 points down from her. On that, David's still in the overall lead for the year, 1066 to my 995, but Lisa's closing in on me at 943. And so as we get ready for race 8 here, going on, David working with people to see what else is going on. But want to thank you all for watching and listening today. And again, we want to encourage you, send us pictures, send us comments on the chat. We love hearing from you out there and hearing from the people that are watching. We'd love to know where you're watching from today. I know Deb Ham and Sandy Prather are just not far away in Mount Sterling. Elaine is out in Montana. We've got people from Chicago today. Also Bowens.
Yeah, Larry and Susan watching back home.
Susan from Mount Sterling, so they're close. But if you're out there away from Schuyler and Brown County, we'd love to hear where you're watching from. Have we heard from this Mississippi Barns this year much at all?
Not a whole lot. We've heard from some Mississippi in the chat, but not like any photos or any kind of a whole lot. No, I don't think so.
Kind of missing those and kind of missing. Don't know if Julie Collins is watching and
out there. Did they go? Are they in Kentucky? We said, or we're in Indiana? Kentucky. Okay. Racing in Indiana, racing in Ohio and Indiana, right?
Yep.
That sounds right.
Yep. And so, again, folks, we'd love to hear from you and hear where you're watching.
Send a chat, a text, or whatever you have.
Yeah, whatever you have. If you've got me on Facebook, and I've been trying to friend up several of the driver trainers that we know out there.
If Steve Searle is listening, we did talk about Steve's first win coming here 46 years ago. We appreciate him following along, and it's funny to hear all these firsts. First-time wins coming in at the Schuyler County Fair. It tells you that it's a well-attended fair, a fair a lot of horsemen come to and think highly of. So we appreciate all those stories coming in for sure.
Absolutely.
Watching from Decatur, Mount Zion. If you have shoot me a text, an email, harnesstube@gmail.com. My number, Facebook, whatever we have, YouTube, chat is all working very well. We appreciate everyone following along. We're on the track. Should we go to an AI maybe?
Well, yeah.
We need to kill some time.
Do that. We could kill some time here and get to that. See if
Let's play Name the Horse, or whatever we're going to name this silly game I come up with.
This one's a little different.
So this is going to be an Illinois Hall of Fame horse that AI has interpreted the name and spit out this image. So what horse name, Illinois Hall of Fame horse name, is that image representing their name? Drop your best guess in the chat. Shoot me a text, Facebook message, whatever you have. Give me your guess. We're giving out free internet points to those watching at home. So if those count for anything, or from watching Florida, Iowa. But give me your best guess. What?
You know what we could do? Lisa's doing all these treats. The winner could designate their treat to their favorite horse.
Yeah,
we deliver it to them.
I should be giving out like stickers for this or something. I just haven't set it all up and got it all organized. But yeah, we'll definitely give out some. I got harness tube stickers.
We're not like 12.
They're 3-inch clear here. They're these right here.
To put on your car.
Car, race bike, helmet, what have you.
I don't even have one of those.
I know, they're in my car. I keep forgetting to bring them out. They're stuck on everything, but yeah. Oh, Leanne gets it. Leanne, she's nailing these today. Egyptian Dancer would be the picture in that, or the horse in that picture. Egyptian Dancer. I'm sure everyone from the 70s and 80s probably remembers that horse quite well.
What are we looking like horse-wise out there, David?
I can't see. I have no idea. I'm just too short.
You're too short.
It doesn't happen very often.
Not close?
I see one horse. Here they come. They're all behind me.
Okay.
We'll toss it back.
We'll toss it back to Ed.
Looking for the 2-horse. Looking Lovely.
Still looking for horse, David, but we'll feel a little bit here as they're gathering on the front stretch here.
I
really liked Friar Pepper.
Oh, I thought no one would get that. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you're up now, and so we got horses up.
Watching from Mississippi.
There we go.
I'm just trying to get
Pebbles.
in the chat.
Thank you.
Somehow in the chats now we have like top
Looking
fans.
Lovely is coming
Leanne,
onto the
Scott,
track
Beal,
here now
Pebbles,
for
all
race
have
number 8. This
crowns
is the
next to their
second
name in the
division
chat.
of
So
the
we have some top
Les
fans out
Redshaw
there.
Memorial. Number 1 will be a truly a winner.
Features,
owned by
yeah,
Kevin
so-
Miller of Arthur, Bart Seals of Mason, and Wayne Moldenhauer of Lake Mills, Wisconsin. Kevin Miller, the trainer with Wyatt Avanetti. 2 Looking Lovely, owned by Barbara Wilfong, Brett and Candace Wilfong of Kentland and Pendleton, Indiana. Matt Avanetti, the trainer and driver. Number 3, Miss Tootie, owned by Rushville's George Pollock. Nick Prather trains. Connor Prather will drive. And number 4, Lily Bella, owned by Willie Scott of Raymond, Mississippi. Freddie Patton Jr., the trainer. Jordan Patton driving.
Well, David, doesn't look like they're quite ready to get this race going.
I can't quite tell what's going on, but the horses are gathering on the backstretch, so I think we got Haley in the chat guessing her picks 1, 3, 4. I think we all went 1, 3, 2, didn't we? It looks like on the sheet here.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2, everybody. We haven't talked about that yet.
Well, because we all went the same, but I'll go handicap real quick while you got working over there. 1, 3, 2, the whole Harness Tube crew, whether it be myself, Harrison, Steve, Lisa, all went truly a winner on top. That horse won in 3 of the last 4 starts. From the rail, Wyatt, Kevin, tough to overlook. 3 was our second choice. Miss Tootie, owned by George Pollock, kind of pulling for the local legends
truly
here.
a winner
Our third choice,
of
2.
3 out of her
Lovely
last
for
4
Brett and Kenny
races.
Wilfong in the Matt Avanetti barn.
To beat here. Wyatt Avanetti be going for his 4th driving win.
Let's talk about that for a minute, David. Is Wyatt going for 4 wins today? It seems like, number 1, he's getting lots of drives, but he's also, winning multiple times out there, no matter where he goes, except for going to Hoosier and some of the bigger parks. He is a young pup on the
8th race. Pacers are at the gate. The gate's on the move.
So and getting some notoriety. So he's picking up steam. People are noticing this young driver from Illinois, putting in the work.
Eighth away. Here they come. Good start for the 3-year-old Pacers. On the inside, truly a winner with the lead. Miss Tootie's away well for Connor Prather as we race around the first turn. George Pollock's Miss Tootie's made the front. Miss Tootie by about a length. Truly a winner is back there second. Racing third is Lily Bella and Looking Lovely as they race towards that quarter-mile marker. Miss Tootie by a length and a quarter. Truly a winner sits right there second. First quarter and 30 1/5 of a second. Then we got Lily Bella and Looking Lovely. As we race over to the 3/8 mile marker, it's Miss Tootie. Miss Tootie by a length and a quarter. Truly a winner. Right there second. Lily Bella Racing third. Looking lovely, only about 4 lengths back fourth. As the 8th race pacers come to the half-mile marker, Miss Tootie still with the lead. Truly a winner on the outside, now only a half a length back. Racing a third is Lily Bella, 102, 1/5 of a second off the half. A race over to the 5/8, Miss Tootie. She's still there by a length. On the outside, Truly a winner is not progressing. Lily Bella getting the trip third. And then we got Looking Lovely at the back. Miss Tootie still by 3 parts of a length. Truly a winner. On the outside there, a second. Racing third, Lily Bella. Looking Lovely, the trailer. 3/4 and 1:33 flat. Miss Tootie going a big mile. The Captain Trevor filly still by a length with 1/8 of a mile to go. Miss Tootie and Connor Prather under a drive, lead by a length and a quarter. Truly a winner, tips to the outside again. Miss Tootie on the inside, truly a winner. Miss Tootie and truly a winner. Miss Tootie's going to win it. Connor Prather wins it with Miss Tootie by 3 parts of a length over truly a winner. .204 4/5. 204 4/5. Miss Tootie. Miss Tootie picks up her first career victory here at the Schuyler County Fair. 3-year-old daughter of Captain Trevor from San Antonio Rose by Fort Apache, Hanover. Owned and bred by Rushville's George Pollock. Bred in partnership with Augustus K. Bartlow. Filly picks up her first lifetime win in 17 starts. Impressively here. Wire to wire for Connor Prather. Connor, along with his brother Cole and mother Missy, the heroes a couple of weeks ago, as I talked about earlier, in that terrible barn fire at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, where Cole and Connor and Missy got 30 horses out of a barn that was completely destroyed. Showed a lot of courage, a lot of bravery in getting that job done. Missy coming trackside here. The Redshaws are back out there. Your Sheriff Bill Redshaw, who's a past president of the Schuyler County Fair. Joe Redshaw, your current president. Chris Clayton, a grandson of Les Redshaw, all coming trackside here, along with George Pollock. George Pollock and his daughter Nancy Wright down there. George, of course, the Illinois County Fair Person of the Year last year for all his activities over many, many years. George also a former president of the Schuyler County Fair, former director of the Midwestern Illinois Racing Association, current vice president of the Illinois Illinois Standardbred Association. George honored last year for his many years of service as the Illinois County Fair Person of the Year, statewide. Got that honor last year. Let's give a big hand here to the Prathers, Georgia Pollock, as Miss Tootie wins the Les Redshaw Memorial. Results of race 8 now official. Number 1, Truly a Winner, was a second. Number 2, Looking Lovely, finished fourth. 3, Miss Tootie the winner, and number 4, Lily Bella, finished third. First quarter was in 30 and a fifth. The half in 102 and a fifth. 3/4 in 133. The mile was 2:04 4/5 of a second. Race 8 from the top down. 2:41 3 on the bottom. 2:04 4 for the pacing mile.
David, let's talk about one of our new
Scratch
sponsors.
the 3.
here.
Tifa just, yeah.
Scratch the 3 in
I was
race
listening.
9.
Yeah.
Also in race number 9, the 2 Fox Valley Boxer makes the driver Archie
Buford on the 2, got that one.
Buford will drive the 2 Fox Valley Boxer. And the 5, he's a dark shark, will be driven by Matt.
Matt on the 5.
Okay. 2, 3, and 5, the only changes, right?
Yeah.
I got them.
Okay.
Let's talk about one of our new sponsors out here, David.
Absolutely. Kerr Auction, you know, we have all their upcoming sales on the screen there. They are an auction company for ag equipment, you know, construction equipment, attachments, whatever have you. They do a heck of a job. They've built quite a little setup there with the online presence, and they've got an app, and they're working their butts off to make sure they have tons and tons of auctions and tons of consignments to offer there. We appreciate all of their help and their support on Harness Tube right here. But you can read up there. They have, it's like coming up next week or 2 weeks in July 14th in Adrian, Minnesota. They've got a 2-ring auction up there, followed by back home in Timewell. So if you're in this area, if you're in Illinois, hit up that Scott Market Farm Retirement Sale. I know the Markets family very well. I know they have lots of good equipment and probably be some good stuff for sale at that sale. But we want to thank and appreciate Kerr Auction for all they do in our community, in Harness Tube, and in the area.
Absolutely. We want to thank them as well as our other sponsors out there that help us out. Timewell Drainage, another local company, but I saw their equipment to give them a little push too. Equipment in Texas.
Really?
Doing tiling down in Texas. I mean, they go all over
We're
the United
so
States.
fortunate. We have these companies in our backyard that do business nationwide. You know, it's really kind of remarkable, and it's cool to see such success in our home area.
Yeah, Timewell Tile. If you're looking for field trial drainage, or you're a city, one of the unique things that they have,
absolutely, that's a new thing.
Is few years back, just a few years ago, they developed this under your parking lot. If you're having
city
a problem
drainage,
with city drainage, where it stockpiles it a huge amount underneath and then lets it flow out
And that's
of
a
there.
huge problem. I mean, as we build more blacktops and asphalt and there's less green space in the world, water has to have a place to go. This is becoming more and more of an issue, so they solved the problem that's coming for sure, so give them a call.
And I've even seen some of their pipe used for slides, for the railing on a chain link fence around a baseball field.
Yep.
For
or those
tile or ADI, either one.
I keep thinking of those harvest pumpkin patches that have the big pieces of tile as stuff to climb on and slide down and all that stuff. But
absolutely,
we appreciate their support for sure.
And then we've been getting a lot of stuff from the backstretch. We absolutely love that, folks. We love the interaction. Please do that with us.
Keep it coming. We'll stay on top of it best we can.
Yes, absolutely. We want to see that coming as we get ready for race 9, David. We're not quite halfway there, but we're getting there. Got 4 races left in this card from yesterday.
Yeah.
As we get ready for...
And then we switch over to Theo's picks and see how he'll do.
Yeah. And so with
that... When we get handicap the 9th race, or we...
Yeah, let's go
killing
ahead.
some time. Okay.
Well, let's handicap it, and if we have time, we'll go to AI.
Looking at race 9, I went on top to the 1 Tonto Returns. That horse right off a dead heat, second place finish. 2 starts back, got a win in 57 at Springfield. Wyatt from the rail using it on top. My second choice, the 5, he's a Dark Shark. We'll pick up Matt Evanetti, brother, on that one. My third choice, the 4, Jimmy D. Shark for Mike Cox and Jamaica Patton. Harrison went a little different route. Harrison went Archie Buford's mount on this one. Fox Valley Boxer out of the Rob Riddoff barn to win. He picked Tonto Returns to finish second, and his third choice was He's a Dark Shark for Matt and Kevin. Really couldn't be anyone's toss of brace in this race. We got so many good horses in here. All have been around the county fairs. There's some high speed, some good horses, and there's some horses that know how to make the best trip they need to win. So where are the Surratts on race 9?
Put myself back up there. Race 9, we're at both of us picked a 2. We went with Fox Valley Boxer, and that gets even more interesting with Archie Buford driving that horse. And so we picked that to win this race, followed by I picked the 4 horse, Jimmy D. Shark. I like that horse, have always liked that horse. And then finally Lisa picked in the 2 spot. She went with the 1 horse, Tonto Returns, which was one of your AIs yesterday, wasn't it?
Tonto.
And so Tonto Returns. Now, for the third spot, we both differed on that. She picked the 4, that I picked the finish second, and then I picked the 5 horse. He's a dark shark. Now, we have shark-infested waters
as Scott Beal would say, it's a feeding frenzy out there. I love that call when he were a couple of pairs back.
Both of those horses in the same race. So that's where we're going with.
Toss it to Ed. I think got the post parade going.
Chrisman and Piatone. David Avanetti, the trainer with Wyatt Avanetti driving. 2 Fox Valley Boxer, owned by Final Turn of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Mark Winship of Canton. Rob Rithoff's the trainer. Archie Buford will now drive the 2. The 3's been scratched. Number 4 is Jimmy D. Shark, owned by David Williams of Byron, Mississippi. Jamaica Patton, the trainer with Mike Cox. 5, He's a Dark Shark, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur and Brian Lohman of Champaign. Kevin Miller, the trainer with Matt Avanetti. And number 6, It's a Major Carl Bombay, owned by Jacob Radel of Edgewood. Jacob Radel, the trainer with Jaquavian Carter driving. The 2 Fox Valley Boxer was a winner of his last start down at Newton in 2:03 and 3/5. Won at Springford earlier this year and 156 flat. You see the 1 Tonto Returns, the Springfield winner in 157. So another pretty talented field here. Jimmy D. Shark shows a 55 and 1 mile just 2 starts ago. He's a Dark Shark, 55 and 4 over the mile track at Springfield in his last start. So another field capable of going a quick mile here. Fox Valley Lava, the fastest pacer so far today with that 2 minutes and 1/5 mile. She leads the race to get the Bobby Decker Memorial Trophy. Tonto Returns, Fox Valley Boxer, Jimmy D. Shark, and He's a Dark Shark on the gate. It's a Major Carl Bombay in the back tier. They're at the head of the stretch. Race 9. Here they come. They're off and pacing. A good start here. Tonto Returns on the inside. Fox Valley Boxers right there second. Jimmy D. Shark moves up and takes over third. As we move around the turn, He's a Dark Shark is back there fourth. Racing the fifth, It's Major Carl Bombay. Fox Valley Boxer on the outside gets a length in front now. Tonto Returns is back there second. Fox Valley Boxer, Tonto Returns. Back there third now is Jimmy D. Shark. Racing fourth is He's a Dark Shark. That quarter, folks, 28 and 2/5 of a second. 28 and 2/5, by far the fastest quarter of the day. They swing off the 3/8 mile marker, and it's Fox Valley Boxer and Archie Buford with the lead here by about 2 lengths. Tonto Returns is down there second. Jimmy D. Shark up on the outside third. Off the half now, they race over to the 5/8 mile marker. Half and 58 and 1/5 of a second. 58 and 1, remarkable knowing how wet this track was early this morning. Half and 58 and 1, they move past the 5/8. On the inside, Fox Valley Boxer. On the outside, Jimmy D. Shark is stalled with his rally. Then we got He's a Dark Shark there, the leader's third. Tonto returns on the inside fourth. And It's a Major Carl Bombay. We got a quarter of a mile to go. 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. Jimmy D. Shark on the outside with the lead. Jimmy D. Shark by about a nose. Fox Valley Boxer fighting back on the inside. And He's a Dark Shark's going to come 3 wide. The 3 across the racetrack. Fox Valley Boxer down on the inside. Jimmy D. Shark on the outside. And He's a Dark Shark trying to slip up the rail. He's a Dark Shark on the inside, but on the outside, Jimmy D. Shark. Jimmy D. Shark, the 4 holds off the 5. 201 3/5. 201 3/5. Jimmy D. Shark is a 3-year-old gelded son of Revenge Shark from Jimmy's Girl by Sagebrush. Owned and bred by David Williams of Byram, Mississippi. Trained over at Springfield by Jamaica Patton. One driven here by Mike Cox. Jimmy D. Shark. 201 3/5 of a second here in the 3rd division of the Les Redshaw Memorial. And again, Bill Redshaw down there with Joe Redshaw and Chris Clayton to make the trophy presentation to the connections here of Jimmy D. Shark. This mile 2013. Les Redshaw, Bill Redshaw, of course, Joe, the current president of the Schuyler County Fair. 3 generations of the Redshaws have held that position. Bill, very active in the Illinois Agriculture Fair Association for many years. His wife, Kathy, was the state queen director for many, many years. Les Redshaw Memorial to Jimmy D. Shark here in race number 9. The results are official. Number 1, Tonto Returns, finishes 4th. Number 2, Fox Valley Boxer, 3rd. Number 3 was Scratch. Number 4, Jimmy D. Shark, the winner. Number 5, He's a Dark Shark, was 2nd. Number 6, It's Major Carl Bombay, finished 5th. First quarter was in 28 and 2. The half in 58 and 1. 3/4 in 129 and 3. The mile 201 3/5 of a second. Race 9 checks down. 4-3 Scratch. 1-2-5 on the bottom. 201.3 for the pacing mile. Race 10 is next. The 3-year-old filly Trot, which is the Jack and Mary Lou Long Memorial. Number 4, Exhibition, would now be driven by Wyatt Avanetti. Number 4 in the upcoming 10th race, Make the Driver, Wyatt Avanetti.
Which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Well, results in on that last race. David only got 6 points, and that's only because he picked one horse in its right position, I believe. I'll have to go back and take a look at that to double check his points. 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. Yep, he got the second position horse correct, and the rest of us only got 2 points in that whole aspect of stuff there as we get ready for race 10. Race 10 has got a driver change, Wyatt Avanetti, in that exhibition horse. And so we'll get that changed for you as David stepped out for just a moment. As a long day of racing here as we almost are at the half point in race 10 of this card of 12.
Talent show in front of the grandstand tonight, followed by the Little Miss and Little Mister pageant, and that followed, of course, by the Miss Schuyler County Fair Queen pageant, all tonight here at the Schuyler County Fair.
So we've got that down for you on this change. I can go through the I tell you what, we'll throw it out here, and when he gets back, he'll be able to put that out
Tomorrow
there.
night there's the Tough Truck and Combine Derby.
Our picks out there for pictures of Hall of Fame horses. So I'm going to put this out there and see if anybody can figure out who the Hall of Fame horse is on your screen right now. As we've been trying to pick those all day. Yeah, send in your picks for those as we pick that Hall of Fame horse. Beautiful day for harness racing. We are 21 races today because of the rain out yesterday. We had 12 races scheduled for today. They were moved in with the 9 for today. We are about ready to do race 10 here for you, but we'll let you stare at that on your screen for a little bit and see if anybody's got it up to see who comes up with the person that's on. And so we'll see. And so we'll see what happens. But we're thankful for you being with us today. Next race, 3 of us picked the 2 horse. I'm not going to change the screen till David gets back here and takes a look at the notes. 3 of us picked the 2 horse. It's going to be Archie Buford, Jacob Bradle trained horse, Little Bunny Frou Frou. My wife absolutely loves that name and sings that song. It's one of those annoying songs that I would have never, ever sung as a child. As I started talking about Little Bunny Frou Frou, but I've got one of your pictures up for people to guess. I don't know if you got anything in your chat over there. But looks like a parent raising kids. Got the veins showing out in your heads. Parent on fire, that's my guess. On fire, parent on fire. I don't know. But I'm talking about Little Bunny Frou Frou. David started singing that song the last time we did this. If every time that horse is there, I'm going to take my bathroom break if that horse is in. Every time that horse is in a race, a few or at least are going to start singing Little Bunny Frou Frou. No, not my favorite song. That's one of those annoying songs. What did he guess out there? Okay. Yeah, this has been fun today. I don't know. This is one that I don't know a lot, but this engages the what I call the educated part of the harness racing crew, which I am not. And this kind, Scott Beal. And see, I'm surprised somebody didn't guess Raging Fire. That I don't know. That could be a good. But see, the guy with the veins showing on the face, that's rage. That's sheer rage. Okay, so let's go ahead and you weren't on. Sorry, you were gone and then you came back. What can I say?
My bad. That's my bad.
So, but Little Bunny Frou Frou is picked by 3 people here. 3 people. Hang on. Let's go to Ed.
Jacob Radel, the trainer with Archie Buford. Number 3 is Tussa Tieton, owned by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. Jerome is the trainer-driver. Number 4 is Exhibition, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis. Jill Brown trains with Wyatt Avenatti now driving the 4. Little Bunny Frou Frou, the 2 was a winner of her last start at Newton. The other 3 looking for their first wins of the year. They're in behind the gate, and the gate's on the move for race number 10. Race 10 Trotters just an 1/8 away. Exhibition, the 4 horses off stride and way back off the gate. The 2s just went off stride. Little Bunny Frou Frou has made a break. So they're off and trotting. It's So Darn Lucky. And Connor Prather, they trot out and get the early lead here. Tustiaton is trotting second. Back trotting third is Little Bunny Frou Frou. Off stride again, Exhibition's the trailer. A trot around the first turn. Connor Prather, So Darn Lucky, leads by a length here. Connor looking for another victory here. He's comfortable on top with this New Jersey Viking filly. The 1, So Darn Lucky by a length. Tustiaton is right there second. First quarter was in 32-4. Little Bunny Frou Frou is back there third. And the distant trailer's Exhibition. They're off to 3/8 at the head of the stretch. So Darn Lucky, making her 9th career start, looking for her first win. And she's comfortably on top by a length and a half. Tustiaton is right there second. Tustiaton is winless in 20 starts before today. Half and 105-4. So Darn Lucky by a length and a quarter. Tustiaton is still right there second. So they swing out of the turn and head up the backstretch. Those 2 lead by about 8 over Little Bunny Frou Frou back there third, and Exhibition. We got a quarter of a mile to trot, and Connor Prather still on top by 2 lengths with So Darn Lucky. 3 quarters and 138 flat. Tustiaton is still there second. A gap of 5 to Little Bunny Frou Frou, who's made up a whole bunch of ground with an 1/8 of a mile to go. So Darn Lucky now jumps out by 5. So Darn Lucky. Tustiaton is back there second. Little Bunny Frou Frou has made another break. So it's going to be all Connor Prather's So Darn Lucky. So Darn Lucky wins it here by about 8. Tustiaton was home second. Little Bunny Frou Frou in Exhibition.
good shot there. Great race. Lisa's getting I hope Lisa or Mom, one of the two, are getting a good shot. You can see the guy there in the pink shirt helping hand out the trophies in today's race. We got little special horse treats that Lisa made from Harness Tube, I guess, giving the winning horses a special treat. She made some homemade food-grade treats, and we're giving them to all the winners today. So thank you, Lisa, and nice little treat for the horse. Hopefully they like it.
Boy, it's not been a treat for us. As hot as everybody was in double figures.
So Connor Prather, just 20 years old. Of course, he grew up, or 25 years old. No, he's 20 years old. 20-year-old Connor Prather grew up right here in Schuyler County. He's picked up 2 wins in the last 3 races here. Does a nice job. This one is owned by Angelo Alicia of Oswego and Kurt and Leo Grummel of Carrollton. Kurt Grummel trains. And Connor Prather picking up another win here. His mother Missy out there. This is the first division of the Jack and Mary Lou Long Memorial. Of course, Jack and Mary Lou Long both involved in the Schuyler County Fair for many, many years. Mary Lou was the clerk of the course here for decades and took the entries. And Jack was a member of the fair board, as was his dad Frank. And Jack trained standardbreds here at Rushville for many, many years, was also active in the fair board activities. So the first division of the Jack and Mary Lou Long Memorial goes to So Darn Lucky and driver Connor Prather. Results of that race official: number 1, So Darn Lucky, the winner. Number 2, Little Bunny Frou Frou was third. Number 3, Tusteaton was second. And the 4 exhibition finished 4th. Quarter was in 32 and 4. The half in 105 and 4. 3/4 in 138. The mile was in 209. Race 10 checks from the top. 1, 3, 2, 4 on the bottom. 209 for the trotting mile.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
All right, David, we can come back up here now and talk about that. I started to say, and I was off mic, the 4 of us has not done very good the last 3 races. All single.
A lot of single digits over there, I see,
A lot of boxing going on.
Good thing I'm not betting real money today, huh?
For the day, it looks like this. David with 111 points. I've got 94 points, so I am 17 points back. Lisa is 21 points back today, and Harrison is 31 points back. For the year so far for us in the races that we do, David with 1,077 points. He is 76 points ahead of me. Has stretched that lead way out. 994 for Lisa, and then our guest pickers haven't picked as many.
Yeah.
So as we get going here, as you've done a good job getting the screen changed already, race 11 here if you want to handicap yours out.
Sure. I want to go ahead and give a little congratulations there to the winner of the last race, Angelo Alicia. Was part owner of that with Kurt and Leo Grummel. You met him last year up at Night of Champions. Real nice guy. But let's look ahead at race 11. Let's do some handicapping. The Brink boys went a similar direction, not quite the same though. I went 2-3-1 using 1 trip chip, now having Mike Cox in the driver's seat on top. I used the 3-horse EJ Tropical Ranger. We saw that horse win at Carlinville, come back and win again at Cambridge, coming into form at the right time of the year. My 3rd choice went to the 1 Lose Magnum. Harrison just switched my picks up a little bit. He used, again, 1 trip chip on top, but he switched. Lose Magnum finished in 2nd, and EJ Tropical Ranger finished in 3rd.
Well, you and I picked exactly alike, and Lisa
easy.
and Harrison picked exactly alike.
Isn't that funny?
Exactly alike on those. Everybody picked the 2-horse to win this 1 trip chip. I think, number 1, everybody likes that name, but that horse has just been consistent. That's all I can say about that as far as placement's concerned, and then take a look at the times there, David, that horse has put in. Now, the fast times are at Hawthorne and in Springfield, but that just shows what the horse is capable of. The Newton, the 204 there. I don't know that we have what you would call fast track at Newton.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. I mean, it was rated good. You can see there, so it wasn't quite as sharp, but it was better than some I've seen.
Yeah, but
for
the heat there would have had something a little bit to do with
the heat. Makes them go faster, they say, but I don't know. It seems like it works out that way. But it seems like we'd have Nick in the chat here agreeing with us. Says 2 doesn't lose in this race, and I think we're kind of touching on that same point there, Nick. The 2 looks the best here, but it's a 4-horse race. It's county fair racing. You can see a horse run. I mean, Lord knows what could happen out there. But the 2 looks to be the toughest in here.
Yeah, and like I said, looking at this horse and what it's done, I mean, really, I don't think it can lose. You look at the total winnings. If you're going by winnings, up to $42,000, almost $43,000 in winnings in this horse. 27-6 last year and 15-3. This year, as opposed to now Luz Magnum and a lot of people. Well, Lisa and Harrison picked that one next. Again, I think Lisa looks at a lot of things. Almost $24,000.
Yep.
And if you look, that horse has been fairly consistent as far as
the horses
finishes.
that make money tend to make money. It seems like, you know what I'm saying. The ones that find the way to hit the board, find a way to race good when they need to. So that's not a bad pick.
Yeah, whereas if you're looking at the 3-horse, to me that horse has been a little more erratic. But sometimes you got to bet on the erratic horse because you don't know.
Yeah,
was it? One horse we looked at one time about every other race.
Yep.
It was a good race for that horse.
You can kind of guess that sometimes. As horses do for a good one, or you can throw those out because of X, Y, Z, and that won't happen today. You all have these reasons why you think that it can't be a bad start every start, and the horse has the talent. So, yeah, I get what you're saying there, but
I think Frontier Duke could surprise some people because the bad part there is it's finished third, and several lengths back, and so. That's the only thing, but consistency,
And that horse is, if you look real close, that horse is making it's a 3-year-old, but it didn't start last year. Only made 4 starts this year, so it's learning to race this year. It's coming along. Owned by Jackson Loy there. He's in our chat doing some really good job with those guesses on the AI stuff. But that horse is coming around. You got to learn to race. The other horses have a year on that one. And it's just sometimes the experience, you learn, kind of relax a little bit more. It's easier to kind of, put in your best effort.
Now, why would be the reason not to race a horse at 2-year-old?
Could be various reasons. Could be something where maybe took a bad step or in the stall got a little injury, and it's just best case scenario just to lay them off, let them grow out of some stuff. Maybe there was some OCD chips, which is osteo little bone chips that develop in the joints, and sometimes those need to be they'll dissolve out after certain times. So
kind of like
there's various reasons.
Holding your child back a grade early.
Yeah, there's totally various reasons, and a lot of. There's some big Grand Circuit guys who were fans of not racing 2-year-olds. They think it's just too hard on the young bodies. The joints are underdeveloped. So there's some validity to it. It makes maybe a longer racehorse, but we like racing the babies, with the breeding program the way it is. It promotes racing younger and younger horses. So
okay.
We got a chat over here. Scott, our last AI was Hothead, and Scott's got one. Let's see if I can read this whole thing. I got one for you guys. Who was the only Illinois bred to beat Hothead his 3-year-old year? He only lost 1 race, and who was it? Scott, I don't know. I'm thinking
Why would it be still my
this is before my time, the Hothead generation, but I want to say Dwight Banks might have had something, Egyptian Jaguar, maybe that could be wrong. But if you know and you're in the chat, help me out. Give me the answer. Who was the horse to beat Hothead his 3-year-old year? Toss it to Ed.
Joe Brown is the trainer driver. Number 2, One Trip Chip, owned by Ron Phillips, Sherry Beletovic, and Lyle Lipe from Athens, Lake Woods, Colorado, and Springfield. Jamaica Patent Trains, Mike Coxell drive. Number 3, EJ Tropical Ranger, owned by Cornelius Cavett of Virgins, Illinois. Cornelius is the trainer driver. And number 4, Frontier Duke, owned by Jackson Loy of Beecher City. Looks like Jaquavian Carter may be on the 4. Lose Magnum, 1 trip chip. EJ Tropical Ranger and Frontier Duke are at the gate. Gates on the move for race 11. Here they come. They're off in the trotting. Lose Magnum on the inside. Trots out and gets the lead for Jill Brown. 1 trip chip is away as second. EJ Tropical Rangers third and Frontier Duke. And 1 trip chip has made a very rare break there. 1 trip chip off stride and drops back. They swing out of the turn. Lose Magnum leads by about 5 lengths. Back there second, EJ Tropical Ranger. Trotting the third now up the back stretch is Frontier Duke and 1 trip chip. First quarter in 30 and 4/5. Pretty good trotting there. 30 and 4/5 is Lose Magnum and Jill Brown lead by about 10. Back there second, EJ Tropical Ranger. Off stride now third goes Frontier Duke. Now 1 trip chip moves up the inside after that bad break. He's probably 15 lengths off. He's got a lot of class, but an awful lot of ground to make up here. We'll see how this goes. Lose Magnum leads by about 10. Half and 101 flat. That's a big first half. 101 flat for the Jill Brown driven Lose Magnum. EJ Tropical Rangers back there second. Now 1 trip chip is eating up the racetrack here, about to take over second as we swing out of the turn. It's Lose Magnum on top. Let's see if he can hang on here. He leads by about a dozen. EJ Tropical Rangers second, but 1 trip chip is moving up a bit on the outside third. 3 quarters and 132 and 4. Some serious trotting here. Lose Magnum only has a record of 208 and 2 taken this year at Martinsville, and he's going the race of his life here. Lose Magnum, Jill Brown lead by 8. 1 trip chip now comes on to be a closer second, but he's not going to catch Lose Magnum, who's a little leg weary right now, but Lose Magnum is going to hold on and win it by about 8 over 1 trip chip. And EJ Tropical Ranger, Frontier Duke was fourth. 204 4/5. 204 4/5. .204.4. Lose Magnum lowers his lifetime best winning time from 208 and 2 at Martinsville by almost 4 seconds to 204.4. Again, indicative of what a great job the track crew did here. It's a big trotting mile here by Luz Magnum, the 3-year-old gelded son of Luz Legacy from Lima Sunlight by Broadway Hall, bred by the Flacco family farms at Alexis, owned by the Flaccos. Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco of Alexis. Trained and driven down at Charleston by Jill Brown. This the third win in 22 lifetime starts for this 3-year-old gelding. And he wins this division of the Jack and Mary Lou Long Memorial. Jill's husband Chris down there, Chris Brown, joins Jill here as Maddox makes the trophy presentation to the connections of Luz Magnum. Bred and owned by the Flaccos of Alexis. New lifetime record at 2:04.4. Here's the results now of race 11. Number 1, Luz Magnum, the winner. Number 2, One Trip Chip was second. Number 3, EJ Tropical Ranger third. And number 4, Frontier Duke finished fourth. First quarter was in 30 4/5. The half in 101. 3/4 in 132 4. The mile 2:04 4/5 of a second. Race 11 checks from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. They finished just like they started. 2:04 4/5.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Okay, David, as we get ready to enter
Race 12?
Race 12.
In the chats, we've got Shelly saying, I wish I could be there in person watching the Prather stable. We wish you could be here too, Shelly. We're glad you're following along on Harness Tube. But it's a beautiful day for some horse racing at the Schuyler County Fair.
Yeah, I got it.
It was good to see that the last two races were sponsored by the Jack and Mary Lou Long Memorial. Good to see Emily Heineck and her two kids out there in the winner's circle. I think Libby and Jack, if I'm not mistaken. She's my age, with a friend from high school. It's good to see that, the horse race interest trickle down to someone about, the next generations. Jack and Mary Lou Long were her grandparents, if I'm not mistaken. But it's good to see some interest in the game still from the younger people.
Absolutely. As we see that, I tell you what, it hasn't changed, David, in that if you take your kids to the barn, take them by the barn and see the horses up close, they're going to fall in love with it.
Absolutely. If they just see the horses are so impressive up close, and kids, have a huge imagination. They can't imagine how this animal does it, but they're captivated. They're hooked from the day one. And if you get to pet on one and love on one, and if maybe even brush one out, it just creates that bond that'll last a lifetime.
And they can also then get a good job. I mean, you had several young people come through the Bowen Barn that were high school students, and they still follow harness racing as adults today.
I just saw Drake DeWitt over there at the draw gate earlier today. It's hard to explain, but the horses can give some kids a focus and a passion, and it's really cool kind of see how they gravitate towards these animals and how much they love it, coming from kind of obscurity, not knowing the sport, and next thing you know, just the passion's there.
And their parents end up liking it. Margot Rice talks about it every time I see her.
Absolutely.
That her son worked out there in the barn.
Elijah worked for Grandpa Bowen when he was like 10 years old, and then ended up working for Dad in later years.
Jackson McNeff was a young man that worked for your
now
dad.
Quite capable basketball player for Brown County High School.
Yeah. And
we can go back further. You want to go back further?
Yeah.
I'll throw you Doug Linover.
Doug Linover.
Doug Linover worked for Alan Bowen in like 92 or 93. He had a mullet. It was all curly. It was real cute. We used to make fun of him.
I see Doug at the ball games often. So
That's why I had to tell you.
I'll have to ask Molly
Blake
about
Crenshaw, Mike Ozer, Butch, Doug, me, Brandon Alford. That's just our barn alone. I mean, I can go through other barns as well and just name the young men who have kind of got their footing on the sport and in life really at the horse barn.
And if you look at some of the young trainers and drivers we have coming in, that's where they started. They started out helping out in the barn, taking care of the horses.
There's a famous quote by Dave McGee. Someone asked him, "How do I get in the horse business?" He said, "Go into a barn and just find something to do. Pick up a bucket if it needs picked up. If something needs swept, sweep it up.
Scoop some poop.
Whatever it takes, just get involved." And the trainers will, as long as you're kind of out of the way and respectful of their work. There's so much work to be had by all the horsemen that we appreciate any kind of slack being picked up, whether it be, picking up checks for us or bringing drinks or rolling bandages or what have you. Little jobs go a long way.
We'll make a mention of this. Boggs Auto, we get to work with him at Decatur, Carlinville, several different places.
Lots of places. And Brian's always good to us. Him and his crew treat us really well. And they do a heck of a job, a stand-up job with audio production. And
we'd love for you to advertise with us. You can get a hold of David through Facebook, through YouTube, through email at harnesstube@gmail.com, or by calling him and getting that set up. We can make up the ad for you, or we can do like a billboard ad, which is kind of like your business card out there. That's what Boggs did as one of those people out there. We'd love to have you on board with that.
And those are cheap. For $100, you can get a sponsorship for a whole billboard sponsor. So if you have any interest, it's a really cheap price. It puts your business in front of a lot of eyeballs, at least 10, 15 more times.
And $500 for a 30-second ad, isn't it, David?
Yes, absolutely. And like we were saying earlier, we can create that for you, and you can have the file to take with you and put on other places if need be. We'll do all the work.
And we still have half of the race schedule, half of the race schedule left.
And when we get in that last week, we're just so bam, 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 back to back. People are kind of focused on us, really intently. So a lot of horse racing, a lot of opportunity for fans to see your business on Harness Tube.
Absolutely. Let's go back to our fun project for the day. I think we got some time for that.
Sure. Pick bottom row, second from left.
Demarius
D. Wakefield.
Okay, I'll put this up on the screen and
I'll talk about it,
can.
Ooh, okay, this one. This is another Illinois Hall of Fame horse whose name has been put into an AI image generator to let AI come up with what they think that horse's name should look like. So what do you think, what Illinois Hall of Fame horse is represented by this picture? I'll wait a few moments before I start giving out all the clues, but to me, I thought this one was tough. It's a little ambiguous, not quite sure what's going on in that picture. A lot of stuff happening, a lot of excitement, celebration, people, fireworks, lights.
Looks like the end of Blazing Saddles. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
That is my favorite movie of all time. I've watched it probably at least 50 times.
And it has its problems that don't hold up now, but it's so genius. The comedy was gold.
Tank Jr. owned by Jackson Loy of Beecher City. Mike Rogers, the trainer, Demarius Wakefield now driving. Number 2, Hopes de V, leased by LaQuinton Shavers of Brandon, Mississippi. Roshan Trigg is the trainer with Wyatt Evanetti. Number 3, Fox Valley Victor, owned by Perry Tillman of Bolton, Mississippi. Freddie Patton Jr., the trainer driver. And number 4, a winning T-Bone, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello. Jamaica Patton trains. Archie Buford now driving the 4.
Wait, before...
You can go ahead and talk, David, because
No
I
problem.
got a driver change.
I'm just trying to keep wanting to give out these hints to our AI image, but I'll keep my tongue bit on this one. Let's give you guys some time to guess while Steve updates our driver on the 4 winning T-Bone. We're making that Archie Buford. Archie gets the mount. If Jamaica, is he in the barn? Jamaica, you will never get to 1,000 wins if you keep giving your good drives up to Archie or other people. I tell you what, you got to actually sit in the bike to get those wins, Jamaica, but I know you don't really care. It's more about just getting the horse where they need to be with the right driver and giving yourself kind of a break. You've earned it, JP, but I'm just giving you a hard time. We want you to get that 1,000th. We want to celebrate with you.
Yeah, if I can get that changed, David.
It's the clicky thing again, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't had that problem since a while. I can go the one of or the one below on this particular one.
Well, the gate is moving. Is that a good sign? If I see a horse pop in the screen, then I'll throw it back to Ed and I'll bring the camera down. But you go ahead and keep working. I'll watch the screen over here. Oh, we handicapped real fast, couldn't we?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real fast. Today's 12th race, or yesterday's 12th race. The Brink boys went 2-4. I went 2-4-3 using Hopes DeVee on top, winning T-Bone coming in second, and Fox Valley Victor to finish third. Harrison went a little different. He used 2-4-1, Hopes DeVee winning T-Bone, and Loy's Hank Jr. To finish third in today's race. Picking up Demarius Wakefield on that one, so we'll see what happens there. Where are the Surratts at?
The Surratts, 2-4. Both of us are.
So we're similar. Lisa's the same as me, and you and
Race
Harrison
12 Trotters,
Yep.
second division of the Illinois Standardbred Association.
Toss it back to Ed.
The Long Memorial, Loy's Hank Jr., Hopes DeVee, Fox Valley Victor, and Winning T-Bone are at the gate. Eighth away. Winning T-Bone, the 4's off stride. Fox Valley Victor back off the gate. Here they come. Hopes DeVee and Wyatt Avenatti trot out and get the lead. Loy's Hank Jr. gets away second. Off stride third is Fox Valley Victor. Off stride fourth is Winning T-Bone. So Hopes DeVee, the strong Hope gelding, leads by about 5. Loy's Hank Jr. is back there second. Way back there third is Winning T-Bone. Then we got Fox Valley Victor here in the 12th. Up the backstretch, Wyatt Avenatti looking for another win. Off the quarter in 32 seconds flat. Hopes DeVee by a dozen lengths as Loy's Hank Jr. goes off stride. So Hopes DeVee leads by open links here as they come to the half for Wyatt Avenatti. Hopes DeVee making his 25th start. He's already got 9 wins and over $26,000. He's at the half in 1:03.1. Hopes DeVee with a big lead. Loy's Hank Jr. is second. Winning T-Bone coming up now to challenge for second. And Fox Valley Victor still not wanting to trot and trailing here. Hopes DeVee all by himself out there for Wyatt Avenatti. He's got less than a quarter of a mile to trot now. Archie Buford comes on second now with Winning T-Bone. 3/4, 135 flat. Then we got Loy's Hank Jr. and Fox Valley Victor. Hopes DeVee. The jog in the park for him as he trots by the 7/8 mile marker. Wyatt Avenatti, Hopes DeVee going to win the 12th here very handily. Winning T-Bone all by himself back there second.
207 flat.
So Winning T-Bone will be second, followed by Loy's Hank Jr. Then we'll have Fox Valley Victor. That mile was in 207 flat, 207 flat.
While we're waiting on the results to come in, I will jump over in the chat and say we have a winner on our AI horse. Jackson Loy nailed it. That picture we saw with all the fireworks and celebrations was incredible. Finale. a horse that's still relevant today. You can see him show up in breeding all over the United States, especially right here in Illinois. And we also had one here. The trivia that Scott put forward. The answer is Pirate Ripped. Dan Nance was the trainer, so Scott should know that horse, but it's a cool piece of trivia. You know, Hothead was so great that year. To throw out the little caveat was got beat once his 3-year-old year by a local horse, Illinois bred. So cool. So thanks for playing along, guys. We'll keep the chats going and play with some more AI in the next card moving forward. Steve's working on some bookwork over there. I'm just filling while we wait for the Winter Circle to come back for the celebration of today's 12th race.
Here's your winner of race number 12, the 2 Hopes de Vie, leased by LaQuentin Shavers of Brandon, Mississippi. Trained by Roshan Trigg, handily driven by Wyatt Avenetti to an easy victory here. 207 flat. 207 flat for this son of Strong Hope from Lindy Lou Who by Craze, bred by Merle Miller. Results of race 12 official. Number 1, Lois Hank Jr. was third. Number 2, Hopes de Vie was the winner. 3, Fox Valley Victor was fourth. And number 4, Winning T-Bone was second. Quarter and 32. Half in 103 and 1. 3/4 in 135. Half mile was in 207. Checks down 3-1-4-2 on the bottom. 207.
Talk here for a minute. We'll close this out, David, just to
done with card number 1, huh?
Card number 1, 9 races left on the downhill slide. Harrison finishes strong.
See, boy, I hope you're still watching.
Got the triple.
Oh, he nailed the trifecta, huh?
He nailed the trifecta on the last one, and you got 15. Lisa got 15, and I got 12. So we're all 4 of us kind of back.
Did pretty good. That's
back on track.
Starting off today's card on the right foot.
So it's okay. But ending, David with 129 points. I had 109. Lisa had 110, so she got second place today. And then David still leads at 1095, 1016 for Lisa. Or for me, 974 for Lisa. So that's what the point totals are as we get ready to go.
And the point totals bring up a good point. You know, if you're at home following along, invite a neighbor over, invite a grandkid over, invite a friend over, invite a coworker, a church member over, and pick against them. Make this, you know, you can use our point system. It just kind of makes it fun, gives us a reason to, you know, to kind of follow certain horses and keep your eye on them and give you a rooting interest in the race. So follow along, play along, you know, use our point system, see if you can beat us on the day. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Trying to get the sheet set up for the next batch of racing.
You want to go to an AI while we have some time, or should we? Are you too busy over there?
I'm busy right now.
No problem. I just didn't know for between cards if we needed some filler or not, so I thought I'll
be done with this
you.
in just a second, and we'll do
Then
an
do
ad.
your thing. I'll keep talking there, guess. I think we're official, aren't we? I heard on that.
Theo gets to.
Theo's a new picker moving forward today's races. Mr. To the Show, right? Mr. Animator.
Yeah.
Here's something cool to say. You know, if you follow us along, you'll see that Jaquavian and Quajavian both got nice new colors this year. They look real sharp out there. It was cool to see Jaquavian got used by the company. He ordered the colors from Equitrotting, I think is the name of the company. It's a Italian company that produces colors and racing silks, and they were using photos of Jaquavian in their international advertisements. And it's cool to see the pictures from the Illinois Fair Circuit end up all across the world being advertised. You know, so it's congratulations to Jaquavian and you know, Equitrotting, the company that gave him his suit. I'm guessing gave JJ his too. But really neat to see, you know, the guys make it from Mississippi to Illinois to the world.
Okay, we'll take a break.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
That's why we weren't getting any.
Yeah,
okay,
we're not
up on
chat. Now
that
you
makes
can talk
sense.
about it.
We're up now, so looking up on the screen here, we have another AI image generated by horse name. So on the screen, you'll see we have an Illinois Hall of Fame horse name represented by that picture on the screen. I took the horse's name, I ran it through an AI image generator, and came up with this image. So what horse do you think this is? I said my hint I kind of threw out was I think Tony Morgan drove this horse in Chicago. Probably went in the Hall of Fame, I'll say 20 years ago, raced in the 90s if I had to guess. Early 90s, we'll say. Early 90s. Give me your best guess. What horse do you think this is on the screen? Got a picture of some fruit there.
Plastic fruit, because that's not real fruit. I can tell you right now that is plastic fruit.
AI looks just close enough to be realistic, but just different enough to be a little bit creepy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks a little bit fake, but yeah.
Yep. And I'll throw out a trivia question on top of that.
Sure.
Not counting scratches, how many horses do we have here today?
Ooh, good question.
On the card. How many questions?
And
I've counted them.
Don't click on the don't click on the links and count yourself. Give us your best guess. What do you think? How many horses came to the Schuyler County Fair?
21 races, and counting scratches.
Yeah. So the horses that were entered to race today. Give us your best guess in the chat, and if you're close or if you get right on the money, we'll throw you up in the super chat there.
Yeah, we'd love to do that. But any guesses so far, David?
Nothing. It's kind of quiet. don't know if I've stumped them or did we had 133 people watching, 125 at least. So was this it? Oh, Aunt Susan got it. Uncle Larry got it. Go ahead. We'll go to that first.
Wade Jr., Jackson, Mississippi. Rashawn Trigg, the trainer, with Jacavian Carter. Number 3, Showstop and Jennicombe, Jacob Radel of Edgewood. Jacob Radel's the trainer with Archie Buford driving. Forsman Scratch, number 5, She's Hypnotic, owned by Alyssa and Haley Bender of Hamilton. Kevin Bender, the trainer driver. At number 6, Some Red Hot Star, owned by Brendan Potts of Springfield. Stephen Halford, the trainer with Brendan Potts driving.
Real quick, I'll bring myself back up. Oh, Scott Beal got it too. That, my folks, was plum peachy. Scott and Bumper and Susan all get the points on that one. Plum Peach, I remember her very well. She was an Ideal Society mare, raced I think 92-3. She was tough. So thanks for playing along, guys.
Maiden Pacers are at the gate. Gates on the move. First race on today's card. Maiden Pacers means none of them have ever won a race. That's going to change for one of these 5. Pacers at the head of the stretch. Here they come. They're often pacing. Out there quickly is the 2 for the ladies' man. On the outside driving out there, she's Hypnotic as we race into the first turn. For the ladies' man on the inside, but on the outside, she's Hypnotic and Kevin Bender drive up and take over. She's Hypnotic leads by 2. For the ladies' man is there second. Showstop and Agenica is racing third. Guided by the Star is fourth. And Some Red Hot Star is racing fifth. 29, 3/5 of a second off the quarter. 29-3. Quick first quarter for She's Hypnotic. Looking for her first career victory here. She's on top for Hamilton's Kevin Bender. As they hit the stretch, she still leads by 2.5. And She's Hypnotic with the lead. For the ladies' man is there second. Racing third, Showstoppin' Jenica. Back there fourth, guided by the Star. And racing fifth is Some Red Hot Star. The half, 59 4/5 of a second for the Maiden Pacers. 59 4. Off the half over to the 5/8, the daughter of Hypnotic Blue Chip. Still leads by a length and a half. For the ladies' man is back there second. Trying hard on the outside. Showstop and Jenica's there third. Moving up fourth is Some Red Hot Star. And fifth after the break is guided by D-Star. They got less than a quarter of a mile to go. 3/4 and a good 131 flat. She's Hypnotic off the 3/4 and 131 flat. Still leads by a length. For the ladies' man is still back there second. Trying to come on third is Showstop and Jenica. She's Hypnotic still there for the ladies' man. And Showstop and Jenica. She's Hypnotic still with the lead. She's Hypnotic going to hang on there. She's Hypnotic wins it for Kevin Bender. Showstop and Jenica was home second. For the ladies' man was third. 2:04 1/5. 2:04 1/5.
What a big mile there for She's Hypnotic, Kevin Bender out of Hamilton, Illinois. Big congratulations. None of us picked that horse. That horse kind of came out of left field, surprised everyone in a huge mile in the Maiden Pace First Division. Kevin comes down to Brown County, and he trains at our fair, not showing every once in a while when he gets a chance. He likes our track, likes our surface, and so in some small way, the Brown County Fair had a little piece of getting this horse to the winner circle today. So congratulations to the Bender family. Alyssa, Brooke, Haley, Bender own this 4-year-old mare at a Hypnotic Blue Chip by all means, out of Western Ideal. So congratulations to everybody. What a big mile. Congratulations.
This is the first division of the Harold and Marjorie Boyd Memorial, and it's going to go to the 5. She's Hypnotic, owned by Alyssa Brooke and Hallie Bender of Hamilton. This 4-year-old mare, trained and driven by Kevin Bender, was bred by Effingham's Dr. Rebecca Lustig. Mare's made 7 lifetime starts, including this afternoon, and now she has picked up her first career victory. This mile in 2:04, 1/5 of a second.
Well, David, you and I didn't start out very well. We got 1 point.
Theo got a point. Theo picked that horse and finished second.
Theo got 4 points because he picked
Hypnotic good chip mare here from By All Means by Western Ideal.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes. Congratulations,
Wins
bud.
for the first time for her owner-trainer, Hamilton's Kevin Bender. Brenda Grutter down there. And the Benders from Hamilton, as Kevin picks up the win here with his She's Hypnotic, 2:04 1/5. Results of the race now official. Number 1, Guided by the Star, was 5th. Number 2, For the Ladies' Man, finished 3rd. Number 3, Showstop Angelica, was 2nd. Number 4 was Scratch. Number 5, She's Hypnotic, the winner. Number 6, Some Red Hot Star, finished 4th. First quarter was in 29-3, half in 59-4, 3/4 in 131 flat. The mile 2:04 1/5. Race 1 checks from the top, 5-3-2. Scratch 1-4 on the bottom, 2:04 for the.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
David was showing us, looks like Sandy Prather is at the racetrack now.
She made it out. Glad to see her out there in attendance.
I'll have to give her a hard time that I had to embarrass her to
to bring her out of
hibernation there.
Oh, funny stuff.
As we get ready to go here with race 2 in this 9-card race, the races that were actually supposed to happen at noon today.
Yeah, exactly right. You know.
But we want to remind you to like and subscribe us. The boys do a good job with the commercials trying to get people to do that, but you can do that. A like on Facebook is great. We like as many followers as possible. That way, when David sends out the schedule, when he's got other updates, you'll get those about if we put out about what time the race is going to start.
Yep, any kind of updates I try to post on my Facebook, so follow us along. We'll kind of keep you as up to date as we are.
And then on the YouTube account, when we go on the air, you will get notified that we're on the air. I even do this with my churches because then all I have to do is get in my email, I click on it, and it goes right to it.
I almost need to change this slide and say like, subscribe, follow, and update your notifications to make sure that we're ringing through, because that's an important one. Make sure you have the notifications for Harness Tube turned on. That way when we go live, if sometimes we're a little not quite getting the pre-show on half an hour exactly, but we'll do our best, but you'll get a notification when we do go live, let you know when we're pressing that live button and streaming.
All right, here you go, David.
Oh, another AI horse image. This on the screen here, folks, this is a Hall of Fame Illinois standardbred whose name I have run through an AI image generator a come up with some crazy looking little photo here we can look at. So give me your best guess in the chat or text or whatever you have. What Hall of Fame horse is this, or what does this represent, the name of a Illinois Standard bred? Give me your best guess. Shoot me a text or call or email or whatever you have. And while we're waiting on those, I'll say, Steve, my boys were a little upset. They wanted to come to the fair yesterday and get fair food, right? We always talk about what fair food, and you'll never guess what Harrison was looking forward to. He wanted to get some livers and gizzards.
Oh, okay.
He's like, some of them are chewy, some of them are hard. I was like, yep, they're good.
I like livers. I don't like the chicken gizzards.
He liked them both. I don't think he quite knows them apart. He just likes it. It's fried and tastes like chicken. So
hey, there you go. I like beef liver.
I do too. We got some shout-outs in the crowd. I'm just going through while I'm trying to look at this screen. Maybe.
Yep.
But up on the screen there, give us your best. Ooh, Michelle's not quite right. She guessed Rock Hollywood. That was a Mike Brink trainee. Ended up selling to a Swedish interest and I think became a world champion. That's not quite right, though. We're looking for a different Illinois Hall of Fame horse. I'm not sure
the
what
last one's
we have.
The last one. One of the last ones we're going to do is going to be one of the easiest ones.
That's the next one on your screen over there.
Yeah.
And Tina's going. I shouldn't say that. So on the screen we have, there it is, Jonda Smith. Well, close. Real close. Help me out here. How close are we getting off that name? Rock, rattle, and roll. What Illinois Standard bred? It sounds just like that. We're so close, folks. Help me out here. It was Joe Anderson trainee. Maybe. Doesn't sound right now that I say it out loud. Nope, we're not quite right. We're getting some good guesses. Rock Hollywood, Rattle and Rock, Rocking Baby. Don't forget.
Second race is the second division in the main base.
I'll throw out the name Fox Valley Rachel, I believe, was a sister to this horse. Ended up becoming a brood mare in the area.
Of Galesburg and Lori Van Fleet of Galesburg. Justin Roberson is the trainer driver. Number 3 is Ballard Freddie, known by Jonda Smith of Keville, Kentucky. Archie Buford trains and drives. 4 is Apple Delicacy, owned by Gary Achenbach of Eastman, Wisconsin. Jamaica Patent trains. Mike Cox driving. And number 5 is Campton Carson, owned by Kevin Miller and Burton Ryan Hawksprung of Arthur and Elburn. Kevin Miller, the trainer, with Wyatt Avenetti.
Well, nobody's got it yet, right, David?
Nope, I just put in chat. John knows so close with Rock, Rattle, and Roll, but not quite the right name of the right horse. If you're following along, give me your best guess. What horse, Illinois Hall of Fame horse, does that look like? We're getting some really close guesses. Someone's going to nail it here pretty soon, I think.
Rockabye Baby.
That was a guess, I think. Rocking Baby was a guess. All Illinois Hall of Famers. I said I think that was an Joe Anderson trainee. Fox Valley Rachel, I think, was a sister. She became a good broodmare in this area. She raced for Jack Redenauer. I think he was a Cole Muffler.
So none of the 5 have ever won a race. Connor Prather has a good shot here to pick up his 3rd driving win of the day with Fox Valley Grit.
Big day
was
for Connor.
Second in his last time out. Over the mile track at Springfield, you can see time there in 55-1.
We'll come back to that, David.
Sure. I'll watch the chat.
What's the chat? But let's do a little handicapping here.
Sure. The Brink boys, we went different routes here. I went 1-3-2 in today's race. Fox Valley Grit, Connor on top, using the 3-horse Ballard Freddie coming in for second. My 3rd choice, Jets Ranger. I got to pick Justin Robertson. He's a good dude. I always cheer for him, wish him the best of luck. Theo went 2-5-3. He went Jets Ranger on top, followed by Captain Carson and Ballard Freddie. Where are the Surratts at?
The Surratts are same box. Both picked the 1, just like you did, Fox Valley Grit. I picked the 2-horse, Jets Ranger second, and the 3-horse, Ballard Freddie. For third, Lisa went with the 3-horse in the second slot and the 2-horse in that third slot. And so, yeah, that's kind of where I'm going there.
So it's all going to come down to the 5-horse, Captain Carson, to see if Theo is a soothsayer predicting the future here, or we get it right with the 1-3-2 combination.
I tell you what, this is a really tough one to get.
Leanne gets all the points today. Rattle and Rock. Remember that horse?
Yep.
Rattle and Rock. Hall of Famer Leanne, thank you for being such a good player in this little game of ours.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure she held off giving the answer out
Well,
there,
I'm wondering if she's on the IHHA website looking through the whole list of Hall of Fame horses. But either way, we got Dietrich Weather all there, getting it right. Congratulations, guys.
Anybody guess yet how many horses
Yeah,
do we have
how
on
many
the card?
horses are in the fairgrounds today? How many made it here? We have a number that Steve counted up, and closest or
Maiden Pacers here for the second race. Are now gathering behind the gate. Mike Cox on the 4. Gates on the move. Fox Valley Grit, Jets Ranger, Ballard Freddy, Apple Delicacy, and Campton Carson. They're an 8th away. Here they come. Good start here. They're all on the gate and off and pacing. Fox Valley Grit on the inside drives out for Connor Prather to take the lead. Ballard Freddy on the outside is their second. Those two battled out here in the early going, and they're zipping right along. Jets Rangers back there on the inside third. Fourth on the outside is Apple Delicacy, and then we got Campton Carson at the back. Connor looking for driving win 3 on the card. He leads with Fox Valley Grit by a length. Racing second still Ballard Freddy. Back there, third Jets Ranger. First quarter in 31 seconds flat. Fourth is Apple Delicacy. Then we got Campton Carson as they swing around that upper turnover to the 3/8 mile marker. The time to roll gelding, Fox Valley Grit leads by a length and a half. Ballard Freddy is still right there second. Jets Rangers racing third. Apple Delicacy and Campton Carson moving up now on the outside. A race past that half-mile marker with Fox Valley Grit under a tight hold of Connor Prather, leading by a length and a half. Ballard Freddy still right there second. The half in 1:04 and 4/5 of a second. Jets Ranger is back there third. Campton Carson has moved up to be fourth, and the trailer fifth is Apple Delicacy. They head up the backstretch. Pace quickens a little bit now with Fox Valley Grit digging in a little bit. Ballard Freddy not gaining at all, and now Fox Valley Grit jumps out to a 2, 3, 4 length lead. Connor's asking him for more, and he's responding. Fox Valley Grit digging in here. 3/4 and 135 and 2, and he's going to be hard to catch. It's Fox Valley Grit now leading by 4 lengths, looking for his first career victory, and he's zipping right along here at the head of the stretch. It's all Fox Valley Grit, and he's putting this field away easily. Fox Valley Grit's going to win it over Ballard Freddy and Jets Ranger. Connor Prather picks up his third driving win of the day. Last half there was in 58-3, the last quarter in 28 seconds. That mile was 2:03, 2/5 of a second. Last half in 58-3, last quarter in 28 seconds flat. Fox Valley Grit.
Thank you.
Pretty impressive mile there by Fox Valley Grit. Time to roll from Kimmy by Western Hanover. Another one bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds over at Sherman. This horse is making his 21st start today. And he picked up his first win in 21 races. But he did it very handily here in 2:03.2. Final half in 58-3. Last quarter in 28 seconds flat. And Rick Boyd is down there, the superintendent of speed here at the Schuyler County Fair, with Maddox Ashcraft, his grandson, with Missy and Connor Prather. This is the Harold and Marjorie Boyd Memorial. Connor Prather picks up 3 wins today already, folks. Let's give him a big hand. Connor Prather's Fox Valley Grit. Results of the second race now official. Number 1, Fox Valley Grit, the winner. Number 2, Jets Ranger was third. Number 3, Ballard Freddy finished second. Number 4, Apple Delicacy was fifth. Number 5, Campton Carson finished fourth. First quarter was in 31 seconds. The half in 1:04 4/5. 3 quarters in 1:35 2/5. The mile 2:03 2/5 of a second. Checks down 132.54 on the bottom. Again, mile in 2:03.2 with the last half in 58.3 last quarter in 28 seconds flat.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction.
Race number 3, non-winners of 15.
Okay, David, you and Lisa got the trifecta. I got 12 points. Theo struggled on that.
Yeah,
one.
that Captain Carson came in fourth, messed him up.
Again, we'd love to hear from you from the backstretch, folks. We love getting photos. We love getting comments from you. Really helps us along with our day. Again, I ask out there, on the card today, not counting scratches. How many do we have? Yep.
We have a guess. Is that right? Lori's guessing 97 horses today. What's the answer, Steve?
Close.
Close, he says.
Close, but not there.
Close.
Close. That was a good guess.
That's a great guess, Lori, yeah.
Dave. David.
What's up? Gotcha. That's funny. Anywho.
Yeah.
Keep the guesses coming in.
Really close.
Really close.
But didn't get it.
So, yeah, if you're following along, if you send us a chat, a comment, a text, what have you, let's talk about some of your favorite race horses, your favorite standard breds. I know everyone's got different ones, but everyone loves talking about, other people's great race horses and the good memories. So share those along with us. We'll put those up, too, and talk about them as best we can.
And, again, that is counting scratches. So it's horses entered in the races today.
Yeah, must have miscounted because there's more than that many scratches that you told me. So there must have. Is that all there is today for scratch-wise?
So far,
okay, probably right. Okay, so yeah,
2 scratches today.
Good call, Lori. Let's How many horses before scratches were entered today? So that's the question we're looking for here. How many horses were supposed to come today before scratches? So close.
Yeah. Missed it by that much. For those that you like,
Mitch guessing 105 is his guess before scratches.
A little high.
I don't quite think we had that many scratches, Mitch, but good guess. Which is amazing. We've had 2 full cards and only that few scratches. We're doing pretty good today, aren't we?
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of driver changes either.
Not really.
No.
A couple TBAs and a couple double mounts that had to be resolved, but besides that, we've been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
With the programming.
Yeah, normally we know before races start more changes than we've had today.
Yeah, it depends on where we're at and how close we are to the office and the information coming from the horsemen themselves. Today, we were setting up in here all by ourselves, and all of a sudden, here comes all the officials with all the information, and we're trying to get the changes on the fly as we go. But I think we got most of them up for you now.
All right. I don't know how close we are to the race. I kind of want to save. I guess the next one would be really quick if I threw it up
Haley's guessing 102. We're coming down closer, Steve.
Yep, we're getting there.
Not quite right again, but so close. So we're somewhere between 97 and 102. We're really kind of whittling it down to so many options, aren't we?
Yep.
Good to see Grandma Robeson in the chats, wishing Connor and Grit. You know, Connor owned that horse, Fox Valley Grit, put in that wicked last quarter, last half. Congratulations to the owner and driver. Dad trains. But wow, that's a fine young horse for a fine young man.
Let's talk about this. Connor Prather, 20 years old.
Yeah,
and I'm going to go through this program because
he's done such a fantastic job picking up these mounts. If you saw that last race, he tapped up when he knew he had to and left the field.
Jaquavian Carter.
19? Is he
20.
19? 20. Okay, I'm a year off.
Demarius Wakefield.
18. Quidjavian, 22.
Carter, 22. Wyatt Avenetti's only 28. He's not even 30 yet.
Jonda's guessing 96, Steve. Julie's guessing 101.
Somewhere
we're
between
circling
there,
the drain.
Kind of
we're circling the drain.
Right,
we're getting so close.
Right between there, guys. I'm going to go back.
Perfect.
Quavian Carter of Clinton, Mississippi. Quavian is the trainer and driver. 5 is Major Statement, but Darla Martin, Lohman of Effingham, and Janet Acero of Hazelwood, Missouri. Darla Lohman is the trainer. Aaron Martin now driving the 5. Aaron Martin driving the 5.
I'll bring myself up real quick here. In the chat, we got Tony Jo Bell talking about horses that you remember from past days. She mentioned Big Tom, and I'll throw it up when I get the chat loaded up over here. Cool story about Big Tom. Those of you who remember back, there was a time whenever we started putting the past performance lines in the programs, and Big Tom was the horse that they used for Illinois programs as an example of how to read a charted line. So pretty cool to remember that horse, Tony. I think we all remember that horse and how untouchable he was for a while. Maybe besides Taser Gun gave him a good run for his money, but Big Tom is a heck of an Illinois bred. Thanks for sharing along. Here we go. Julie Seals, Steve, Julie Seals. There we go. Steve's saying 99 is the right number. He was recounting again, but we're all playing with a fun little game anyway. So we appreciate everyone guessing and playing along. We had a lot of good guesses there for sure. I'm looking at the wrong sheet over here. That's a good call. I need to change that. It's the Illinois program isn't dead, folks. We just need racing opportunities. We have horses who were bred. We're raising horses. We're training horses. It's crazy. I mean, we have what most across the country would call a struggling program, and here we are with 90-some horses. Great races, fine young horsemen, cutting their teeth, putting in good miles, getting some quick learning lessons under their belt. I'm still proud of Illinois racing. There's no question. We are a close-knit community here, a tight-knit community, a small community, but I believe in us. I believe we can grow, and I think Harness Tube is proving that our fan base is some of the best in the country. So, sure, today's third race, I went 4.35. Roll on time with Quajavian, get the win. Rock and Roll Play to come in second, and Major Statement to finish third. Theo went a little different direction. He used Rock and Roll Play on top.
Stacy bombing away. Loy's Outlaw Woman.
Third.
Rock and Roll Playa. Roll on time and Major Statement in behind the gate. Race 3. This is the Derek Jacobus Memorial. 8th away. Rough gated off stride. There's the 4. Roll on time. Here they come. They're often pacing. Loy's Outlaw Woman away very quickly there for Jacavian Carter. Loy's Outlaw Woman with the lead. Rock and Roll Playa is away a second. Back there third is a Major Statement as they roll around that first turn and head up the backstretch. Loy's Outlaw Woman, the 3-year-old filly by Revenge Shark, leads by a length and a half. Rock and Roll Playa is right there second. Racing third is the Aaron Martin-driven Major Statement. Fourth is Stacy bombing away. 31-4 past the quarter. Roll on time is the trailer fifth. They move over to the 3/8 mile marker. Loy's Outlaw Woman by 2 lengths. Rock and Roll Play is still there second. Major Statement with the leaders third. Moving up on the outside now. A closer fourth is Roll on Time, and that leaves Stacy bombing away. At the back as they pass the half race over to the 5/8. Loy's Outlaw Woman by 2, 104, 4/5 off the half. Loy's Outlaw Woman now leads by a length and a half because here comes Major Statement. Major Statement rolls up on the outside. Loy's Outlaw Woman along the inside. Major Statement on the outside. Rock and Roll Playa still getting a nice trip in the pocket. And now coming out between horses, pushing Aaron a little wide there. Past the 3/4 mile marker. Rock and Roll Playa is making a move. 3/4, 136-4. They're 3 across the racetrack around that final turn. Loy's Outlaw Woman has led the whole way. Rock and Roll Play is right there second, and 3 wide is Major Statement. They're in the stretch. They're still that way. Loy's Outlaw Woman still with the lead. Rock and Roll Play has made a break. Here comes Major Statement way wide, but flying up on the outside. He's going to be short. It's Loy's Outlaw Woman by a neck. Major Statement was there second. Loy, and home third was Rock and Roll Playa.
Congratulations to owner. We got in the chat here, we got Jackson Loy. Actually, this one's owned by his wife, Erica Coleman Loy. Owns this one, trained by Mikey Rogers. Congrats to all the connections. Jaquavian Fat Man put in a heck of a drive. Said, come get me, boys. With a nice mile out here in the numbers of 1,500 lifetime with Loy's Outlaw Woman. This is a 3-year-old filly by Revenge Shark out of Nice and Happy by Firm Belief. Trained also, bred also by Erica Coleman Loy. So congratulations, connections. And we didn't get up until after the race went live, but that was Aaron Martin driving the 5 Major Statement. Aaron Martin being David's son and Darla's nephew is a young up-and-coming driver. Again, so this whole race, top to bottom, was driven by a 20-year-old, a 20-year-old, a 18-year-old, a 22-year-old, and like a 26-year-old. So pretty cool to see young drivers out here in the Illinois circuit doing well, learning their ropes and getting these miles in, getting their teeth cut right here at the Schuyler County Fair.
None of us
Not
did
very
the
good.
darn there. 2 points for you, 2 points for me, 3 for Lisa because she picked the third place horse, and 1 for
this race, the Derek Jacobus Memorial. Derek lived up in the Bushnell area, was a considerable farmer up there, had a lot of good horses. Died in his mid-40s, was involved in the sport in various capacities over the years. Nick and Missy Prather trained several horses for him. Missy's down there now to make the Derek Jacobus Memorial Trophy presentation to the 2 Loy's Outlaw Woman, owned by Erica Coleman Loy of Beecher City, trained by Mike Rogers over at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Well handled here by Jacavian Carter to a first career victory in just her second lifetime start in 2:08 and 4/5 of a second. So Missy Prather making the Derek Jacobus Memorial Trophy presentation to the connections of the 2 Loy's Outlaw Woman. Results of the third race now official. Number 1, Stacy Bombing Away was 5th. Number 2, Loy's Outlaw Woman, the winner. Number 3, Rock and Roll Play You was 3rd. Number 4, Roll on Time was 4th. And number 5, Major Statement finished 2nd. First quarter was in 31 and 4. The half in 104 and 4/5. 3 quarters in 136 and 4. The mile was in 208 and 4. Checking down. Race 3 should read 5-1-3-4-2 on the bottom, 208 and 4 for that mile. There's checks now for races 1 through 10 at the race office.
All right, David, as we get ready to go here for race 4 already, we're almost halfway through the
this is going quick the second day.
Second day is going quickly. Hey, a note out here. You know, I'm all about, you know, trying to race the sport up here and for people to understand this is not an old person sport anymore.
It's not. I just was saying that last race was all young guns, wasn't it?
When you look at it here today.
And you're probably missing one. You're probably missing Aaron, too.
Yeah. How old's he?
I want to say 26. I could be wrong on that, though. 24. I'm not sure.
Okay.
25 or so, we'll say, yeah.
Okay. On the top end of what I call the young guys, you've got Matt Avanetti at 31 years old. He's the old man of what
I get it, Matt. You're a grizzled old vet now.
And I hesitated to put him in because he's really not that young. He's over 30, you know. But Wyatt's 28. I mean, you look at what he's doing in the sport at 28 years old. Walter Holmes III.
Yeah, Walt.
26. Cole is 25. Brandon is 19. Jaquavian's 20. Demarius is 18. Connor's 20. JJ's 22. Jordan Patton, 27. Aaron Martin, mid-20s. Jerome, 22.
Guys, I mean,
there are 11 drivers just on today's card.
I'll say it this way.
That are 31 and under.
When Illinois bounces back, we're primed for the future, aren't we?
Yeah, and a lot of these guys are training horses.
Yeah,
also.
they're involved in both ends of it, for sure. Absolutely.
And so, and making a name for themselves in the sport. I just think, you know, when you talk about are things getting better, one thing you want to look at it. You look at a church. If a church is growing, what does it have? It's
youth.
Got that youth and that mid-range there.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, you have to endure.
And if you look, we still have people I didn't include that are in their mid-30s, early 40s.
Absolutely.
That are still not what I call the old men of the sport yet.
Well, we got Jonda in the chat saying she went back and counted, and there was 54 in the first card and 42
Well, I could have I could have miscounted.
But I had a good chat I wanted to talk about here. I keep saying it's Ed Teefe's line. I stole it, but Illinois horse racing isn't dead. We just need racing opportunities, and there's only one way to say it, folks. We need racing opportunities, and how do we get those? As Peter says here, well, right now we have one track we're sharing with thoroughbreds, and we need that second track. We need 2 tracks to keep the sport alive. There is an investor with legislation in the State House right now trying to get that law changed so he can build his track. He wants to put a track in Decatur. He's privately funded, privately investment, not asking for a dime from the state. We're talking about 300 extra jobs in that area, plus 72 extra million in economic impact. So you're asking how we get racing opportunities. Call your legislators, call your House reps, call your senators. Let them know how much horse racing means to the state, not just in Chicago and parimutuel, but downstate, the agriculturalists, the hay farmers, the veterinarians, the guys who are out there, the grooms, the trainers, the horse equine dentists, what have you. So call your legislators. That's the best thing we can do right now.
Absolutely. A lot of races left for this summer yet. Next week we're in Knoxville on Tuesday, 5 p.m. post time. Again, hey, I'm headed to up through Galesburg. So, folks, if somebody doesn't come up with something better, the Packing House is my pick to stop at and eat before I get there. So I need suggestions from people in the Galesburg area.
We should be calling the Flacco family. I bet they have some good eats up there, huh? That's their stopping ground.
If you're listening, tell me if you are in the Galesburg area and south.
Or Chris Petmeyer, one of our sponsors. If you're listening along, give us some places to eat up there.
Okay. So as we go into race 4, let's handicap this one a little bit, David.
Sure. Race 4, Theo and I went exactly the same, so this should be easy for me to handicap. We went 3-4-1 using Freaky Pete on top for Marion Rush and Chad Svensson. The 4-horse Fat Man Carter and Mikey Rogers, Captain Warrior, to finish second. And my third choice on top, the 1 Making New Friends for Wyatt and Kev. Where are the Surratts at?
Well, we're the same. 4-1-3 for the Surratts on this as we head to race 4. We like Captain Warrior, the Jaquavian Carter-driven horse, Mikey Rogers' horse. It lately has been doing well. The 1 horse, Making New Friends, Kevin Miller horse, driven by Wyatt Avenetti, and I would not hesitate that he could end up the first horse. And then we picked Freaky Pete for the last one, and that's where we picked. Now, the 2 horses, an unknown. Freddie Patton Jr. on that horse and trained, and so we kind of have an unknown there. It's been in a couple of races or scheduled, but it was sick, and some other things have gone on there. So really don't know what that horse is about. That could be the one that spoils everything.
We'll see what happens. Leanne texts me, Aaron's 29 going on 30, so he's still a young pup, though. He's still younger than was he younger than Matt or about Matt's age? We have Jonda in the chat saying the old saying is true here, build it and they will come. Well, Jonda, what we need is for the legislators to let Larry Lucas build the track. He wants to build it.
He needs a license. That's
there's legislation preventing him from doing it right now, but give him a call. Let him know we want that track built. It'll save the sport. We know all of you following along love the sport as much as we do.
And all of you have been like me. You've been to Hawthorne lately, and it's not a fun experience. It's not something you want to showcase your sport
right at. For both breeds. I mean, really, we need some tracks
and thoroughbreds.
So call your legislator and let them know that horse racing is alive and well, and you love it, and that the county fairs are full of people who love horse racing too. We just can't get lost in that Chicago gaming talk. That kills us sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely, and we need to be able to race multiple places and
all
have
season
that
long.
money come in.
Yeah,
and so that needs to happen. And the Department of Ag is doing what they can as far as keeping it.
We had Scott Halpin in here earlier, the new county fair chief of county fair or bureau chief of county fair and horse racing. Maybe we'll get him on the air. Mount Sterling, I think he'll be there. Do some
hopefully,
interviews.
Or we'll maybe catch up with him some other times.
Before there,
he's already been out to 2 or 3
places. Yeah, saw him at Decatur, saw him out here. He's been a month in the job. He's making himself known. That's about all you can ask for in a public servant. So we appreciate Scott and all his work.
Well, and he's getting all that time out there. I guess at Decatur he was at the rain out, or was he there the big day?
Well, I'm getting distracted over here because you're asking, you shall receive. This is Doc Flacco texting me saying one of the best local restaurants is Pat and Block. He said it's in Monmouth, but excellent cuisine.
Pat
and Block. We're kind of on a Patton theme, honoring Freddie Sr. with the boys doing some good driving today with the wins.
Okay.
And now a new place to eat, Pat and Block in Monmouth.
Okay.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate
I
it.
just have to go up a little differently. I usually take the shortcut through, A-Town and through that way. So
Pete's not wrong. Hawthorne holds all the cards. That's why we need to call all legislators, because we hold the power, Pete. As a populace of Illinois, as voters, we hold the power. You're right. They're holding the cards, but the only card we have is that there's more of us than there are of Hawthorne. So pick up the phone, call your legislator, send them an email, whatever. If you know them personally, let them know how much it means to you to watch horse racing and how easy it is to save us. Would be just let this one guy build his track and we'll bounce pretty quickly in the right direction.
And he's ready to go. So in other words, if he gets it, he'll do something temporary.
Absolutely. And he's willing to work with the horsemen to get us temporary set up to maybe advance the cash for a summer meet like Hawthorne's doing. He wants to see horse racing succeed in the state. He believes the gaming market's big enough that horse racing is a nice chunk of money to be cut out of that. So he believes in it. And if he believes in it, that's all you can ask for.
Yep. That is.
It's his money, not mine, right? I keep saying that. He's the one putting up the money.
The state is always asking me for money.
I know. As an auditor, the state's always looking for money.
Yeah.
So this would be a nice way to inject some money into the economy of the state of Illinois.
You've been at this about a year and a half, right? Hard for a year and a half of getting this track, right?
More, but yeah.
Okay. How many hundreds of thousands of dollars do you think we have lost in the state of Illinois because of the lack of movement?
Oh, they estimate millions. And I don't know what the number is, but they estimate millions. Jeff Davis, IHHA president, he knows that number better than I do. But millions lost from Hawthorne not activating that license in 2019, 5 years of sitting on it. That should have been another casino in Chicago that would have been generating revenue. It's not. We need that. So the state needs our help. We could all benefit from this track. We'll toss it to Ed.
Go.
Eighth away. Making new friends is 2 for 2. 2 starts, 2 wins. Campton Warriors won 2 of 4. Should be a good one. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Freaky Pete drives right out, gets the lead here. He's the experienced horse in the race with 16 starts coming into the race. He had 5 wins last year, including a 55-4 win in West Liberty. He leads by 2.5 lengths going up the backstretch there for Chad Swinson. Racing second, the 2-year-old Making New Friends. 2-year-old Rockin' Image filly that's never lost. Racing third as we move past that quarter-mile markers. Campton Warrior, they're there in a quick 30 1/5 of a second. 30 1/5. The Freaky Pete 4-year-old Freaky Pete leads by 3 lengths for Chad Swinson. Hits the stretch the first time. He's coasting along very nicely here. Looks like he's going to be pretty tough to catch. Making New Friends, that 2-year-old filly, is trying hard back there second, followed by Campton Warrior as they move past the half in 1 minute and 2/5. 1 minute, 2/5 of a second. Freaky Pete and Chad Swinson, they move over to the 5/8 mile marker. They're coasting along there pretty comfortably by about 3 lengths. Moving up now second is Campton Warrior. That 3-year-old is a little closer and kind of moves into contention here. The leader still looks strong. Freaky Pete has a quarter of a mile to go. 1:30 1/5, and he looks strong. Going right at a 2-minute clip here. He's still edged by 1.25 lengths. Captain Warrior's right there second, and here comes Jaquavian with Captain Warrior to the outside, and we got a horse race. Freaky Pete on the inside, Captain Warrior on the outside. They got a 16th to go. Freaky Pete still there by 3/4 of a length. Captain Warrior coming at him. Freaky Pete and Captain Warrior. Freaky Pete's going to win her by 3/4 of a length. Captain Warrior was there second. 2 minutes, 4/5 of a second. 2 minutes, 4/5. This race, the Howard and Elizabeth Betsy Bartlow Memorial. Bartlow's truly love the Schuyler County Fair, very involved in everything to do with Schuyler County. This race in their memory. And that trophy is going to go to the 3, Freaky Pete. Freaky Pete's a 4-year-old son of Freaky Feet Pete, Indiana-bred horse from an Arts Place mare, and Let's Go Back to Bed. Was bred by the Double E Meadows Farms in Indiana. Is owned and trained by Winfield, Kansas' Marion Rush. Well handled here by Chad Swinson to an impressive wire-to-wire win in 2 minutes and 4/5 of a second. So the Howard and Elizabeth Betsy Bartlow Memorial Trophy. Maddox is down there with Brenda Hop again, with Chad Swinson, with the Marion Rush trained Freaky Pete. Let's give him a hand, folks. Chad Swinson, always one of the top drivers in the Iowa Fair circuit, wins here in 2 minutes and 4/5. Results of the 4th race now official. Number 1, Making New Friends, was 3rd. The 2's been scratched. Number 3, Freaky Pete, the winner, and number 4, Campton Warrior, was 2nd. First quarter was in 30 1/5, the half in 1 minute and 2/5, 3/4 in 1:30 1/5, the mile 2 minutes 4/5 of a second. Race 4 checks down, 3 scratch, 1, 2 on the bottom, 2 minutes 4/5.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
And we're back on Harness Tube. I want to thank all of our sponsors and advertisers for helping us along this year. In the chat here, we got a couple. That's my Pete winning today's 4th race. TP's down. But this one's interesting. Jonna in our chat today said she cut her teeth on Illinois racing with Chevy Duramax, Chevy Winter, and Chevy Cash. I remember those names. That'd be old Ronnie Guy horses from Kentucky. I think his owner owned a Chevy car dealership and named all of his horses Chevy something or another. So good memories there. I think Duramax was probably the best Armbro McIntosh Colt, probably, or one of the best ones. But thanks for following along. We appreciate everything and love those memories that I'm sure others share as well. Scratch the 2, today's 5th race. Just coming in over the speakers. Looking forward to today's 5th race. We saw Connor's young 3-year-old filly with Fox Valley Grit winning today. And looking ahead, we might see another one here. Robin Tino, owned by young Cole Prather. This filly got really good towards the end of last year, folks. She won a couple legs at the Incredible Tilly up there in Chicago. Was actually a pretty good shot to get a nice check in that $225,000 final. Unfortunately, there was an accident and ended up kind of on a pile on the. Oh, see, up on the screen. Already got it. I wonder what's going on.
You already got
Julie,
it?
you're 1 letter off. Julie, come on. That 1 letter's there. There it is. Haley Rush filling up. Oh, come on. My chat's not going slow. Taser Gun picks up the. This is our AI horse for today. For now. Yeah, that's a picture of Taser Gun, folks. I put that in AI. That's what it gave me. I think that's pretty fun. That one's pretty easy. Tina's gone now, isn't she? Tina, if you're watching, this is the one I was trying to get for you. There we go. Clyde Stevens was the owner of Fox Valley of the Chevy Duramax, Chevy Cash, all those Chevy horses. Ronnie Guy, man, I remember him for sure.
I just changed everybody's picks.
Okay, I trust you.
I moved Theo's up and gave the blank horse the one that he hadn't picked as the 3rd choice. So
you threw that Taser Gun up, Steve, and you caught me off guard because my texts are blowing up. Everyone got that one right. Grant DeWitt got Taser Gun. Uncle Larry got Taser Gun. I want to appreciate you guys following along today, but caught me off guard with those picks. That's a good one, yeah.
As we get ready for race 5 up here.
I remember Taser very well at the fairs.
So you might have to look at my board a little closer for the actual end up changing picks on this one because it.
Well, Theo's the only one that he picked the 2, so he's the one that's
well.
I
picked the 2 also.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I didn't pick it as a winner, but I picked the 2 as 3rd place.
Well, then I'll handicap while we're typing and changing stuff over there. Today's 5th race. I talked about her before, but I'm picking Robin Tino. You know, that filly got really good towards the end of last year. She loves passing horses, as Nick was telling me. You know, she's always looking to pick up pieces down the lane. I think Cole's going to stay close and win this one today. My second choice was the 3 Lottie's Web, as Ed was saying. You know, won 9 races this year, been ultra tough, throws out some wicked last quarters on the mile track. Enough speed there to make this thing interesting. My 3rd choice was Fabulous, Archie Buford for Archie Buford. You know, you can't overlook Archie. He's a tough driver. He's a very crafty driver out there. And within a 3-horse race, he might try to buffalo young Cole. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I know this horse has only been on mile tracks from what it's showing here, or not a half mile like this. But I went with Fabulous. Archie Buford driving and training that horse. Good, consistent finishes. Strong horse. And I decided I would go that direction. So I'm going against the grain. You 3 are all the same now as far as your picks are concerned once we move.
That's all right. You get the Down by the Seaside affiliate. You know, he's one of the best sires in the country right now. So I can always find a reason to bet for that horse.
Cole Prather is hot, so I went with him.
Connor's hot. Cole's the first ride today.
Okay, that's his first ride today?
Yep.
Well, then I went with that horse again, looked at some of the times, looked how it done at the big tracks, and you got big track horses other than those 2, Fabulous and Robotino. Lottie's Web, the 3-horse, has done the fair circuit, but has done some Springfield stuff. So, you know, I'm just kind of looking at the big tracks and what they've done there and how they're going to race each other.
And with a 3-horse race, you know, it's not a lot of traffic to get worried about. You can kind of race your own race, but there's no excuse. They're going to go hard, hopefully, out there, and we'll see what happens. But
yeah, what usually happens, though, on a race like this, somebody breaks stride bad.
Someone pushes a little too hard, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take care of your horse because, I mean, you push too hard and run, you take yourself out of it.
All right.
I see a gate rolling. Is Ed talking? I'm trying to look around.
Get to the gate here for race number 5.
Hey, David, they're talking here that this could be, this is a kind of going to be a good
race. It's a toss-up race. It's a 2- and 3-year-old open. only going for $1,000, but we drew 3 really good horses, all competitive, all know how to race, all are racy, and what I mean by that is all can come and go when they need to. They can, tap the brakes when they need to. They know how to put a race together. So
honestly, Jamaica's horse did not belong in this field. I mean,
they were just saying Jamaica put in to fill the race because he thought he would get a cheap, check. But seeing the competition, his 2-year-old that's never raced before was not quite prepared for these wicked fast 3- and 3-year-olds out here. So did the smart thing, protected his horse. Try to get next week when you got maybe a little softer class to land against.
Again, a beautiful day. If you've been here, you've enjoyed it. If not, you missed a beautiful day for harness racing.
And a long day of harness racing, and the grandstand's still pretty full. I mean, people come out and stay out. We love seeing the fans show up and stick around for long cards and long days. I mean, we know they're dedicated for sure.
Hey, it's nice having help on this long day. Unlike Decatur. I know Lisa
I was watching
really
from home.
It looks like the track is clear now for the 5th race. Scratch the 2, Fox Valley Polaris. I look for this to be a good one.
I think we only got about one of the pictures left to go to, David.
We can throw it up here after we have like a couple more races. That'd be about perfect then, huh?
Just about.
The next couple races
we got
we'll use
one. I'm going to throw it up on the screen.
Oh, that's a good one. Not right now. We got horses going.
They're coming?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll come to it later.
I see Stevie. Yeah, they're all 3 right there.
The one horse, Fabulous, has been first or second in 9 of her 10 career starts. Lottie's Webb has been in the top 3 in 11 of her 15 races this year. And Robintino has won 4 out of 7 last year at 2. This is a good group of fillies.
No. That's Steve's picks, David's picks. That's what I was showing you earlier.
I thought I was putting picks on top, but it's my picks with your name. I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what's
They're in behind the gate. Fabulous. Lottie's Webb and Robintino. All 3-year-old fillies.
125 all day. Solid.
Fabulous and Ohio bred. Lottie's Webb and Robintino, both Illinois breds. Starter Stacy DeRosa is picking up speed. They're a 16th away. And here they come. Good start. We race into that first turn. Lottie's Webb between horses on the inside. Fabulous. Cole takes back with Robintino as they move around that first turn. Now the leader, Fabulous, the down by the seaside filly. She leads by a 2. Lottie's Webb is there second. Robintino's in chase third. Archie's saying, let's slow it down a little bit. You can see him trying to pace it a little bit, and he's backing down. But here comes Cole. He says, I'm not going to let you do that. And Robintino's flying up on the outside now as they move past the quarter-mile marker. At the quarter in 31 seconds flat. Pretty leisurely for this group, but they're flying now. Pace has quickened a lot as they move over to the 3/8. Robintino and Cole Prather have the lead on the outside. Fabulous and Archie Buford there second. And waiting back there is Lottie's Webb. And they're moving now, folks, as they move towards the half-mile marker. This pace is really quickened. They fly past the half. Robintino on the outside. They're at the half and a minute flat. That second quarter was in 29 seconds flat. They move over now to the 5/8 mile marker. On the inside, Fabulous. Robintino going the long mile. She's tough. She's right there. Lottie's Webb is in the chase third. They head up the backstretch towards the 3/4 mile marker. On the inside, Fabulous. On the outside, Robintino. Lottie's Webb is a little closer third now with a quarter of a mile to go. It's a Fabulous now by a length and a quarter. Robintino a little tired from being on the outside. 3/4 and 1:29 and 3. 2-minute mile or better likely here because Fabulous looks pretty fabulous out there on top by 3. She doesn't look too challenged now. She's still strong in the stretch. Fabulous could beat 2 minutes here. We'll see. Archie's letting out the lines here. A little tired late. Fabulous. Drag. Lottie's Webb coming at her. Fabulous. Tired but hangs on. Lottie's Webb a fast closing second.
What'd you say, David?
Whip drag.
2 minutes flat. 2 minutes flat. Big mile.
That's his trademark. Hey.
We've been up that whole time, Steve, so I guess the crowd heard my whip drag comment.
Sorry. That's all right.
You know, we love seeing the whip drags. They're fun. They're exciting. It's a little showmanship. And
2
Archie
minutes flat.
does it as good as
Fabulous.
anybody else. Congratulations to the connections, which I guess is Archie, isn't it? Does he own this thing?
Yep.
Nope, Audra Fetcher owns this thing. Archie trains and drives. So congratulations. Came in from Virginia, this down by the Seaside, Philly, Mayor, excuse me. Put in a nice mile here. Held off that hard charging Robin Tino and Culp right there. But I tell you what, Archie's whip drag almost got him beat there as Stevie Halford, Hot Rod Halford, was sneaking up back up the inside with Lottie's Web, putting a nice, fast last quarter. That was a quick, nice mile. Tough race, you know.
Fabulous is a 3-year-old daughter of one of the nation's leading sires down by the Seaside, who stands in Ohio. From Brisbane by a rock and roll dance mare, bred by Diamond Creek Farms of Pennsylvania, owned by Audra Fletcher of Henderson, Kentucky, trained and driven by Archie Buford. Fabulous. 2 minutes flat here, the fastest mile of the day thus far. Pretty impressive a mile here. The fillies won 4 of 11 lifetime starts now. Maddox Ashcraft out there with the Schuyler County Fair Trophy presentation here. Archie Buford, very talented driver no matter where he goes. Good to see Archie here at the Schuyler County Fair. Results of race 5 official. Number 1, Fabulous, the winner. Number 2 was scratched. The 3, Lottie's Web, finished a fast closing second. And number 4, Robin Tino, was third. First quarter in 31 seconds. The half in a minute. 3 quarters in 1:29 and 3. The mile 2 minutes flat. Checks down 1, scratch, 2, 3 on the bottom. 2 minutes for the mile.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166. Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
All right, David. 3-horse race. I didn't get many. I got 12 points and I had the most. You guys had 7 each. So not one that I could really,
can't win them all.
Sink my teeth into.
You made up a little ground.
A little ground, yes. Let's see. We're in race 6, aren't we?
Looks right to me. Got to scratch the 5. The preacher said make the 5 a scratch in today's 6, leaving us 4 horses.
Yeah, so I got to change a pick because
Theo picked 5 too, yeah.
Okay. So we're going to move Theo's up to 4.
Sure.
Then what should we make his last pick?
1 or 2. I know. 1's fine.
1's fine.
I don't think he's going to be too upset if I pick for him. Even though I didn't pick the 1, but whatever. Let's cover the bases.
Since we get an opportunity to do that. Let's just cover all the bases down here. We'll put Lisa down.
Show Ike some love, too. You know, Takara's Fire got a win last start, so I'll justify it for Theo.
Okay. Lisa went 3-2. I'll put the 1 in there for her. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe. Yeah, why not?
I think you were saying before the last race we've got one more AI image to go, so we got about two or three races. We'll get that up in the next couple of races.
Here we go.
Steve's ready.
I'm ready.
We have another Hall of Fame Illinois Standard Bred on the screen for you to guess. Give me your best guess. This one's kind of easy. It's, I think, it's so goofy. It looks easy. What horse? What? You know this. You know the answer. What?
I'm not going to give you the right answer.
Because you know it.
Bulljet.
What'd you say?
Bulljet.
Bulljet. Let's enunciate that very clearly on the air. Bulljet is not the right answer, but I appreciate the effort anyway. So what horse do you think this picture represents? I typed the name into a AI image generator, and it gave me this. I tell you what, this image I think is hilarious. So I hope someone gets this one pretty quick because I think it's funny. But
yeah,
trying to think of hints I could use on this one. He was a closer, I'll say that. Jet Bull's not quite right there. Haley, I see you in the chat. Keep guessing. It's maybe Latin. Does that help you if I throw out Latin?
I can't remember what it was.
Oh, okay, then I won't.
I'd have to go back and cheat at the file.
Oh, I love the hints, but I don't want to give them all away too soon. But I keep thinking.
Yeah, it's our last one. Make it last for a little bit.
Okay, I'll milk it then. I won't give out too many hits. One guy had this horse for, I think, the entire career. Illinois Horse of the Year, I believe, at one point, if I'm not mistaken. Could close with the best of them.
So what program did you use to do this?
Oh, good question. So I went to just Google Gemini. Gemini is Google's AI, whatever, assistant, we'll call it, whatever they call those things. And I've had better luck with the Google Gemini as far as imagery and creating design graphic type stuff. It seems like ChatGPT kind of gets a little more literal or something, a little less design friendly, but Google Gemini has been a lot of fun to play with. I've used it for some of these commercials. I've used it for some of this artwork. Haley's getting close now. She said Toro Jet. We got Jimmy Austin saying Comet Cow. Not quite right. What kind of plane is that? What kind of jet is that? If there's any clue under the wings, maybe.
We're good. Thanks,
Jeremy's jet. Julie, that's not quite right. That's a good guess, though. He was a national accredited horse that was by an Illinois-bred mare. It wasn't Oh You Pretty Thing. What was the mare of that horse? But anyway, good guess there. Keep them coming. We're not quite right. Go back a little bit further in the early 80s, I'll say. This horse was a favorite amongst the Chicago Parimutuel circuit. Won a lot of races. What if I said there's a snake in the grass? Does that help? There's a snake in the grass, anybody? That doesn't help you, I know, Steve. But bullfighter's not quite right either. Fighter bull isn't quite right. We'll say maybe it's, what's another name for a bull?
Toro Jet.
Toro Jet. You're getting closer. We appreciate everyone in the chat, though. Everyone's having a lot of fun guessing along. Keep them coming. We're getting really close. I said there's a snake in the grass, if that's helping anyone out. Not a spider, but a snake. That means nothing to you, I know, but.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean,
isn't that funny? I thought this was so goofy looking at it would be kind of quick, but I guess I just knew what I was.
Leanne's not chimed in yet.
I'll check my text messages. Maybe she beat me to. No, nothing in the text messages or emails either. We're still going. Does Timmy Cyril want to guess what horse that is? We've stumped him. He doesn't know.
Wow.
Oh, man. There it is. Jimmy Austin. Bingo. Taurus Bomber. Taurus Bomber, the old.
Oh, where's Kurt Becker been all day?
He must be busy now.
He did the whole Facebook thing.
Taurus Bomber out of the Snake Willis barn. Connell Willis had that horse, was Illinois Horse of the Year, won a lot of races. So thanks for playing along, everyone. But yeah, Taurus Bomber was the correct answer for there.
Okay. I might have to check out this program and pick out some horse names that I like. Not any.
Yeah, pull them out of the programs or something, you know.
Yeah.
But you got to play around with it. Sometimes you put one in and it'll come up with something really weird, and you have to try to word it a little differently to get it work. But been a lot of fun.
Yeah, that gives us something.
Al's in the chat too. Taurus Bomber getting it right.
Yep. So that is the winner there.
Yeah.
And we're about ready for race 6 here coming up, as we've got a scratch in this race.
You know, Snake used to bring Taurus Bomber down to these county fairs.
Oh, 2 and 2's 4, right?
The horse
it's saying we got 2 horses with 2 4s. You know, oddly enough, I'm surprised. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Oh yeah, and in case you didn't hear, Ed's down. They have 2 horses wearing the number 4 right now, which of course doesn't quite work for the announcers or judges. So they're sending the 2 back to the barn. They're going to have him pull off his number pad and race barebacked. But yeah, like I said, it's the first time I've ever heard it.
First time I've heard it in 3 years.
When we get this close to the end of the card, it's just let's keep them moving, guys.
Yep. It's amazing with everything that goes on that doesn't happen more.
Fun King and Bruiser Cruiser. Takara's Fire, the 1 is owned by Perry Tillman, Jr. of Bolton, Mississippi. Isaac Love, the trainer-driver. 2 Hello Trevor is owned by Carol Cox of Huntsville. Mike Rogers trains. Demarius Wakefield will be driving, and Hello Trevor does not have a number. Number 3, Fun King, owned by Tanner Saltzgaver of Dewey. Tanner's the trainer with Wyatt Avenetti. 4 is Bruiser Cruiser, owned by Charles Smith of Jackson, Mississippi. Brandon Lyles, the trainer-driver, and the 5 has been scratched. Second Division, 2 and 3-year-old open pacer, sponsored by the Schuyler County Fair. They're at the gate, and the gate's on the move. Eighth away. Here they come. Good start here for race 6. Perfect. They're off and pacing. They go into that first turn 3 wide. That's Fun King trying very hard to make the front. Down on the inside, Takara's Fun. Hello Trevor between them and the trailer, but right there's Bruiser Cruiser. A swing out of that first turn and head up the backstretch. The leader now is Fun King. Fun King leads by about 4 early on here. Takara's Fire is their second. Bruiser Cruiser and Hello Trevor as they race towards that quarter-mile marker. It's Fun King. Wyatt Avenetti going for another win. Was there in 30 seconds flat. Quarter and 30 seconds flat. So it's Fun King by a length and a quarter. Takara's Fire is right there second. Hello Trevor's now racing third. A swing off the 3/8 are in the stretch the first time. The courtly choice of gelding. Fun King and Wyatt Avenetti lead by a length and a quarter. Takara's Fire still right there second. Hello Trevor and Chase there third, followed by Bruiser Cruiser. They're off the half and 101 and 1. Half and 101 and 1. It's Fun King. Fun King by a length and a half. Takara's Fire still second. Hello Trevor's racing third. And Bruiser Cruiser off the 5/8. They head up the backstretch. It's Fun King. He's been there the whole mile. Right there second, Takara's Fire. Here comes a Bruiser Cruiser. He's 3 wide. Hello Trevor's also on the move. And the battles for second as they enter that final quarter of a mile. Fun King's going to be tough to catch. 3 quarters in 132 and 1. 3 quarters in 132 and 1. Fun King draws clear now by about 10 lengths. It's all Fun King. here in the sixth race. Fun King with a huge lead as they turn down the lane. Bruiser Cruiser is coming on second, but Fun King's going to win it. Bruiser Cruiser will be home second to Kara's Fire and Hello Trevor. 2 minutes, 4/5 of a second. 2 minutes, 4/5. Last half in 59 and 3/5. Last half in 59 and 3. That last quarter here in 28 and 3/5 of a second. Last quarter, 28 and 3. Again, indicative of the great job Dan Shaw and his whole track crew has done with this racetrack. Some big last quarters and halves here this afternoon. Tanner Saltzgiver down there. This is an impressive mile by this 3-year-old gelded son of Courtly Choice. Out of a Northern Luck mare bred by Winback Farms of Maryland. Owned and trained by Dewey, Illinois' Tanner Saltzgiver. An easy wire-to-wire victory with the last quarter in 28 and 3. Last half in 59 and 3 for Fun King as he picks up win number 6 in 10 outings this year. Wyatt picks up his 4th win on the card. He's down there with his family in Tanner. Fun King, folks. Wyatt Evanetti and Tanner Saltzgiver. 2 minutes, 4/5 and a very impressive effort. Results of race 6 official. Number 1, Takara's Fire, finished 3rd. 2, Hello Trevor was 4th. Number 3, Fun King finished 1st. Fun King was your winner. 4, Bruiser Cruiser was 2nd. The 5 was scratched. First quarter was in 30 seconds flat. The half in 1:01 and 1. 3 quarters in 1:32 and 1. That mile was in 2 minutes and 4/5. Race 6 checks down 3-4-1. 2 scratch on the bottom. 2 minutes 4/5 with the last quarter in 28 3/5 of a second.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avanettiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
So we got Lulling City, who's owned by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. Jerome is a trainer driver. And Thule is Fox Valley Jesse, owned by Sherry Benolovic of Lakewood, Colorado. Jamaica Patton of Rochester. Linda Allhands of Monticello. Jamaica Patton is the trainer. Walter Holmes III will be doing the driving. So we just got the one Lulling City and the two Fox Valley Jesse here in race number 7. Still have a couple of warmer-uppers out there, so it'll be a minute before they get to the gate.
Not much to handicap here. Had to change our picks as the 3 was scratched. Everybody's going to be a 1, 2, 3 on this as we slid their choices up. Everybody had the 1 before the 2, and they get a point for 3 as we got a 2-horse race here going on. Race 7 at the Schuyler County Fair. Get this race done. We have 2 more, and we'll call it a day here. A full day of harness racing here at the Schuyler County Fair. I want to thank you for being on board for the fair and to be watching and listening. With that, we appreciate your participation in today's racing. As we go, David down because this is an IHHA race, and he'll go down and help with the presentation with that. But we thank you all for being a part of today. Let us know. You can throw some different things out there. We had a nice trivia question, and then I threw one out that I did a quick pick on and was off, and people are paying enough attention. They went back and counted on the card, and I was off. And we got like 96 horses here today, and thankful for that as what we would have had if we had the full card without any scratches. So we've got that going on. We're waiting for Ed to pick up these 2 horses. I wouldn't think would be too long at going through here and getting this taken care of. So as we keep going here, and great day of racing, great weather for the racing, and to be out here and enjoying it. The crowd has stuck around today really well. Here at the Schuyler County Fair. It's weaned off a little bit here.
Lulling City, lifetime winner of over $55,000, has a win this year at Decatur in 2, 8, and 4. You can see that in the program. And then Fox Valley Jessie, she's a 4-year-old mare. She's made over $39,000. Picked up over $25,000 last year. She won last year at the Tri-County Fair down in Pana. And an impressive 2 minutes and 2/5. So two nice fillies here. The 5-year-old Lulling City, the 4-year-old Fox Valley Jessie in race 7. Sponsored by the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. They're at the gate. Trotters at the head of the stretch. 16th out, and here they come. They're off and trotting on the inside, Lulling City on the outside, Fox Valley Jesse. Those two are away head-to-head as they race into that first turn. It's Lulling City on the inside, Fox Valley Jesse on the outside. Nobody's backing up now as they head up the backstretch. Lulling City and Jerome Daniels. Walter Holmes the third and Fox Valley Jesse. As they race up the backstretch, they're only a length apart now. Jesse continues to be on the outside now. He tucks back in as they trot past the quarter-mile marker. 31 3/5 of a second, 31-3. Off the quarter, they're in that upper turn there. Being led by Lulling City, the DeJambro filly. She leads by 2 over Fox Valley Jesse. They can't afford it. And they're in the stretch the first time. Lulling City leads by 2.5. Fox Valley Jesse's back there second. A little closer second now, only about a length and a half off the lead as they move past the half-mile marker. Lulling City and Fox Valley Jesse, they're 1-2, half and 102 and 3. 102.3, they trot over to the 5/8 mile marker. Lulling City, Fox Valley Jesse right there second. They head up the backstretch here the second time. Lulling City with the lead. Fox Valley Jesse racing a little wide there. Now only a length back. They got a quarter of a mile to go. It's Lulling City, Fox Valley Jesse. 3/4 and 133. They trot through that final turn. Lulling City by about a length. Fox Valley Jesse trying hard. We'll see what happens. They got an eighth of a mile to go. Lulling City on the inside. Fox Valley Jesse's going to try her again. Lulling City, Fox Valley Jesse, Lulling City. Fox Valley Jesse's not going to get there. Lulling City wins it by 2 lengths. Fox Valley Jesse home second. 204 1/5. 204 1/5. Meyer was in 204 and 1/5 of a second. This race sponsored by the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. David Brink is down there on behalf of the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association to make the trophy presentation. David also does Harness Tube, which broadcasts these county fair races from most of the 27 county fairs that still race harness horses. Brenda Watson's also down there from the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. Brenda's the grassroots coordinator for the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. And this trophy is going to go to the connections of Lulling City, who's owned, trained, and driven by Springfield, Illinois' Jerome Daniels. Lulling City in 204-1, a DeJambro mare from It's Just a Fling by Balanced Image, bred by the late Carl Becker's Fairmeadow Farm down in Altamont, Illinois. Results of race 7 official. Number 1, Lulling City, the winner. Number 2, Fox Valley Jesse was second. The 3 was scratched. First quarter was in 31-3. The half in 102-3. 3/4 in 133. The mile 204, 1/5 of a second. Race 7 from the top checks down 1-2. Scratch on the bottom 204-1. Up next is the Colton Gelding division of the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association Trot. The 4 Fox Valley Quest will be driven by Jill Brown. Jill Brown drives the 4 Fox Valley Quest.
When you see a Mr. Walter Holmes III.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois-conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
All right, David, you can talk now.
Sure. We got Grandma Judy in the chat, Judy Robeson, saying, thank you guys for a great day of racing. Nothing more fun than horse racing. And we would have to agree, Judy. We spend all of our free time doing this stuff, and we're kind of masochists for it, but we have a blast. And nice long day of horse racing. We went through them pretty quick. A lot of exciting moments and good memories, so we couldn't agree more. Thanks for joining us in the chat.
Any others out there?
I'm out of breath from going up and down the stairs 2 times, I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
But congratulations to Jerome winning that last race with Luling City. It was. I tell you what. Here's a story. I went up to Jordan Patton in the winner's circle there. For those of you who are listening, and I said, Jordan, I made the call on Harness 2, but I'm pretty sure was that Grandpa's helmet you were wearing with Variant in the first race. And he said, yup. He's like, I was going to the track. I took off my helmet. I said, I'm getting Grandpa across the line one more time. Put on Grandpa's helmet. Went out there, got the job done, and had an excellent photo with all the Patton family in honor of their patriarch, Freddie Sr., who passed away just a couple days ago. So good to see all the Pattons out there and see them all having some success on this day.
Yeah.
Looking at race 8, yeah, I'm trying to catch up from being gone for a couple of races. I mean, the handicap, is that what point we're at?
Yeah, we're at the handicapping.
Before I have to go do some winner circle stuff. Okay, let's handicap today's 8th race. I went 2-5-6 in this. I used Lose Mandalorian on top, picking up Wyatt Avenatti out of the Jill Brown barn. That horse has made $100,000 even, using it on top for my first choice. My second choice was the 5, Fireball's Pride for Darla. Again, Darla at the fairs, tough to beat that horse. There's 3 wins on the card. My third choice was the 6, TVS Cosmac. Jerome does pretty well at this fair, always picking up the third places. I got to use him when I can. Theo went a little different direction. Theo went 2-5-3, using my same first 2 horses, and going to Zion's Really Chilly for his third choice. Where the Surratts at?
Well, we made it simple. Both of us went the same way, 2-1-5. So we went with Lose Mandalorian like everyone else. One, Lose Interceptor, the Jill Brown horse, was driven today by Matt Avenatti. And then the 5-horse. Fireball's Pride. Darla Martin Lohman trained and driven. And, this horse has had some success to it. Darla, though, has been on a really tough run here recently with her driving. Down in Newton, she was having a tough time.
Are you saying it's time to break the streak and come off with a win here? Is that what you're getting at?
But no, at least third place.
At least third.
Not a win. Don't mess me up with
you don't
with
want you don't want the box. You want the full points, huh? Mm-hmm. I understand.
Box doesn't get me any closer to you. That last race was a wash. Everybody got 15 points.
Yep, not a whole lot going on in that one, huh?
Nope. But the 6-horse race, this ought to be interesting.
Steve, we've still got 109 devices tuned into our broadcast.
Wow.
I think that is fantastic. We've been 130, 140 all day for this long extended race card. Still over 100, and we're like 5 hours in. It's a testament to our fans. It's a testament to the state of Illinois' horse racing program. We appreciate all of you following along on Harness Tube and following along the Illinois harness racing community.
Absolutely. It's been a great day for racing. We appreciate everyone there. We appreciate, really, the interaction. Just being there.
It makes the day go fast.
It does. It makes it go much faster and gets us kind of into a rhythm, which we've been able to do.
The Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association, 3-up trot, Colton Gelding Division. Number 1 will be Lou's Interceptor, owned by Deborah DeRoos of Charleston. Jill Brown trains with Matt Avenatti driving. 2 is Lou's Mandalorian of the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis. Jill Brown trains, Wyatt Avenatti driving. 3 is Zion's Really Chilly, owned by Alan Petri of Carrollton. Alan's the trainer with Mike Rogers. 4 is Fox Valley Quest, owned by Chris and Joe Brown at Charleston. Joe Brown trains and will now drive. Number 5 is Fireball's Pride, owned by Chuck Doreen of Brownstown and Darla Lohman of Effingham. Darla is the trainer and driver. And number 6, TV's Cosmac, owned by Jerome Daniels of Springfield and David Williams of Byram, Mississippi. Jerome Daniels, the trainer driver. There's your field for race number 8.
All right, David, down to 2 races. And we'll be finished for the day. A full 21 race card. The next one, we've got 6 horses in it.
Someone visited our website. I just got a notification that someone filled out the form on the website to get on the mailing list, which I kind of forgot was out there floating. So
oh, really?
That's great. That's great news. I just need to do some cleanup on my end. If we post, I think we posted our schedule to our website and some updates and stuff. So yeah, we'll get the website fully fleshed out here pretty soon.
All right, that sounds great. As we get ready for this 8th race today.
8th race. I'm on the wrong race again.
Yeah, there's 6 in the 9, 6 in the 8.
I know all these horses had to hang around to the last one, didn't they?
Yeah.
That feature race, the preferred pace, is going to be a fun one. So yeah, I'm glad to see everyone sticking around till the end for that. So
that should be really good.
When we get going to the gate, I might dip out and go to the circle again, but I'll watch the horses. Sorry.
Lou's Interceptor, Lou's Mandalorian. Zion's Really Chilly, Fox Valley Quest, and Fireball's Pride are on the gate. TV's Cosmac will be in the back tier. Classy field of older Illinois-bred trotters here in race number 8. And the gate's on the move. Fields at the head of the stretch. Gates picking up speed. Here they come. Great start, as you'd expect from the older field here. Lou's Mandalorian's away well. Zion's Really Chilly's out there. And this is Fox Valley Quest. They go 3 wide into the first turn. Lou's Mandalorian now with the lead. Fox Valley Quest between horses. Down on the inside, Zion's Really Chilly as we head up the backstretch. Wyatt Avenatti with Lou's Mandalorian leads by a length and a half. Zion's Really Chilly's there second. Jill Brown's parked out there third with Fox Valley Quest. And here comes somebody about 4 wide out there. That's Fireball's Pride. The first quarter was in 30 2/5, and They were 4 across the racetrack here in the early going, and now Darla's dropping back with Fireball's Pride. They're off the 3/8 the leader. Still Lose a Mandalorian. Leads by about a length and a quarter. Zion's Really Chilly is there second. On the outside, Fox Valley Quest is moving up and now takes over second as they move past the half-mile marker. Lose Mandalorian on the inside. Fox Valley Quest going the long mile on the outside. The half in 102 flat. Zion's Really Chilly in the pocket is racing third as they race through that lower turn. Then we got Lose Interceptor. They're off the 5/8. They head down the backstretch. Lose Mandalorian has got every call. Leads by a head on the inside. Fox Valley Quest is on the outside. Zion's Really Chilly has had a nice trip and now goes 3 wide. Fourth on the inside is Fireball's Pride. As they race past that 3/4 mile marker, it's still Lose Mandalorian. 3/4 in 134 flat. 134 off the 3/4. Lose Mandalorian on the inside. Right there, second is Zion's Really Chilly. We got an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lose Mandalorian has led the whole way and now leads by a length and a quarter. Zion's Really Chilly with a nice trip, but not going to get to the leader here. It's Lose Mandalorian winning it in a wire-to-wire effort. Zion's Really Chilly was home second. TV's Cosmos finishes third, followed by Fireball's Pride. 2:03 2/5. 2:03 2/5. So that's a fastest trotting race of the day and the last trotting race we have, 2:03.2. So the connections of Lose Mandalorian will also receive the Bobby Decker Memorial Trophy for the fastest trotting race of the day here at the Schuyler County Fair. Brenda Watson coming trackside. David Brinks down there again for the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association trophy presentation. This blanket will go to Luz Mandalorian, on Bulafaco Family Farms of Alexis. He's trained by Jill Brown, capably driven by Wyatt Evanetti. Wyatt picking up his 5th driving win of the day here. Luz Mandalorian is a 4-year-old son of Luz Legacy, the Illinois Sire of the Year on the trotting sign, year in, year out, from an Uncle Peter mare in Snarky Lane, bred by the Flacos, who also own Luz Mandalorian. Wyatt Evanetti and the Jill Brown trained Luz Mandalorian win the 8th race. Jody Decker Bennett down there also making the will be making the Bobby Decker Memorial Trophy presentation to Luz Mandalorian.
All right, as we head back into this next section here, as we get ready for the last race of the day. Again, thankful for everyone tuning in for racing today. but want to talk about the Kerr Auction Company. Kerr Auction is one of the new customers. They do online and as well as in person. They've got an app you can bid while the live auction is going on. July 14th will be their next auction in Adrian, Minnesota. They'll have 2 rings going with that, so a lot of equipment there for you to look at. July 28th, Timewell, the Scott Markert Farm Retirement Sale. The 29th, you've got a regular Mount Sterling sale and the tool auction sale going on, so 2 sales that day. Then August 14th, Machinery Management Services. August 19th, Kuhn Equipment Inventory Reduction Sale. That ought to be interesting. August 28th, Wisconsin September Sale. Then September 8th, Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. Torrington, Wyoming in November. Back to Timewell in December. McLeansboro, Illinois. The winter Mount Sterling auction. And then the 30th, the winter Wisconsin auction. So tons of auctions out there available at KerrAuction.com. KerrAuction.com, folks.
And I don't know if you know this, Steve, but my grandfather was an auctioneer. So farm auctions have a place near and dear to my heart. And if you haven't been to a farm auction, I know they have an app, and the app's great, but it's an experience. I'll say that, you know.
All right. All right.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
For the mile was in 2:03.25. Race 8 checks from the top, 5:12, 6:43 on the bottom. That Truddy mile was the fastest of the day, 2:03.25.
Everybody should check, and if you've got pictures to send us, you know, you can send us a picture of your watch party. You can send us a picture, you know, from the horse barn you're working in, from your living room, watching the TV.
The fans love it. Yeah, share your pictures. We're having a blast. You know, whatever you are watching from, we want to see it, you know.
And so, you know, please do that. Think about that for the next time to engage with us. It's pretty easy on the YouTube page. David can bring that right up, and we throw them up on the screen to show us. Send us your pics. All those things are available out there to you as we get ready to finish some things up. David, I'm going to go ahead and go to some of our last slides here.
Go right ahead.
That we would normally do after this next race. If they want to advertise, all they have to do is get a hold of you, right?
Absolutely. Shoot me a text, a call, an email, whatever you have, and we'll get you set up.
Absolutely. And then our race schedule. Let's go over that real quick, as we will be in Knoxville next Tuesday at 5 p.m. Then a week later, on a Monday, we'll be in Farmer City at 5:30. 2 really good places for racing.
Mm-hmm.
Then we start a really heavier schedule. Paris on Monday, Urbana on Tuesday, Lewistown on Thursday, and then the really full schedule. We start on Monday at 5:30 in Charleston, then we go to Altamont, then we go back to Altamont, then we come back to Charleston the same day. So we'll have 2 sets of equipment out there probably.
Yeah, probably.
And then Altamont on the 31st, Charleston back on the 1st, then that August 2nd and 3rd back in Mount Sterling, and August 2nd is a Downstate Classic, correct?
I think that's right, Day. Yeah, we have a big card of a 2-year-old Downstate Classic, probably $100,000 give or take, you know, so be an exciting day of racing in Brown County.
And then 3 new ones for us. Morrison up north, we haven't been there before. That's a noon start. We'll be doing that on a Saturday, and then the 30th, Sunday, and Monday 30th on a Saturday, 31st on a Sunday. We'll be over at Pana for the first 2 days of that.
Yeah, the Tri-County Fair.
But we'll be at the Illini
Classic
auction.
On Labor Day. It moved up. It's early today this year. It's on the 1st, being as Labor Day is on the 1st of September. So we'll finish the year watching some horses sell.
Absolutely, and enjoy that. Lisa and I went for the first time last year, and it's just interesting. The deeper you get involved in the mechanics, you understand the sport a little bit more and what goes on, and that was just a really interesting thing. And yeah, you will itch probably saying, boy, that's an inexpensive horse. And then you need to think about some things. I'll just put the novice guy in there. You need to think about the vet bills, the feeding bills.
The trainings and the
training
stake payments.
bill and all that. But you can buy as little as 1% of a horse.
Absolutely. No, horsemen are want to welcome new owners. If you have an interest and you maybe can't afford to buy a whole heifer horse, talk to an owner or trainer that you trust. Let them know you have an interest. Let them know they'll work with you, hopefully, to get some sort of arrangement where you guys can own a little taste of something, and have fun.
Yep, that way you can call that horse your own.
Exactly. Right? Put your name in the program.
And you've been there. You know what it's like.
Absolutely. It's pretty cool to see your name in the program and to know that horse, as you've invested your time and energy and to watch them develop and go on. So
now,
it's a whole ride.
I don't want everybody to think that they're like Julie Collins. Julie Collins, the first horse she bought
was a home run.
Was a home run, and then the one after that wasn't so
Not
bad
quite.
either.
That's usually what happens.
Sour Grapes didn't do too bad.
She's all right. Sour Grapes beat around these fairs pretty dang good, but wasn't quite Fox Valley Kia's level.
That's
Kia made $150,000 that first year or something. That's a big first horse, isn't it?
Or talk to the Buzzards who had the horse of the year last year.
Lose my number if Steve's still listening.
Yeah. So those are those are fun stories, and come in, walk through the barn. Get to know the guys that are involved with this. So they are a great batch of people, I will tell you. That's one of the reasons why Lisa and I have stuck around. Great batch of people to be around.
And love talking about horse racing.
Yeah,
we'll share with you,
even some of the racing officials are pretty good.
No, they say the same thing about us, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are hard to deal with at times. Randy Callahan. But
yep.
Yeah.
He's listening.
I know. But we have a great time with everybody involved. It's a fun time.
It's a good group. It is.
It's a good group of people. I like Randy no matter what I say about him.
Oh, listen to you guys getting all soft and squishy now. That's cute.
Lisa's the one that really likes him. She wants to make him. If she'd known he'd been here today,
he
would have had cookies of his own.
If I didn't eat them first.
Yeah. So she didn't know he was going to be here, so the horses got cookies today.
And I think the horses are appreciating. The horses are going towards the gate. You want a handicap or go when we read through the
real good. Go ahead and handicap.
Handicap, real quick. I went 2-4-3. We're in the preferred pace, the big finale. I went 2-4-3 in today's race using Philly's Revenge on top. Theo went 1-2-6 using Wyatt in the first of her name.
And I went 1-3-2, and Lisa went 1-4-3. So the bottom three of us like the one horse. David likes the two horse. Everybody likes the four, or Lisa and I and David all like the 4 and the 3, kind of. So let's see what happens here. Somebody may get some good points.
Yeah, it should be shooken up right before we go finish
55 years of involvement in all phases here, and not only the Schuyler County Fair, but throughout the state. George has been very, very active. Now here's your field for that preferred pace for $6,000. First of her name, Philly's Revenge, Ashley Silver Guy, George Pollock, Super Shark, Ideal Big Guy, and Vertical Speed. They're in eighth away. And the gate's picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Philly's Revenge gets the first call. Super Shark is there second. First of her name is down there third on the inside. On the outside, Ideal Big Guy. They race around the first turn, and it's a Philly's Revenge. She leads by about 2.5. First of her name is still there second. Super Shark is racing third. Ideal Big Guy is fourth. Vertical Speed is fifth. And racing sixth up the back stretches, Ashley's Silver Guy. The six of them move past the quarter-mile marker in 28 seconds flat. 28 seconds flat. Fastest first quarter of the day. They move over to the 3/8. Nan Turner's Phillies Revenge by a length and a quarter as they race towards a half-mile marker. First of her name is right there second. Super Shark is racing third. A race past the half-mile marker. Phillies Revenge by a length. Right there second, first of her name. Super Shark is third. The half in 57 2/5 of a second. 57 2, one of the fastest first halves ever at the Schuyler County Fair. They move past the 5/8 mile marker. Phillies Revenge leads by a length. First of her name tips to the outside and she's gaining. Super Sharks with the leaders right there third. Ideal Big Guys racing fourth. Vertical Speed and Ashley Silver Guy with a quarter of a mile to go. It's first of her name taking over. 3/4 and 1:27 flat. It's first of her name now by 2, by 3, by 4. First of her name and Jerome Daniels pulling away with an eighth of a mile to go. Phillies Revenge is back there second. Super Shark with the leaders third. They got a 16th to go. They're not going to catch first of her name and Jerome Daniels. She's going to win it by 5. Phillies Revenge home second. Super Shark in a nice effort was third. Finishing fourth was Vertical Speed, tight for fifth. 1:56 flat. Remarkable. One of the fastest miles ever. Less than a second off the track record. 1:56 flat. The all-time track record here for a pacer at the Schuyler County Fair, 155.1. It's jointly held by Park Place and Black Cat Bone. This mile only 4/5 of a second off the fastest mile ever here at the Schuyler County Fair. Remarkable. After all the rain yesterday and as muddy as this track was this morning, this mile one of the quickest ever here. Only 4/5 of a second off the all-time track record, 1:56 flat. In this mile, Jack Martin's down there, and he's about to make the John McCurry Memorial Trophy presentation to the connections of first of her name. Of course, first of her name will also win the Bobby Decker Memorial Trophy for being the fastest pacer here at the 25 Schuyler County Fair. 4-year-old mare is by Unlocked from Rock and Roll Meg by Rock and Roll Hanover, bred by Megan Rogers Racing, owned by Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by her husband Tom, driven capably here today by Jerome Daniels. Probably in the last 50 years, nobody's raced more horses at the Schuyler County Fair than Tom and Benita Simmons. And they're back this year. Benita's down there to join Jerome. Remarkable mile here by this 4-year-old daughter of Unlocked from the Simmons barn. Jack Martin down there, the grandson of John McCurry. John McCurry trained horses here for many, many years. Of course, he's noted for owning the great Sumac Lad at one time. International Trot winner. Wayne Brown also down there. First of her name, Jerome Daniels. Let's give him a big hand, folks. 1:56 flat. Jack Martin with that trophy presentation. Results of race 9 now official. Number 1, first of her name, the winner. Number 2, Phillies Revenge was second. 3, Ashley Silverguy finished 6th. Number 4, Super Shark was 3rd. Number 5, Ideal Big Guy was 5th. And number 6, Vertical Speed finished 4th. First quarter was in 28 seconds. The half in 57 2. 3/4 in 1:27. The mile 1:56 flat. Race 9 checks from the top. 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4 on the bottom. fitting in for the racing program today. One of the fastest miles ever here at the Schuyler County Fair. Only 4/5 of a second off the all-time track record, the mile 156 flat. On behalf of the Schuyler County Fair Association, your Superintendent of Speed, Rick Boyd, Ed Teefy, thanking you for attending the program today. We encourage you to continue to enjoy the 2025 Schuyler County Fair.
All right, David, any final words from you here? Ed kind of summed it up there.
Perfect. Final thoughts are just what a miraculous job the track crew did getting us almost a track record mile after the downpour. And I want to give a shout out to Jerome picking up the drive for Tom Simmons and winning the preferred pace. Jerome didn't get the mention earlier, but he is a Patton family member, so, Grandpa Freddie was looking down.
All right, with that, we say God bless, and we'll see you next Tuesday at Knoxville.
Sounds good.